I think his selection and the number he's been sent down is crucial. He need to perform.
Absolutely. He's a young buck, just new to the crease, only 2 runs in his previous innings. And he's playing against a top side like Sharjah. And that man on screen, Zahid Ali, has got 2 wickets to his name, doing the job for his captain.
When you've got opportunity, you need to avail it. That is what Zahid Ali is doing at the moment.
It will be Mirza on strike. 60 for 3. Oh, off the back foot. Safely leaves that outswinger from Zahid, who's got 2 for 26, been a bit expensive. But of course,
The runs, 60 runs from 13.2 is fair enough to say, but the problem is being wickets that's been out. 3 wickets so far. There is plenty of more overs to come.
absolutely. Short and wide this time beyond the tram lines, so the umpire will stretch his arms a bit and signal that extra. Already 8 to 9 extras given away here by them typically.
Yeah, but too many extras there from Sharjah. That is the area they need to work out on, maybe. Very good wicket keeper. I'm surprised to see Khalid Shah is doing a fabulous job with the gloves.
Absolutely, though Mohammad Bhuta is a recognized keeper, played for the UAE as well, but Khalid has been donning the gloves. This time once again, oh dear. Just as you praised Khalid Shah, he's let a run get away, my goodness.
Maybe a commentator's curse. Well, he was doing so well after this, just before this. I think there was the wide delivery has a limit to it. This was a bit too much off target.
Absolutely agree with you there. Even Fayaz at slip was looking to block that, but unfortunately the ball got away. And with 2 right-handers at the crease, the young Ayan Khan, the left-arm orthodox bowler, he'll be in action and in the game, was turning the ball away from the 2 batters.
Well, not always he turns the ball away from the batsman. He has got very good armor.
Solidly behind that is Asif. Yes, absolutely. I believe he clean bowled Basil Hamid with that arm ball in a previous game. It was an absolute thriller between Ajman and Sharjah and Fujairah. And Ahmed Raza and Shahnawaz took them home in a very close run chase under lights.
And that's what is the beauty of Ayan Khan. I think he's a very, very fine bowler with the new ball as well. And a good batsman as well. Super fielder. I think he's complete package.
Absolutely a true 3D cricketer if there ever was one. Safely shouldering arms to that one, but once again that nip off the surface. The ball just jagging back into Khalid Shah.
It seems like they're having a good time there, the slip and the keeper. Fayaz Ahmed along with Khalid Shah. Yeah, that is the man. Maybe he is stretching his arm. Maybe we'll see some leg spin in action. Rizwan CP.
Absolutely, he has 6 wickets to his name in the tournament. Took 4 for in the previous game in a man of the match performance against Team Dubai. So he's definitely an option. You're absolutely spot on, Abid. Back cut, pass point this time towards third. Only going to be a single.
Just mind you, Bhuta can bowl as well. There is a lot of bowling options Sharjah have.
Indeed, plenty of options. Left arm spin, Ali Intizar, right arm off spin as well. Rizwan CP's leg spin, Mohammad Bhuta as well. Umair Ali Khan, the seam bowler, Zahid Ali bowling seam as well. A very well-rounded bowling attack they have. And probably suits them to be chasing under lights. Shoulders arms to that one. 15 overs gone, 64 for 3.
That is Abdul Shakur Sher opening the innings today, 17-23. Sagar Kalyan, 16 of 16. Asif not out. He scored 6 from 21 deliveries. Dawood Ijaz just got out, scoring 15 from 22. And Muhammad Ali Mirza, who's yet to get off the mark.
10 extras there, Abid. I'm really not happy with that for a top side like Sharjah. Only in 14 overs, giving away so many free runs. And Team Ajman have a very good bowling attack too. Nicely flicked away towards square leg, but Ayan Khan, the youngster, the young dynamo, moves around quickly to it.
Yeah, we were talking about him, and we have got him on camera as well. I think the right man now to be introduced, should be introduced.
Ooh, good delivery right on middle and off, coming into the pads of Asif. This is very, very uncharacteristic of him to be batting like this. He has a strike rate of about 90 odd in this tournament so far. So 6 of 23, he's working really hard for his side. Short and wide, and that'll be another wide.
Again, an extra here. So many extras so far. I haven't completed 15 overs in the process, and I've given almost 11 extras.
Fayaz Ahmed, another experienced batter coming into the side. Nicely worked away past backward point to the cover sweeper.
Just to let our viewers know that Fayaz Ahmed is a brilliant leg spinner as well. So there is plenty of bowling options. I know they'll not use his abilities for the leg spin option because they have got this man, Rizwan CP, for the bowling.
He looks very, very keen to bowl on this scratchy surface. We've seen the ball. We've seen patches of grass right in those good length areas, so he can definitely utilize them. And Ajman are under pressure. 66 for 3. Nicely behind that is Mirza, but that doesn't look like a scoring shot for me. He's just playing dots right now.
He's young. He has to learn a lot, and I think this is the perfect opportunity for him. Bat along Asif Khan.
Leaves that foolish delivery well alone. 15 overs gone, 66 for 3.
Yes, we were talking about the young man, and the wait is finally over. Ayan Khan has come up with the ball.
As we have been suggesting, that young dynamo Ayan Khan, look at that tournament. 8 wickets already in 3 games. This is his 4th innings. Fantastic economy rate. He's been really, really good.
He's been fantastic, and he's been performing. And the best part, he's hardly 16.
Left arm around.
Has a very, very bright future in the game. Fayaz Ahmed at slip, so good to see Rohan Mustafa giving him an attacking field. Asif Khan versus Ayan. This is going to be fascinating. He doesn't have much time for spinners.
Yeah, I haven't faced many so far. All those crease were occupied by the paces.
Giving respect to that arm ball. And the umpire telling him, you have to be careful, don't step into the danger area of the pitch. Back of a length punched off the back foot, so Asif Khan just checking him, what he's doing with the ball, how is the ball behaving. But I think the big shot is coming very soon. Nicely punches that. Oh, chance for a run out, my goodness. Yes, no, maybe confusion in the middle. Asif Khan had strolled out to the middle of the pitch, but thankfully, all's well that ends well. Very close.
A good call to send his partner back.
Very, very watchful here, Asif Khan. 7 of 28. My goodness, a strike rate of 25 for a man who bats on 100 plus easily. He's really working hard. Flicked away towards square leg. Another chance for a run out, but he's been turned back safely there by Mirza. They're taking some chances here within the circle.
That is what the pressure does. With all these dot balls, the pressure is just mounting on the batsman.
And they'll take a single to long on off the final delivery. 16 overs gone, 67 for 3. Right then, let's go over to the sideline where Abdur Rahman is ready for a flash interview.
Hi guys, welcome to the sidelines. I'm here with the under 21 talent playing for Ajman, Rishabh Mukherjee. He's got his debut today. So Rishabh, how you feeling, man?
Just a little bit nervous. Like I think that's pretty very common with everyone going on the debut. But I'm excited, and hopefully I'll do well, and I'll be happy after the end of the game.
Well, you've been part of the Ajman setup for the D10 and the D20 tournament. This is your D50 debut. Which format do you prefer the most?
Personally, I like the long formats, Test cricket, 50 overs. So definitely D50, because I get 10 overs to bowl at 60 balls, so that's exciting. And yeah, there's more time to set the batsman up and get your rhythm, and so that's why I like playing the long formats.
Well, the 10 over format is a disaster when you're a bowler.
Yes.
I've had the experience of going through that, so I agree with you 100%. And I'm a keen follower of yours on Instagram. I've seen you do a lot of heavy weights and deadlifts and stuff. Why are you doing all of these things?
It's again just to get really fit, because now the cricket is evolving, and I think you need to be really fit on the ground. And again, it helps me with my batting and bowling to get more power, and yeah, that's why I think that's the main reason behind it.
Well, you definitely have to be strong and fit to play that 50 over format, the format you love the most.
Yes.
Thank you so much for talking to us, Rishabh.
No worries.
And with that, it's back to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Abdul Rahman. That was an interesting conversation with Rishabh Mukherjee, a young talent. This is Drinks Break that is on at the moment, and I have with me a very special guest who is going to debut his commentary stint at this beautiful ground. It is the head of cricket development in the ICC Academy, Mr. Qasim Ali. Qasim, welcome to the Combox, and it's a great pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you. It's a real honor to be here. So thank you very much for inviting me along. And yes, it's my debut, and I'm looking forward to it. And I'm in good hands.
Well, thank you. It is an absolute pleasure to have you, because it's going to be a very interesting conversation that will take place as the game progresses. But just to start off, we know that you are the head of cricket development, and you have been there for quite some time. I know it's been a fabulous journey, to say the least, but no one better than yourself to give us a little bit of insights about your journey throughout this exciting career of yours. So you started off in England, and take it away from here.
Yeah, I started working with sports development when I was 18 years old, and I got the love of coaching and being involved in a junior's journey to be better. So I was very lucky to be part of sports development and get an opportunity to go on to my level 1, level 2 coaching courses. I then worked for Lancashire Cricket Board and did 3 fantastic years with them, and then obviously went on to do my level 3 with them, and eventually with England Cricket Board to do my level 4. So that was in 2016. So I was very fortunate to do that. So one of a select few to be on a level 4 coaching award. So very lucky.
Oh yes, let's talk a little bit more about the level 4, because I'm sure not many people are qualified at that level. I'm sure it's just you and Dougie Brown who's done that in the GCC. So that is quite an achievement.
Yeah, alhamdulillah, I'm very fortunate. I'm very lucky actually. Yeah, and like you say, me and Dougie are the two that in not just in Dubai but in the Gulf actually. So I was very lucky to be part of that. Obviously, Dougie being an ex-player, that was part of his journey as well. So and that process gave me an opportunity to be a little bit more grounded about my coaching, develop my management skills, but most importantly, work with some really good professionals at Loughborough. And I was very lucky to be part of that 2 year journey, which obviously went on to develop me as a coach and give me a greater insight.
Well, that is really interesting. Having started your professional coaching career in the UK and then landing in Dubai in the midst of a desert and starting something which was really special, the ICC Academy has been has played a pivotal role in the development of UAE cricket. And so, take us through your journey here. How has the experience been in the ICC Academy?
Yeah, fantastic so far. I was very lucky to be appointed as the head of cricket development, following on from Madassa Nazar, and he did a fantastic job in building that platform. For me to come on and then develop my coaching philosophy and instill that into the culture of the academy was a pivotal role for some of the changes we've seen at the academy so far. So our player development pathway revolves around a game-based learning approach, getting an opportunity to play at different conditions, but also having meeting the demands of them conditions. On top of that, we have a clear pathway that identifies a 7 year old to go and play, hopefully see what UAE cricket looks like and understand what that journey looks like all the way through. Obviously, from the first thing that we went into was developing our ICC scholarship program, which is well renowned within the whole of the UAE now in terms of what standards we look for, what it means to be part of the scholarship program, but also what the results are and what the sort of sacrifices required to be part of that program. So we've been very lucky, and obviously the process is what I take care of. The outcome and the results are obviously what happens on the pitch. So yeah.
Right. So, are you excited with this format of the game, the D50? You're here. You're a part of history now because this is the first time this edition has come into picture in the UAE cricket. Quite a few young talent that we've seen throughout the different versions, D10, D20, and now the D50. One of them is Ayan Khan, who's now bowling and has been absolutely phenomenal to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. 50 over cricket is obviously in its infancy in UAE, especially at the sort of domestic and national level. So I think the national level players are well accustomed to this domestic sort of structure. The new guys coming up, it's a real challenge for them to understand and grasp the concept of what that looks like. Talking about Ayan Khan on the screen there, I'm a real big fan of Ayan Khan. I think he's got so much prospect and potential to go on and be one of UAE's main future icon players in any format of cricket, and that's what I really like about him.
Yes, and Ken, just to put that point into perspective, Ayan Khan, I like him more and even more because of the fact that he's an homegrown talent. He's born in the UAE. He's played all his cricket in the UAE. So that really shows how developed and how better we are getting at creating this pool of young talent inside the UAE compared to what it was in the previous few years of UAE cricket, where you saw a lot of expats being a part of the UAE cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. And just touching on Ayan, I mean, I first saw him nearly 4 years ago. He came onto the academy, but he was also part of the UAE under 16 that was selected to go across to Oman, and very he's very different in his approach now. You can see he's a lot quicker through the crease. His trajectory is a lot quicker, and obviously his pace through the air is a lot quicker. So his trajectory is quite angled in on approach. Whereas in Oman, he was very different. He was very immature, and he was a very naive young individual. But you can see a great opportunity coming for Ayan in future cricket in all formats.
That's right. Ayan is a future star in the making. He just needs to focus on what he's doing right. And coming to this game, I think this has been a slow start, a steady start for Ajman. 18 overs gone, 71 for 3 now. They've lost 3 quick wickets and 3 big wickets in the context of the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and it looks hard going out there for, especially from the batting team perspective. I think the bowling unit has done really well. Sharjah have done really well. Obviously, you can see Mirza is just getting himself settled in. 1 of 10 balls, and then Asif Khan is obviously there, 12 of 37, and I think he's the big wicket. Asif Khan obviously is in form, is in runs, and I think he's got to steady the ship now to bat long periods of time.
Yes, he's been the backbone of this Ajman setup. Meanwhile, it's Ali Intizar who's been brought into the attack. Right arm off spinner, 3 innings in this format, 72 runs conceded, 3 wickets for him, and a very decent economy of 3.62. So, an impact player, and we all know in a format like this, and I'm sure you'll agree with us, in a D50 format, you need to take wickets in the middle overs to stay in the game, and that's how you build pressure. So, you need to have bowlers who can actually build pressure and take wickets in the middle overs.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think this is where the testing tone will be in terms of what the quality of the cricket looks like here in the middle overs, because a lot of players are used to 20 overs and how not to stretch the overs after that. So it'll be a real test and challenge, but I think it's about finding a way to get some wickets, and there's a tactic around it. Obviously, he's gone with a quite an attacking offside field there, bringing his leg side fielders in, and he's got one out deep. So I don't think it's going to massively turn based on the sort of field he's got there, but I think he needs to find a way of putting a lot of pressure on young Ali, and obviously putting a lot of pressure on Asif to make a mistake.
Well done, Inti, well done, Inti. Good start, Intizar, shabash. Bodala ladke, good start, Intizar.
Yeah, that's a good start from Intizar Ali. A flighted delivery outside off. And as you rightly said, they will be trying to put pressure on the young Ali Mirza. They will choke him for runs, don't give him the easy singles, and then try to extract a wicket out of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see Ali's there just slightly miscuing a shot there. Pace is a little bit too pace, and the bowler just dropping one short there. You can see it's not turning a lot, so he's going to have to be very understanding in terms of what his tactics are with this delivery, and he's going to have to find a way of putting a lot of pressure on young Ali there.
Yes, Ali, as a youngster, and I'm sure you've coached a lot of young players like Ali Mirza, what is the message that you would like to give, or how do you coach players for the longer format of the game?
I think longer format is obviously an interesting format to sort of coach, because it's all about patience, it's all about technique, it's all about having balance there for long periods, but also showing intent. You don't want to lose the opportunity to score runs from a batting perspective. I think it's about understanding your game against spin and also pace bowling, and that's the key thing, is finding a way how to score runs.
Yes, finding a way of scoring runs. That is the key message, I think, because you need to be sensible, you need to be cautious with your approach, but in the same breath, you would want to take those singles and continue to keep the scoreboard ticking. 19 overs gone, 73 for 3 now. So they had a good start in the first 10, but things have just slowed down a little bit for Ajman in the second 10-over slot.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see straight away there Zaid Ali picking up 2 wickets for his 30 runs after 5 overs. I think the crucial bit here is how well Ayan comes in and can pick up some wickets early doors. I think his first over was quite good, and second over backed up that really well. So it'll be interesting to see what the next 5 overs, 10 overs spell looks like.
That's right, 73 for 3, Ayan Khan to continue. And just like Asif Khan is the backbone of Ajman, Ayan Khan is the backbone of Sharjah bowling. So you're right, there's a contest within a contest, and this is an exciting one. It's interesting to see the young Ayan Khan against the mighty Asif Khan.
Yeah, absolutely. Senior versus junior.
You're right. Played towards the square leg for a single now. whatever we've seen between these two players, between Asif and Ayan, Asif has been very cautious against the young Ayan Khan. We haven't seen him attack at all. So trying to keep things tight, Ayan, and that is a good sign for Sharjah.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look at from Ayan's perspective, he's obviously not a tall bowler. Um, unlike his UAE national captain, left arm spin bowler, he's quite tall. The trajectory levels are very different. So Ayan obviously staying low in his delivery stride as well. So the ball is coming back into the bowler, whereas somebody like Emir Raza will come up and down and sort of bring that trajectory into play. So it's very difficult to score against Ayan.
He's not a big turner of the ball. I know I've seen him quite a lot during the D10 and D20. He's very consistent with the line and length, but not a very big turner of the ball. And maybe that's why he has this ability of taking wickets, because then you're anticipating the turn and sometimes the ball just straightens up and you're caught right in front. And the other thing that I like about Ayan is he's always attacking the stump. So you won't see him bowling outside off unless he's bowling a very defensive approach where the batsman is going after him. He will always attack the stumps.
Yeah, you can look at that. I mean, you can just see the angle there. Oh, there seems to be a bit of a mix-up here. And obviously, Asif Khan just watching where the ball's gone, thinking that mid-on is going to go and pick it up and attack it, but it's gone into the gap. Nearly a run-out chance there. But yeah, going back to Ayan, his trajectory is fantastic. I think his angle approaches, if anything that he needs to do going forward to be a successful cricketer, I think he needs to sort of almost get one to sort of turn enough to sort of put element of doubt into a batsman's mind, and then he can use his armory of trying to bring the ball back in.
Oh, very valid point. I think you're absolutely on target. The ability to turn the ball would definitely do a lot of good to Ayan, because most of his deliveries are the ones that come straight into the right-handed batsman. So just to add that little bit of sting in your bowling, I think Ayan will have to work a little bit on the one that just moves away from the right-hander. 75 for 3 now after 20 overs. Asif is on 12 of 40 deliveries. Now that is something really unusual. You don't see Asif playing that slow, but that's the need of the hour. Ajman cannot afford to lose any more wickets. They have already lost 3, and it is time to build an innings here and build a partnership. And that is what exactly Asif is aiming to do between these two players, Asif and Ali.
Yeah, absolutely. And what you don't want to do is get into a position where there's a lot of pressure on Asif to score the other batsmen's runs as well. So it's important that obviously Ali keeps taking over as well. But most importantly, that they're trying to get at least 4, 5, 6 on over and trying to find some opportunity to score a boundary where they possibly need. So you keep that scoreboard pressure ticking on.
Oh!
Yes, you're right. Ali not managing to get those singles. Has a sound technique, but not being able to play those shots in the gaps, I would say. Another flighty delivery played up in the air, straight to the fielder. Another wicket down. So that is lose of focus. He's lost his focus, played a rash shot, and the inexperience of Ali has taken him down. Dismissed now, and Sharjah get another wicket.
Yeah, fantastic wicket, and the bowler's given it some air. He's given an opportunity. I think Ali's, from a technical point of view, he's not really got his hands through that. He should be hitting through the line and over the top. And credit to the Sharjah bowlers and the fielding and the captain for keeping the field in. I think Ali would have been better hitting that along the ground, maybe square of the wicket, or at least trying to go over the top. But he's not quite done that. But yeah, great wicket for Sharjah.
That's right, Ali gone off 4 of 21. That's wicket number 4. New man in coming in. That's Rahul Chopra. 3 innings, 113 runs, 7 boundaries and 6 sixes. A very healthy strike rate of 119. So that is something that is really special about Rahul Chopra. But that is not what is needed right now. They don't need that strike rate. They just need him to stick around, give able support to the experienced Asif Khan. And if he can, take some singles.
Yeah, maybe he's come in a little bit too early than expected. His strike rate is very heavy there, and obviously he'd probably be better coming in the last 10 overs. But it's going to be interesting to see how he handles the situation.
Yes, absolutely. Now, this is a different kind of role that uh, Rahul will have to play if Ajman need to get to a decent total, because if he tries to attack here, which could also be a strategy, trying to attack a few deliveries, get those circle, that inner circle, get those fielders back on the boundaries, and then try to take a few singles. But currently, I think Sharjah bowlers are all over Ajman batsmen. Zahid Ali taking 2 wickets, and then Ali Intizar getting a wicket in this over. He's bowled 1.3 overs, given away just 2 runs, and has taken the wicket of Ali Mirza. 76 for 4 now. Rahul Chopra will be out there in the middle with Asif Khan.
Be interesting to see how this approaches from Mr. Chopra. Let's see how he takes on this situation. Because, like I said, just before the wicket, you don't want the pressure to go on the opposition batsman, which is Asif, who is the key man. I think Ali obviously gave himself not an opportunity to score big, but the last thing you want is now for Mr. Chopra to lose that wicket as well.
Yes, 5 wickets down for Ajman. So halfway. Apologies, that's 4 wicket in Ajman. Just got a little bit confused with the Ajman scorecard and the Indian scorecard, because India versus England. England are 146 for 5. Jasprit Bumrah getting that last wicket. So an interesting match going on there in the UK as well.
Yeah, it is, and a good friend of mine, Mr. Hasib Hamid, is batting for England, and I'm very proud of him to come back into the Test match. He was one of the guys that I used to see a lot around the academy situation around Lancashire, and obviously work with him around the second team. They were just coming in, another phase, another player. So him, Liam Livingston, who's just taken the summer by surprise. Everybody knows him now around the world. He was also there in the second team coming up when I was working with Lancashire, and obviously Mr. Parkinson, Matt Parkinson, who's going to take the leg spin option, and he could be a selection for the Australian Test match. So he's going to be another fantastic player.
Well, I'm sure it must have been a proud moment to see Hasib coming back into the England squad. I remember him debuting for England against India in India, and then scoring a good 50 in the second innings of the Test match. I always thought that he was a special talent. Unfortunate that he couldn't be a part of the team. He was injured for quite some time, and finally now he's got a chance, and he's done very well with that chance.
Yeah, absolutely. He's had a very up and down journey so far since he made that Test debut. A very talented and gifted player. Everybody who knows Hasib, who's watched him, will know his relentless energy for practice. He trains till 11 o'clock at night with his dad, often flicking at him or dog sticking at him from 15 yards away. He was known to be the next best England cricketing opening batsman, but obviously there was a different journey for him. He got injured in that India Test. And then from there, obviously, things went differently for him at Lancashire. But I'm so glad under Peter Moses' mentoring and opportunity at Nottingham, he's come back into the England fold.
That's right. Some turn now, finally, for Ayan. This is the first time we've seen him. I think he's heard us. Good to see that ball turning away from Asif Khan. Now he's putting more revs, and he's using his body and bowling with that turn, and that's why he's able to get some turn out of this flat wicket. Doesn't look like a rank turner, Qasim.
No, if you look at it from a coaching point of view, I mean, I've worked with a lot of spinners over the time. He's very much, he leans away, so he undercuts the ball a lot. So often what happens, it goes on with the trajectory of the arm, and it doesn't land on the seam. It lands on the leather, which actually goes in with the ball, with the angle. So what he actually really needs to focus on is trying to go up and down with his wrist and get the ball landing on the seam in order to get that turn. And very similar to the likes of Imad Wasim and stuff like that in the world, that they only need to move it a tiny bit, and this is, it puts a bit of doubt in the batsman's mind. So that's where I would say Ayan really needs to, to focus his energy.
Great insights coming in from Qasim, while Asif plays one straight down the ground. Lucky that ball did not carry to the fielder at long off.
Yeah, it was quite a risky shot, wasn't it? For a split second, he was up in the air. But obviously, from a fielding perspective, they are men covered. So, yeah, good shot.
Over.
End of over number 22. Ajman are 82 for 4. So, if you've just joined us, let me tell you that it was Ajman who won the toss. Nasir Aziz winning the toss, deciding to bat first. And clearly things not going his way because they are 4 wickets down with the score reading 82. 22 overs gone. Abdul Shakur was the second man to be dismissed. In fact, it was Sagar Kalyan who was run out for 16 of 16, and then it was Abdul Shakur who followed very quickly, scoring 17 of 23. And then the wickets just kept falling. Dawood Ijaz fell cheaply, and Ali Mirza also, after playing a few deliveries, was sent back into the hut by this man on your screen, Ali Intizar Ali, who's continuing bowling his third over.
Well bowled, yaar.
And I think that's the key thing, isn't it?
Well,
I think
well bowled
Ajman have
indeed.
lost some cheap wickets. They've not been bowled out or figured out tactically. They've just lost some cheap wickets, and that's an application from a player's perspective. So, yeah, disappointing, I'm sure, for Ajman.
That's right. They've lost a few wickets in clusters. That has resulted in Ajman slowing down their rampage. They were really good in the first 10, and then suddenly you saw the breaks being applied by Sharjah, and that can only happen when you take wickets, and that is exactly what's happening here.
Well bowled, yaar. Well bowled.
And I think if you look at it from a cricket perspective, the batsmen are just letting the bowler bowl to them. So they're not looking to rotate or show intent or looking to maneuver the ball where you just put under a little bit of scoreboard pressure. The bowler is actually just dictating what's going to happen.
Yes, again, look at that shot. You're right on the money here, Qasim, because the approach clearly says it all. That ball could have been played anywhere. And what Chopra decided was to play it back to the bowler. So you're right. The intent of scoring is not there at the moment from Chopra. And that could definitely put pressure on Asif, who's on the other end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just have to look at them last 4 balls. There's no intent to score runs. It's just a case of getting himself in. But at the same time, he could have just pushed it either into sort of short cover or into square leg or just maneuvered back down the ground. So have to find a single option here.
This time played towards the cover. Finally, he'll get off the mark. In fact, he's off the mark, but off the mark in this over. 5 dot balls and a single to end that over number 23. Ajman are 82 for 83 now for 4.
भाई क्या कर रहे हाँ तो फिर क्या करें
So that's the bowling card for Sharjah. Zahid Ali, Umair Ali Khan. 5 bowlers, in fact, used in this Sharjah innings. And the most effective bowler is Zahid Ali, who was a little bit expensive but got 2 wickets. And Intizar Ali also getting a wicket. We would be looking forward to Ayan getting some wickets here.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, he's dictating what the pace looks like here. I think Chopra needs to sort of maneuver a few just to put a bit of scoreboard pressure on him and get him to think differently. Coming down the track there to try and play one, that's a good option. Coming back down the ground, I thought you might have hit it back onto the road, but that's a good option.
Yes, normally you tend to see players who come down the track and just go for a big hit. But this was good, sensible batting from Chopra. He came down the track and played it along the carpet for a single. And as you rightly said, you wouldn't mind that as long as it's not a risky shot. There you go again, up in the air, over the cover region. There is no fielder there who can stop that. Much weighted, much needed boundary from Asif Khan.
Yeah, and it was an interesting delivery. He just took a little bit of pace off there, but also put a bit of flight on there as well. So I think that's probably the approach that he's going to Asif with mid-on deep, is to try and get him hit down towards the ground and see if they can get him out from that perspective.
Yes, this time just erring in his line, I would say. Much better delivery. And this is a good sign from Ayan. He's not scared to flight the ball against Asif. So clearly he's looking to take wickets. It's not just that he wants to defend his overs or just create some pressure by putting dot balls. He is looking to get a wicket, and that is a good sign.
Yeah, and he's bowling very cleverly. He's mixing up his pace to the two different batsmen, and that shows the intellectuality of the young player. And he's actually learning his trade really well there. Against Asif, he's really taking the pace off and bringing the length back. And obviously against Chopra, he's happy to expose that. So yeah, it was really good.
And now you see a slip in place for Asif. So that is, again, good captaincy from Rohan Mustafa. Trying to put some pressure. I would I would have wanted the slip to be a little wider.
Yeah, he's very close. He's he's effectively a second wicket keeper there. But yeah, if anything, maybe a little bit wider. 84 now, obviously, of the 22 overs there gone.
24, yeah.
24 overs gone, sorry. 84 for 4 of 24 overs. Asif Khan there on 22 of 51, which is obviously his opportunity to score. And Rahul Chopra's there of 3 of 11 balls. It'll be an interesting delivery.
Yes, that's right. Sedate start almost halfway through the innings. And Ajman are tottering at 88 for 4. That's some nice camera work. So 24 overs gone, 88 for 4. Intizar to continue. He's given away just 3 runs in his 3 overs and taken a wicket.
Yeah, he's been very good for me. Quite like how he's going about his approach. And obviously he's varying up his pace. He's not afraid to give some loop in there. But intent needs to be shown by these guys, the batting team. What do you think they're going to score here, Shoaib, at halfway stage?
Well, clearly from here, 200 looks a very good score for Ajman. They would have to bat really well to get to that mark. With 4 wickets down and Chopra and Asif in the middle. It all depends on how Asif approaches this innings. If he stays there till the end, they could get and breach that 200 mark. But otherwise, I would expect Sharjah to clean the tail of this Ajman setup once Asif is back in the hut.
Yeah, again, simple cricket there. I mean, could have pushed a possible single there, maybe put some pressure on the fielding side. But there's just showing no intent at the moment. It'd be interesting to see how many runs they are missing out, which might have an effect on the overall score.
This time quicker in the air, Intizar, so nicely mixing it up for Chopra. He's not allowing to settle himself in, changing the pace on every delivery almost.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of turns, so you can argue why he's not really trying to get off the mark here, or at least rotate the strike. I mean, from a coaching perspective, I'd be saying, look, can you sweep? Can you go down the track? Can you hit it around the corner? Can you get a single? Can you push the field out for 2 and make the batsman do something different and get the bowler to think about it something differently as well?
This time again stepping down the ground, just falling short of the fielder at mid wicket. So another chance gone pegging. End of over number 25, and it is time for change in the comm box. It was great having a conversation with Qasim. We will be having him with us shortly, but as of now there's a change in the comm box. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim and Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Shoaib and Qasim. Lovely chat there. 88 for 4 then, as Team Ajman look to build a total. It's not been easy going. It's a slow track and they've constantly lost wickets. Off the back foot this time. And Abid, 22 of 53 is Asif Khan. Very, very uncharacteristic innings.
Well, I think it is the demand of the team that you need to play and be watchful. And he's doing it well.
Punch down the ground for a single. Rahul Chopra, another young star on the scene. A very good pickup by Team Ajman. He can really accelerate when required.
And this is good that he's both of these batters are watching the ball till the last moment. What happens is in the pitch is there are the areas where there is not much grass and there are areas where there is a lot of grass. So the place where the ball is pitching.
Oh, flighted shot this time over mid wicket. My goodness, more of an inside edge rather. Lovely flight there from young Ayan Khan, who's only conceded 20 runs. He's in his 6th over, doing a fantastic job here for his captain Rohan Mustafa.
Ayan Khan doing so well with the ball. Well, only the concern is that he's not been amongst the wicket takers. So it's 26 gone, 90 for 4.
(23 of 55). Asif Khan holding it together for Team Ajman. Muhammad Ali Mirza really struggled out there. 4 for 21. A very soft dismissal. But Rahul Chopra, Nasir Aziz and Sultan still out there to bat. Potentially. But they will require these two to bat deep. Go till that 37th, 38th over or even beyond that. They've just not gotten going today, Team Ajman. Losing wickets, not building partnerships, playing too many dot balls. 4 of 19 as Ali Intizar continues. Look at that. Just 3 runs conceded in his 4 overs. That is unbelievable bowling.
And picked up a wicket here. Intizar is at his best.
Well done, Intizar. Well
Rid
done, yaar.
of Rishabh.
Not even 100 up yet for Team Ajman.
Sit. Ronnie.
Nicely kicked down the ground, but oh, once again, Rohan Mustafa not on the boundary rope, just standing a little closer and didn't allow that single. Very interesting.
Well, the interesting is that Ajman have won the toss and have elected to bat first. Definitely they must be having plan and a target set on their mind they need to achieve.
Woohoo!
Even Ali Intizar bowling really quickly in the air. As we saw Ayan Khan content to bowl those arm balls, quickish arm balls. Ali Intizar doing the same. Bowling it quickly into the pitch.
Well bowled, yaar.
That is awesome bowling now. That
Well
is
bowled,
what
yaar.
he's doing. But not giving really anything for the batsman.
Asif Khan having a chat with his young partner at the crease. He's like, don't worry about it. Don't get agitated. It's all right. We have a lot of overs to bat. Playing a few dot deliveries now. Don't worry about it. But Ali Intizar 1 for 3. My goodness, what a spell he's bowling.
Catch it. Ronnie.
In the air this time. Chance for a run out. But throw at the wrong end. Quick single taken.
Yeah, a lot happened just for a run. Well, that is what it shows the pressure. Ajman is under pressure.
It's been a tough day batting out there for Team Ajman. Only Asif Khan, that man on screen, holding it together. Worked away towards square leg. Another dot ball to end the over. 27 overs gone, 91 for 4.
Well, if you just look closely, there's an extra bounce that being generated here. Look at the bounce. This is what. There are the areas where you get extra bounce, and there are the areas where you get good turn.
Well spotted there, Abid. Definitely a very challenging pitch. Really has something in there for the spinners. And Team Ajman have Ankur Sangwan, the left-arm orthodox, who got a 5-wicket haul on debut in D50. So he will certainly be in the game. Ayan Khan to continue. None for 20.
This one slightly straighten up after pitching. And that's what he need to do. you need to mix up the line and length. I mean, you bowl an arm delivery, but then you need to mix it up.
Oh, chance for cotton ball. My goodness. Inner half of the bat just fell short of Ayan Khan. Looking for his first wicket today. My goodness, that was close. Big appeal, hit him in front. And the umpire says no. How about it, Abid Ibrahim?
Well, really close, really close. I think there would be only maybe there is a bat or could be the bat involved. Otherwise, it looks right plump here. Let's have a look at it here.
My goodness, that was very close. Did hit him in line, but perhaps sliding down leg.
Yes, because this was arm delivery.
The problem with Rahul Chopra right now is he's playing from the crease. He needs to get to the pitch of the ball, make Ayan change his length, make him think about where he's going to land the ball. If you're just going to reach from the crease, you're not going to go anywhere. He's too accurate.
Yeah, even the technique says that you need to do cut the turn, just play as forward as you can.
Mohammad Ikram standing in slip. Rohan Mustafa working hard in the field as always. Took an outstanding catch already of Dawood Ijaz. There it is. Oh, chance for a run out. Mid-wicket. Excellent work. Rahul Chopra was halfway down the track. My goodness, that could have been very, very close. Zahid Ali doing the work at mid-wicket.
He did well. He did superb efforts there. Just could not throw the ball.
Take a look at that. Oh, fantastic. Oh, brilliant. My goodness.
It seems that he have hurt himself a bit there while doing that fielding, but excellent. Full marks for the fielding efforts here by Zahid Ali.
Excellent commitment. And of course, I'm not cheering for Team Sharjah, by the way. I just wore red by chance. But Abid Ibrahim, a fascinating contest going on right now.
Indeed, it is. This is why we call it the battle between the top spot of the chart. Ajman and Sharjah are fighting well for this contest. I think any team, I mean, winning from here would not be justified because there is many more games to come.
Absolutely, this is almost the halfway stage of Emirates D50. We still have a lot of important matches coming up, especially for sides like Dubai and ECB Blues who want to get into that semi-final stage. Ali Intizar, meanwhile, work to it towards square leg. They're just not being able to find that single on the leg side. They're consistently finding the fielders.
It is the wicket which is playing its role. Ahmed, I think they have not been doing well with the bat, not been able to get singles easily. This is slightly back of the length and played well by Asif Khan.
Gone all the way for 4. That was a poor delivery from Ali Intizar. Fired in towards the pads, and with square leg in the circle, no fine leg. That was an easy 4 runs for that man, Asif Khan, to put away. Look at that. Nicely created shot.
Even by buying this 4 runs, he was very cautious. He waited for the ball to come to his body and played it the last moment. Excellent execution.
Ali Intizar perhaps trying to do too much and cost him 4 runs. Leading edge this time towards point. So 95 for 4, 28 and a half overs gone. That man on screen, 27 of 59, Asif Khan. He's the top run getter of the tournament. And now playing a very different role, not his usual free-flowing attacking style. Lofted shot, over point this time. And it's going towards the cover boundary. Another 4 runs, 99 for 4.
Well, it was predictable by Asif because what Intizar was doing, he was bowling it up, was trying to trap him in front, but the experience Asif Khan carries says it all. Anything loose, he'll be up for it.
Slightly opened the face of the bat there, nicely created shot, and there was no cover sweeper, so once he beat that inner circle, it was always going to be 4. Trying to push it towards point, but Ayan Khan, you're not going to take a chance on his fielding arm.
Absolutely. No chance. He's a brilliant fielder.
Asif Khan has moved on to 31 of 62. That strike rate is still on the lower side. Fired and nicely glided towards third man. Point is in the circle, giving chase Ayan Khan. They will pick up to the 100 up for Ajman after 29 overs.
That is the batting card of Team Ajman. Really nothing impressive apart from Asif Khan's inning of 33 from 62 unbeaten. He's yet to prove himself. Maybe big inning from him. Can take Ajman home. I think the way the wicket is playing, anything above 200 would be a tough task.
Absolutely spot on, Abid. Ayan Khan to continue, given a longish spell here by his captain. Rahul Chopra once again playing him from the crease. I would suggest that he use his feet. Try to get to the pitch of the ball, because Ayan is basically bowling in a robotic style, completely hitting that one spot. And you're allowing him to bowl dot deliveries at you. With mid-off in the circle, surely you can take a chance.
I know Chopra is very well at playing sweep shots.
Leading edge! My goodness, just to the right of extra cover, and he will get off strike.
Well, I was talking about Rahul Chopra's sweep shot, but the leading edge, he's lucky he did not carry all the way towards Rohan Mustafa. I think that is the perfect shot now to play a sweep shots. Maybe there is no fine leg in the deep circle.
Blasted past extra cover this time, but there is a sweeper in place. Umair Ali Khan moves across nicely. So Asif Khan has moved into the 30s. Lofted shot down the ground this time. And caught at long off. Umair Ali Khan, the finger in the sky. Rahul Chopra's tortuous innings of 6 of 34 comes to an end.
What a great take it is. Easy, soft dismissal here. And Rahul Chopra made a mess of it. I don't understand what was needed of this hour. He just gave into the hand of Umar Ali Khan. And he doesn't miss many.
Once again, not getting to the pitch of the ball. He was getting frustrated. Just a nothing shot in the end. And Umar Ali Khan letting us know who's the man in the house.
Yes, sir. The jolly person. That's the end of Rahul Chopra scoring 6 of 34 deliveries. A poor strike rate there of just 17.5. The captain of Ajman, the Dawn, Nasser Aziz, is walking into the middle.
Well, interesting. Nasser Aziz has the same nickname as my co-commentator, Abid Ibrahim. A very lovely individual. Nasser Aziz, not Abid.
Well, I think he should have come a little earlier. When what he does is he's very good at rotating strikes. So we all know that he comes down the order usually, but at this game, at this hour, it was needed for him to give a company to the Asif Khan.
Of course, that is Abid the Dawn to my left. You can see he's always looking super sharp. And he just came back from Oman of all places, so lovely to have him in the Emirates D50 com box.
Yeah, thank you very much, Khwaja. It is honor to be alongside you every time.
My goodness. Wonderful words. Thank you so much, Mr. Dawn.
Well, it is always a good experience to share a com box with you. I've done a lot of work with you and kind of understanding that weak rate in the game. So it's exceptional.
Well, now let's talk about this match so far then, Abid. They are 5 down, just barely past 100. So what is the score that Team Ajman will think they can defend in this position?
I think they are looking at just to cross 200 runs. What that would be in their mind. But tell you what, Sharjah has a deep batting lineup.
Nicely cut away. Beats point Asif Khan. The cover sweeper will try to get around. And a bit of confusion in the middle, but they will pick up 2. So a successful over there for Ayan Khan.
Finally got a wicket, Ayan Khan. I would say that it was rather gifted to him by Rahul Chopra. Just playing aerial route for no reason.
It's a fascinating battle here taking place at the Sevens Cricket Stadium. Beautiful, picturesque ground, world-class facilities.
That is the helmet that is bringing this battle on to play the national side. The batting card of Ajman here. Really nothing impressive apart from Asif Khan. 36 unbeaten, and he's been joined by the skipper.
Change in the bowling then. Interesting change. It's going to be the skipper. Rohan Mustafa back into the attack. Captain v captain. Dawn versus whatever Rohan's nickname is.
Well, I had a sense that he'll come with the spin option that he's got.
Nicely cut away. Pass, backward point. This is going to run away. All the way for 4. Lovely shot there from the Dawn, Nasser Aziz.
But that is what it is the outfield is providing you. If there is nothing much assist from the wicket, then there is a healthy chance of getting a runs down along the carpet.
Wonderfully executed shot there behind backward point. And Nasser perhaps having a slight nod towards Rahul. That's all you needed to do. It's that simple to bat on this wicket. Experience is what truly matters.
Exactly. You just need to take the singles. If you're not being able to take the singles, you need to find a boundary in an over or maybe 2.
Well done, Ronnie.
Just play it around 80 runs strike rate. That should be okay.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's wrong to give too much respect to the bowlers.
Well done, Ronnie.
And now this is the problem. Now he's playing a lot of dot balls here as well. You need to get off strike. You need to keep the scoreboard ticking along. Exert pressure on the bowling side. 31 overs gone. 109 for 5. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here for Team Sharjah. Zahid Ali 2 for 30 in his 5 overs. Umair Ali Khan 6 overs, none for 20, identical to his captain. Ayan Khan has been very steady and reliable as always. 1 for 24 in his 8 overs. Ali Intizar exceptional, 1 for 14 in his 6 overs.
Well, coming to your question that Nasser Aziz giving respect to the bowler playing slow after hitting the boundary. I think you're being too harsh. He's just struck a boundary. He need to take some time. He's new to the wicket.
Ayan Khan into his 9th over. 36 off 65 is Asif Khan, the linchpin of this Ajman batting line. He has to bat through right till the end if they are to get a good score above 200. Cutting it away. That was very close to the stumps, but the pitch is so slow and Ayan really flighting that ball gave him enough time to play that cross bat shot.
And I need to adapt the conditions. He need to understand when he's coming middle of the overs or in the initial stage of the game.
Short and wide and cut away once again to point. That was a poor delivery. Rizwan CP, fantastic fielding.
So when you're coming into the middle of the innings, you need to give the air to the ball, unlike in the initial overs.
Down the ground, hard drive this time from Asif Khan, taking out some frustration on the ball, but he'll only pick up a single. Once again, Ayan, 3 dot deliveries and only 1 run conceded, doing the job for his skipper. Look at that, 25 runs in almost 9 overs. Fantastic.
This is the beauty of the game, that a young 16-year-old boy bowling to Asif Khan, the experience.
Try to work it away to square leg, but Mohammad Ikram moving in very swiftly. The fielding from Team Sharjah has been razor sharp within the circle. "32 overs gone, 110 for 5.
Well, Abdul Shakur is scoring 17 of 23. Sagar Kalyan 16 of 16. Asif Khan unbeaten 37 of 68 deliveries. Dawood Ijaz scoring 15 of 22. Muhammad Ali Mirza not impressive here. 4 only of 21 deliveries. Rahul Chopra 6 of 34 deliveries. Nasser Aziz, the skipper, is batting down there in the middle with a 50 runs a strike rate, scoring 4 of 8.
Asif Khan facing Rohan Mustafa. Good delivery there, but no slip for himself for Rohan. Interesting. And earlier in the day, he was bowling seam up, medium pace, and now he's back to off spin.
Well, you have all the license to do that when you have taken 5 wickets just at 100 runs.
And when you're captain of the side.
I like the way now you're talking very straight to the point, Ahmed.
Sometimes I speak too much, but we can always work on that. 38 of 71 is Asif Khan. Nice single taken to point. Rohan not happy with his fielder, telling him, be on your toes. Nelson on the board for Team Ajman. Nasser Aziz this time solidly behind that. There are at least 17 overs to go after this. So building a partnership at this stage is absolutely crucial. Trying to play across the pad, that's quite dangerous to somebody who bowls so accurately. If he misses anything, you can bet your own house that there's going to be a massive appeal. 33 overs gone. Nelson on the board for Ajman.
And that is the chart where the top 5 bowlers are battling to get over the top. Ayan Khan is right on the top, 9 wickets from 4 games with economy of 3.56. Sabir Rao is always amongst this list. 3 games, 8 wickets, 83 runs, good economy. Sanchit Sharma, 7 wickets, 3 wickets with a 3.88 strike rate. Aditya Shetty, 7 wickets, given away 120 runs. Well, there is some serious competition.
Absolutely, Rahul Bhatia rounding out that list. A lot of left-arm orthodox bowlers. Good to see ECB Blues. A lot of young chaps in their side. And 3 of them are in the top 5 wicket takers. Sanchit, Rahul Bhatia, and Ayan Khan. This man is ruling the roost. 9 wickets in the tournament. Down the ground this time. Asif Khan has launched it to Ayan Khan. Way back for 6.
That is a monster hit now. Stepping it out, hitting it clean over and disappeared. That's a great shot to execute, and I'm sure Ayan was never expected this.
That is the power and class and ability of the man Asif Khan, showing why he's the top run getter of the Emirates D50 2021. A huge hit, my goodness. Such a clean striker of the ball down the ground.
Well, now it's taking slightly a time because the ball has been out of the park.
Well, I hope your Rolls Royce in the car park is safe, Mr. Don. Look at that massive hit. Must be at least 80 to 85 meters, and that car on your right had to move quickly.
Yeah, lucky. The driver who drove the car probably saw Asif Khan coming, advancing down the track.
Probably your chauffeur there getting you some tea.
I wish, Khaja.
So I think they need new balls here. He smashed it so far and wide. That new balls, please. The umpires getting on the walkies.
Now the time will be accelerated, the innings will be accelerated, and we might see a good runs coming. I mean, at the healthy pace, the runs is on its way.
So just a change of gloves here for Asif Khan in the time that we retrieve the ball or get a new one. So a shift in momentum. Asif Khan saying, I've had enough of blocking. Let me counter-attack the spinners this time. Give Rohan Mustafa some headaches. The tall, lanky Ali Intizar at long on, but even he had no chance. Right then, we're all set to resume here. This time trying to create room towards extra cover, but getting the inside half of the bat.
Now that is because he wants to put Ayan under pressure. Maybe wrong time because he's just hardly got 3 more deliveries to go in his spell.
44 off 74 is Asif Khan. It's important not to play a lot of dot deliveries after getting a boundary. That's where Ajman are getting held up in their innings. 9 wickets in the tournament. In fact, 10 after the one he took of Rahul Chopra. Fantastic young talent. One of the rising stars of the UAE domestic scene.
And it is also a big test for the wicket-keeper position as well for Khalid Shah. For 50 overs, you need to be doing a wicket-keeping job. That's not easy.
Well, he is in fact taken the role of wicket-keeping for Team Sharjah from Mohammad Bhuta. He's been keeping throughout the 3 games previously, and he's done a really solid job. He needs to contribute more with the bat as he's opening, getting a lot of opportunities. But his keeping has been absolutely flawless. Very, very impressive. Hard drive towards extra cover. Bit of a misfield there. Cover sweeper will push. They're going to get 2. No, they're going to just stick to 1. Mohammad Bhuta, excellent throw from the outfield.
Yes, Bhuta has to bat as well. He's been slightly out of form, but he need one good inning to come back into the game.
$118 for 5. Back of a length delivery, safely punched back to the bowler. So Nasser Aziz, the captain, taking responsibility to build an innings here with Asif Khan. In a half of the bat, end of the 34th over, 118 for 5. "34 overs gone." There'll be a change in the comm box. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed and Abdur Rahman Tariq.
Thank you, Ahmed. Well, that's the top 5 batsmen in this edition of Emirates T50. Asif Khan leading the charts, 242 runs, highest score of 88. And then there's Alishan Sharfu, who was the top run getter before this match started.
Well, he's looking $1 million there. Shoaib, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you, Abdul Rahman.
Well done, Ronnie.
So Rohan Mustafa has brought himself back into the attack. Just wants to get the overs done quickly. Now he's bowling his off spinners. In the previous spell, he was bowling seam up.
We've seen him do that a number of times. He did it in the T10 tournament as well. As he comes in ball again to Asif, winds up, plays one of his strengths to long on for 4 and moves on to 49, 1 run away from a very good half century.
Well, that was in the slot, asking to be hit, flighted delivery, and Asif Khan will not miss that. Played straight down the ground, 4 runs.
Shoaib, it's amazing to see the difference in the caliber and the talent of the batsman as he takes that single, plays it in the gap. Ikram running behind the ball, but Asif Khan has walked that single and reaches another half century in this tournament. He's playing really, really well, Shoaib.
Well, he has had a special career, especially in the D format. I think that's his favorite. Likes to score tons of runs on a consistent basis. Has been knocking the doors of UAE cricket for quite some time. And if he continues to do the things that he has been doing so far, it won't be long before we see him in those grey colour.
Well, he was selected for the Delhi Bulls in the Abu Dhabi T10 tournament and was very hard done by because he was in great form at that time. And we all talk about Mohammad Wasim and his batting talent, but definitely Asif Khan not a far way behind.
Yes. Meanwhile, it's Umair Ali Khan, 6 overs, 20 runs. Has not got a wicket yet, but has been brought into the attack. Umair Ali Khan, bravo.
He's an impact player. He's had a very quiet D50. He comes into bowl to Asif Khan, plays it straight down back to him. Tries to scare him. They share a smile. As I was saying, he's got a very slow D50, very quiet D50, not a slow one. We expect him as the talisman to do something extraordinary for Sharjah every time. Be interesting to see when they come out to chase.
Again, trying to go for a big hit, not timing it too well. This has been a fighting innings from Asif Khan, not his regular fluent batting display where he normally hits, and when he hits, they stay hit. That's not been the case in this innings. He's had to fight really hard for this 50. Had been losing partners at regular intervals. Nasir Aziz Dawn is now in the middle, giving support to Asif Khan.
Sure, one of the challenges that Ajman has as a team is that their top order is very good. They're very top order heavy, but they don't have a finisher or somebody to finish the innings at the end. With Nasir Aziz coming in at 6, so Umair comes into bowl again. Dead bats hit, and Asif Lala making Nasir Aziz run. For all money they would have been gone had Khalid Shah collected that ball. Very interesting single taken there.
Yes, Nasir was in no mood to take that single. Asif was absolutely excited to get on strike. Umair cut towards point, no run there. Rizwan CP, the fielder, hasn't bowled today, Rizwan.
Well, they have tightened the noose around Ajman's batting. They're not running away with it. It's just Asif Khan playing that lone hand. Had they been 160, 170 odd for the loss of 3 wickets, we would have definitely seen somebody like Rizwan CP come and bowl. As they share a smile and a laugh. Umair coming into bowl, the last ball of the over. Good looking shot there by Asif. Plays it to third man.
Just a single to end the over. 36 overs gone. And Asif, who scored a 50, we will see a good innings from him. Let's see some of his shots that he's played so far. Played a lot of shots in the cover region. This time cut towards point, so and then takes a single. So Asif has played a handy knock. He scored 50 and he looks set for a big total from here on. The concern for Ajman is that they've kept on losing wickets, and Asif is running out of partners.
शाबाश इंतज़ार सीपी
So single again for Asif Khan.
हाँ ये वाला हाँ हाँ सच्ची हाँ ठीक है तो बेटा
127 for 5. Nasir 5 of 15. Asif 53 of 86. Intizar 1 of 15 in his 6.1 overs.
Well, Asif is going to have to do a lot of work in the last 10 overs, as we were talking before this over started, that Ajman lacks that lower order hitter, that finisher, that coveted role that somebody like Sardar Bahzat played for Sharjah. So it'll be interesting to see Ajman's approach in the last 10 overs if Asif is still on strike.
Played soft hands and fine into the gap. Nasir Aziz will get a couple comfortably. 2 runs for him. Ajman now 129. And as Asif stays there till the end, Ajman should be aiming for at least another 100 runs from here on. So 220, 230 definitely on the cards, but the problem is wickets. Ajman doesn't have wickets in hand.
well done yaar well bowled
But Nasir Aziz, the Don, is no mug with the bat. He has a half century in international cricket
ये बोल के मैं कहा ये
against a test playing nation. He can wield the willow, but this is a completely different match situation. Again, he's just dead bats it straight back to the bowler. Asif will need help from the other end as well if they want to make a fist of this and score that 100 runs in the next 13 overs.
This time up in the air, catch it is the call, just chipped it towards the long off fielder, did not carry it till Fayaz Ahmed, and that's an unusual field placement. Fayaz at the long off, manning the boundary. You normally see him inside the circle.
Well, that's what happens when you're not the captain, Shoaib. If he was the skipper, he would be standing at cover. But he has to patrol the long off boundary. The last ball of the 37th over. No run. Ajman, 130 for 5. As we look at that batting card, Abdul Shakur and Sagar started off well. We're looking good. Sagar run out because of some brilliant work by Rizwan CP. The man Asif Khan at 3 still there at the crease. Then Dawood Ijaz, 15 of 22. Good catch taken by Rohan. Muhammad Ali Mirza was looking good, but not being able to score any additional runs for his team. Rahul Chopra, a laboured knock, having faced 34 deliveries, scored just a 6. And if they have, Asif has the skipper, Nasir Aziz, giving him company 8 of the 19 deliveries faced.
130 for 5 after 37. And that is how the bowling scorecard looks for Sharjah. Again, 5 bowlers used. 5 overs 30 for 2 for Zahid. Umar Ali Khan 7 overs 23. Rohan 8 overs 26. Ayan 10 overs 32 runs and a wicket. And Ali Intizar bowled 7, gave away 18 runs and took a wicket. So 130 for 5 after 37.
Well, we might see somebody like Rizwan CP come into bowl. Ali Intizar has been really good, but not effective. we look at the highlights, some of the shots that were played in the Ajman innings.
Top 5 bowlers in this edition of Emirates T50, brought to you by Wolf 777 News. Ayan Khan, 4 overs, 4 matches, apologies. He's taken 9 wickets. Sabir Rao, 3 matches, 8 wickets. Sanchit Sharma is also in the top 5, taking 7. Aditya Shetty also taking 7 wickets. And Rahul Bhatia from Emirates Blues taking 6 wickets. So a nice mix of fast bowlers and spinners.
Well, Ayan has displaced Sabir Rao from the top spot, having taken that 1 wicket in this 10 over spell today. As we look at the batsmen, top 5 again, Asif Khan displacing Alishan Sharfu at the top spot, and he's still there, so could still give a big gap between himself and Alishan, who's at number 2. Ansh Tandon, pleasantly surprised to see his name there. He's been in and around. As we see Umair coming in after the drinks break, beats Nasser Aziz outside off.
And some healthy banter between Nasser Aziz and Umair Ali Khan, trying to get into the mind of Nasser, trying to just sledge him a bit. And why not? Everything is fair in love and war and cricket.
Well, some would say cricket is war, but they are friends on and off. So Umair comes to bowl in again. Good looking Yorker that. Played really well by Nasser. And Nasser has been in and around the circuit for so long, and I'm sure guys like Umair might have even played in his captaincy on the domestic circuit.
Oh yes, absolutely. Nasser has been around for ages now. Intizar puts in a diving effort. Won't be able to stop a single though. 1 run added to the total. So yes, like you rightly said, these players have played so much of cricket together. They are friends off the field and are complete athletes on it.
As we see Asif Khan, again, he must have welcomed that drinks break. He's been standing there in the heat from the 5th over. That comes into bowl again. Little tired looking shot there, Shoaib.
Well, honestly, not just this shot, but this entire innings of Asif. He's a special talent, no doubt about that. But Asif has looked tired today. I don't know if he's played a game last night, but if he has, that is definitely showing in this game. Again, a shot straight to the fielder. Rohan Mustafa drops it again. A very ordinary day for Sharjah today. Dropped a few catches, and Rohan Mustafa would have been the last man you would have expected to drop a catch.
This was hit very hard, but a player of Rohan's caliber, he's standing in the circle, so they are attacking. They wanted to take that wicket. He looks very disappointed to have dropped that. So you look at him, you can see he's visibly very disappointed. Maybe those funky sunglasses missing. He lost the ball.
Well, that was flat, so obviously the chance of sun getting into your eyes is not the case. Lights are on, but it was really, really flat. Should have been taken. It would have been curtains for Ajman. 38 overs gone, 131 for 5.
Shoaib, you were mentioning that Asif looks tired, and I should let you know that he was in Pakistan for almost 6 months. As we look at that batting card, not a lot has changed since the last over, and he did not bat or take any nets, etc. for 6 months. So unless and until you're in the rhythm of the game, even if you're as talented as somebody like Asif Khan, it's very difficult to come back and show that cricket fitness. The cricket fitness is completely different from anything else I've ever seen. You could run on the treadmill for hours, but on the field it's completely different situation.
I second that. Match fitness, cricket fitness is totally different than just being fit and running a marathon. And that is why our athletes today emphasize so much on fitness, on developing the right muscles so that you don't get injured. So if it's a bowler, there is altogether a different set of exercises that they focus on. The legs, the hips, the shoulders. If it's a batsman, the wrists come into picture. The hips, the forearms. So yeah, everything has now become so specific to a specific skill set.
Asif Khan again. He's very focused. Looks exhausted. Intizar comes into bowl. Intizar bowling quite quick to Asif Khan. He's been flighting that delivery to somebody like Nasir Aziz, but bowling much quicker to Asif because Asif likes to move that leg and go over long on or mid wicket to the spinners.
This is a good shot, a hard shot, played around the covers. He hit that so hard, you knew as the moment the ball left the bat, it was going to be a boundary. Good shot from Asif Khan.
He's gone to the pitch, hit that really hard to extra cover. The fielder deep was more cover point. So again, good looking boundary. Well, he might be exhausted, but he's not going to let that loose ball go. He's going to send it to the fence. Very good batting by Asif Khan.
Stepping down the ground, that is a beautiful shot. Full flow of the bat. The long on fielder will just go and fetch that. That's a 6.
Well, we don't know what he's had to drink at the drinks break, but he's dealing in boundaries now, Asif Khan. Comes down to the pitch of the ball, realizes that Intizar has flighted that a little bit. He's gone over long on for a huge 6. So 10 runs and 2 balls in this over. Is that the start of the onslaught, Shoaib?
But clearly he's taken a liking towards Intizar Ali. Back-to-back boundaries, a 4 and then followed that up with a 6 straight down the ground, and no bowler likes that sight. Good bowling from Intizar. Again, not afraid to flight the ball, and that look on the face says it all. Some banter there. 39 overs gone, 142 for 5.
One thing you can notice is intelligent cricket from Asif. He's got those 10 runs, and he's the next ball. Good delivery. He's played a dot ball, not tried to manufacture a shot. Very important when you're trying to set a total for your team. But Sultan Ahmed, Ankur, and Rishabh to come. There's not a lot of batting left. Sultan can hit it, but they'll be they want to get him in after the 42nd or 43rd over. This is what you would call as the recognized pair on strike.
Moving away from Nasir Aziz. Good ball from Umair. And as you rightly said, Nasir just needs to stick around. He doesn't have to score too many. Just give company to Asif Khan.
As Umair comes into bowl again. Well, he's absolutely middled that. Shoaib, he's completely ignored your advice. Comes running down the wicket to Umair Ali. Plays it to mid wicket. It was a safe shot because mid on and mid wicket were both in the circle. Have a look at that. Nasir the Don gets a boundary.
Yes, nicely placed there. So coming down the track is one thing, but then deciding where to play that shot is also very important. He knew where the fielders were and absolutely placed that into the gap. So good runs. And then just plays it with soft hands, looking for a single. Asif wants to get on strike as soon as possible, wants to face the maximum number of deliveries, and that's a good intent from Asif Khan.
Yes, exactly, Shoaib. That's exactly what he wants to do right now. Get on strike. Nasir has hit that boundary. So if he can rotate the strike, get Asif back, face a delivery as Umair comes to bowl again. Much straighter play to Hassan at cover. See, this is the challenge that Ajman has. They caught that boundary, but they've played 3 dot balls. And we're beginning the 40th over, so they need to get at least 7 or 8 runs and over to get to a total that they can defend.
You're right, score predictor says 185 at this pace. But you don't want to reach that total. You definitely want to breach the 210, 220 mark to give a fight against a very strong batting lineup that Sharjah has. And with Asif out there in the middle, it is definitely on the cards for Ajman.
It's the last ball of the 40th over starts. And again, dead bats hit. Well, he's very lucky to have gotten that boundary in that over. But otherwise, Nasir Aziz has played out 5 dot balls. Umair would not mind that one bit. 146 for 5 in 40 overs. As we look at that bowling card, Zahid Ali getting a lot of tap, but getting those 2 wickets in his 5 overs. Umair has completed 9. Rohan Mustafa has bowled 8, so he still has 2 up his sleeve. And Intizar Ali has bowled 8 as well. He'll continue bowling to Asif Khan. Asif Khan took him to the cleaners in the last over, so it'll be interesting to see that approach from Asif as Intizar comes into bowl. There is one more fielder outside the circle now as the last 10 overs start.
Well, I think Intizar wouldn't mind that approach because that will definitely give him an opportunity to take a wicket. Now the field placement is important. Flights it, wild swing, and that did not time it too well. Asif just getting the inside part of the bat, ball just trickling away towards the square leg fielder. 1 run added to the total.
Well, there is some banter going on there for sure between Intizar and Asif. You can see both of them smiling and talking to each other. The partnership moves on to 44 and 62 deliveries. Really well played between the two. Intizar coming to bowl again. Good looking shot, safe shot. He's chipped it over the cover fielder. And Fayaz picking up that ball and throwing it back to Intizar.
Nice shot from Nasir Aziz. Would have wanted to time it a little more better. Could have got 4 runs. And then just nudges it towards Rohan Mustafa, who's at the mid-wicket region. No doubt. No run. Dot ball there. Brings out the sweep, plays it fine, plays it nice. Will get 4 runs, and this is a very important knock coming in from Nasir Aziz.
Well, absolutely. Nasir Aziz showing his intelligence there. Ball was drifting down the leg side, and he's played the perfect sweep shot. No fielder at fine leg or square leg for that matter, so that was an easy boundary. And Intizar being put under a lot of pressure. He's gone for quite a few in these last 2 overs.
Well, Intizar's focus now has shifted from bowling to talking, and that has resulted in this loose delivery. He shouldn't be bowling these two. Nasir Aziz again on the pads. Will get a single. Should be a leg by.
Well, if you want to start the banter, you need to make sure you don't take the pressure yourself as a bowler. And the fact that he's conceded the boundary to Nasser Aziz would frustrate him even more. He's been bowling really well through the tournament. He's having a very good tournament in Duzar. But every game is a step towards that final slot. Last ball of the 41st over. That quicker delivery on the stumps. Really well played by Asif Khan. A very funky throw by Rizwan. But Nasser Aziz makes it 155 for 5 at the end of the 41st. As we look at the top 5 batsmen again, Asif putting a lot of daylight between himself and Alishan Sharfu. 264 runs, 261 runs, beg your pardon, in the 4 innings.
जानी तो लास्ट ओवर है एक ही रन बनाना मुश्किल नहीं है कोई टेंशन नहीं
41 overs gone, 155 for 5.
A good looking shot there by Asif Khan. Played in the cover region. Goes for 4. Umair bowling his last over.
That was played nicely in the gap. The fielder was inside the circle. Rohan Mustafa had a long chase. Had to give it up in the end because the ball won the race. 4 runs. That's up in the air and will clear the fielder. Rohan Mustafa was just standing there watching the ball sail over, and that's a good shot. So now Asif Khan has changed gears. He wants to attack, he wants to score runs for himself and Team Ajman.
That's a very good looking shot. Rohan Mustafa patrolling that long off boundary, but he's played that to perfection over his head for 6. We're coming to bowl again, and he deposited that over the cow corner for another 6. 16 runs in the first 3 balls of Umair's last over. Shoaib, the assault is on.
Oh yes, absolutely. This is some great batting on display from Asif Khan. He waited and waited and waited till the 40th over, and now he's taken the responsibility of scoring runs one more time for Ajman. He's done that so many times before this, and this time is no different. Another 6 deposited.
Let's see Umair's response. 4th ball of the 9th over, but all that experience from Asif, good delivery, and just plays it towards point. He doesn't mind that dot ball now. He's gotten 16 in this over and moves on to 81. 19 short of that triple figure mark. He missed out in the first game. I'm sure he's not going to miss out on this one.
.4 overs, 171 for 5.
सूखे ले आ सूखे कोई
41.5, 172 for 5. Nasser Aziz defends it to end this expensive over. Overall, a good spell from Umair. Did not get a wicket, but was pretty impressive. 42 overs gone, 172 for 5. .42 overs gone, 172 for 5. There's going to be a change in the com box to take you through for the next 8 overs and the end of the innings. It is going to be Ahmad Khwaja and Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Exciting stage of the innings coming here for Team Ajman. Rizwan CP has been introduced into the attack. 6 wickets in the tournament so far for him. And this is very, very interesting to see a spinner operating right now. They're taking a risk because Asif Khan is in belligerent mood here. He's been very effective coming in for Team Sharjah at some crucial moments. 172 for 5. 8 overs remaining. Asif Khan has moved on to 82 of 102. What do you think, Abid?
Well, I think they were looking for getting over 200, and it looks absolutely on card. And hats off to this man on your screen, Asif Khan. What an inning he's playing.
Really counter-attacked in style now. This will be a very interesting battle. Big full toss powered through the cover region. Straight to the sweeper fielder though. He already has a score of 88 to his name in this tournament. So he's really hitting the headlines, really batting beautifully here.
Well, I think this man, Rizwan CP, is slightly late introduced in terms of leg spin option.
Indeed, I agree with you. Would have expected him to see a lot more overs. But Rohan Mustafa held him back. Nasser Aziz has taken his sweet time, 20 of 35, but the partnership of 50 plus that these two have put together has been very, very important.
I think, as I said earlier, that Nasser was the man who was supposed to come in place of Rahul Chopra, or probably slightly ahead of him.
Well bowled, CP.
Facing a few too many dot deliveries here is Nasser Aziz. Needs to get Asif Khan on strike. Now is the time that they need to kick on. They've done the building blocks. Now they need to knock it over. Trying to sweep that through mid-wicket. Nasser Aziz, but only hitting air.
I think that is the best area to pitch the ball for Rizwan. Rather than he's pitching a lot fuller, need to pull his length slightly back. Not too short, not too full.
Absolutely. And nice flight there from Rizwan as well. He'll be a key player in the run chase for Team Sharjah. Big flighted delivery. Not called a wide. Nasser Aziz looks absolutely shocked.
It was not wide, I think. I think that's a good call by the umpire.
Well, I wouldn't be the one to disagree with the Don.
Well bowled, CP.
He was surprised asking his partner.
Only 1 run given away by CP. Oh, this was a top spinner going through straight. Well played by Nasser Aziz. 43 overs gone. 173 for 5.
What a delivery this was. Excellent. Top spin. Got the better of the batsman.
You can see clearly he was releasing it from the front of the hand so that it will just shoot through straight. Excellent variations. Rohan Mustafa, the captain, bringing himself into the attack.
Moreover, Rizwan is like a classic leg spin bowler. It takes me back on the eras of 70s or 80s maybe.
You must be very old then, Abid, if you remember that era.
Well, thanks to all
You don't look like you're 75 years old. Hard hit down the ground from Asif Khan. Long off, just about gets around to it. That was absolutely rocketing towards him.
What Rohan Mustafa is doing, that he's not giving air to the ball. He's bowling quick, using a lot of shoulder. And he's doing it good. I think this is the way you need to bowl at the death overs.
Only 27 runs conceded. He's into his 9th over. Nasser Aziz trying to drag that through mid-wicket, but getting the bottom edge of the bat. He's looking a bit agitated here. He wants to get on with the game. This has been launched over extra cover this time, but the cover sweeper will get around to it. Didn't quite time that.
Well, Sharjah clearly would be eyeing to keep Nasser Aziz on a strike as much as they can.
Indeed, he is struggling. 21 of 41. Hard drive towards long off once again. It's to his left. They're going to push for 2, but they'll only stick to 1.
Back up.
Well,
Good
now-
fielding there by Ali.
No, well, now we can understand that what Rohan Mustafa is doing is trying to contain rather than taking wickets. It's a different Rohan Mustafa now.
Absolutely spot on. Quick single taken once again. 44 overs gone, 177 for 5. So we have 6 overs remaining, Abid. Give me your projected score.
Well, a tough call, and I would hate to be in this position by predicting the final total. It just may be too early for me. Look at that beautiful ball with the mics.
Taking a look at the bowling analysis here. For then Zahid Ali has 5 overs up his sleeve, so he can be brought on to bowl in the death overs. Rizwan CP just started his spell. Ali Intizar, the offie, also has 1 over remaining, as does the captain Rohan Mustafa. So he does need 1 over from somewhere, probably from CP himself, and then he can bring on the seamer from the other end if he wants. And it is going to be Rizwan CP to continue, bowling to Nasser Aziz.
Yeah, I think a good choice, Rizwan CP, whether because there is still time in the
शाबाश CP,
death
पिछला
overs,
वाला ओवर करना है.
the actual death overs where the slogging overs will come in.
Down the ground, swung away towards deep mid wicket from Nasser Aziz, but thankfully didn't time it. Otherwise, it would have gone straight down the throat of Mohammad Bhuta.
Well, now will be interesting contest how Asif Khan tackles the Rizwan CP. Because Rizwan CP is, we know that he loves to flight the ball. You might see top spin, a googly also. He's a very good at the googlies as well.
Asif Khan on 85. Big flighted delivery launched over extra cover. That is going all the way for a mighty 6. Asif Khan moves into the 90s.
Well, you pitch fuller, you get punished. As simple as that. What a shot that was from Asif Khan, who's been down there in the middle for a long time. It is easy picking for him. Have a look at it.
Beautiful full swing of the blade. Those long levers of Asif Khan. He really does play that shot so beautifully. My goodness, what a hit.
Amazing hit that is. Fantastic. But the ball was pitched too full. He was doing this mistake earlier as well. Rizwan CP pitching it too full. Well, you just can't bowl too full to this man.
इधर हो जा, इधर हो.
This is his highest score of the tournament. Asif Khan, 91 of 107. Now he's coming round the wicket is Rizwan CP. Deep mid wicket, a deep square leg and a long on in place.
ठीक है. काट के रहेंगे.
This is going to be interesting. What does Asif Khan do now? Flatter delivery. They'll take a quick single. Pushing for 2. No, they'll just stick to 1. Good thinking.
And Asif is not happy. He wanted 2 there.
गेम में डॉन के साथ गेम में.
92 of 108. Will we see a century tonight in Emirates D50 2021? Rizwan CP being counter-attacked. Nasser Aziz, 23 of 43. He needs to get some quick runs here as well.
That kept low and well bowled by CP.
Once again, that front of the hand top spinner that shoots through. Nasser Aziz did pick it but didn't find the gap down the ground. 2 deliveries remaining in the over.
A breakthrough is needed here.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Khalid Shah had an opportunity for a stumping, but he didn't grab the ball.
He was too eager to get out Nasser Aziz. Quick glove works, but could not gather the ball.
Take a look here. Just snatched at the ball and took off the bails.
Well, the foot was grounded. Anyway, there was no opportunity.
Full toss. Just Beat straight to extra cover. Chance for a run out. Nasser Aziz has made a mistake once again. One run too many. Khalid Shah fumbled the ball but executes the run out. Team Ajman are 6 wickets down.
Well, this is the breakthrough they were looking for. A run out was the last thing captain wanted from his kitty. What a way to get him out. He never saw his partner. Asif was never in an agreement to run for it. And a great piece of fielding.
Guys, batsman in, guys.
I missed it at the first attempt, but second attempt was a successful from Khalid Shah. And umpire raised his finger. That would be the end of Nasir Aziz. A long walk there with Nasir Aziz, but a good partnership.
85 runs, 85.
The captain doing a role for his side, hanging in there when they were tottering. 23 of 46. So not a great strike rate, but did get away 3 boundaries. And this could be just the wrong moment to lose a wicket here, Abid.
Exactly. This is the moment. This is the moment where you shift gears, and while doing that process, they lost a wicket. Coming in, replacing Nasir is Sultan Ahmed.
There he is, number 29 on the right of your screen. But he's not going to be on strike. It's going to be Rohan Mustafa, the skipper, taking responsibility. Very interesting. This has been smashed down the ground once again. One bounce straight to long off. My goodness, he's really hammering them now.
He's bowling too quick to the batsman, and that is the ideal way to bowl at the death
Coming
overs.
around to you.
Maybe some difficult to grab the ball behind the stumps, but an ideal way to bowl at that. This is Sultan Ahmed. It's his first inning for this tournament.
Bit of an outside edge, squeezed away to short third. Rohan Mustafa very, very frustrated with Rizwan CP. Very lazy there, giving away an easy single.
Definitely, he will be happy to see Sultan Ahmed on a strike. One, he's a left-hander, and two, he's a new to the crease.
187 for 6. Asif Khan on 93. This has been hit hard down the ground towards long on, but it's going all the way for 6. Asif Khan is on 99.
With a maximum. What a great shot that is. Coming into the slot and hit it well for a 6. Maybe that is the reason Rohan Mustafa didn't want him to be on a strike.
Definitely a mistake there from Rizwan CP. Giving the strike. Quick single taken, and that is going to be 100. They're pushing for 2. Asif Khan has got 100 in Emirates D50 2021. What an innings. What a player.
Great experienced player. What an innings. He came under pressure, played a heroic knock to get 100. He was lack of partners. Then one partnership was good enough to make him make the century of Emirates D50 tournament.
He has been outstanding throughout the tournament, and once again, this time carved away towards point. They're going to push for 2. No, just stick to a single. He has given his all for his team this afternoon. A fantastic innings. They lost an early wicket. It was tough scoring. But that man, number 11, Asif Khan for Ajman, showing why he is the king of Emirates D50.
Definitely for a reason. A dot ball here, and I think they'll be happy to play dot ball because the next over will begin with Asif Khan.
Asif Khan taking the plaudits once again. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. His team was in trouble. It's the contest of the 2 top sides in the tournament. And he gets 100. Look at that, 102 of 112. Abdul Shakur, 17 of 23. Sagar went early, run out of mid-wicket, 16 of 16. And then he took the responsibility when all else around him had collapsed.
Definitely, there was a reason we were seeing Asif is playing too slow, but this wicket, tell you what, is difficult to bat on. full marks to Asif Khan. Hats off the inning he played. Clearly taking the reason is they are top at the chart.
6 sixes and 6 boundaries in his innings of 102, and it's still going on strong. Ali Intizar into the attack. This has been smashed over deep mid wicket. My goodness, he's slamming them for 6 all the way downtown. Half a dozen.
Well, there is no reason now to play a soft hands or something. It will definitely be all guns blazing. You need to be careful whom you choose to bowl, and spinners at this juncture, I don't think so a good idea.
Completely agree with you, Abid Ibrahim. Why is he bowling off spin to Asif Khan, who's batting on 100 plus? Senseless tactics here from Rohan Mustafa. 108 of 113, 200 up for Ajman, and we still have 4 overs to go. Drag towards mid-wicket once again this time. They're pushing for 2. It's going to be Asif Khan's call, and he's going to make it. It's a big outfield, and Mohammad Bhuta with the misfield.
Well, he's a floppy piece of fielding there, allowing Asif Khan. The problem is Team Sharjah need to keep him away from the strike because he's middling the ball so well. All those sixes has been monsters.
7 sixes in the inning so far for Asif Khan. 110 off 114. He's on strike once again. Flat delivery. This has been deposited over long on. That is another huge 6. Raise the arms, the umpire. It's gone all the way.
Well, what an innings this has been, and a very bad call by the skipper of Sharjah, bringing Intizar Ali now. Well, Umar Ali Khan was just an spectator watching the ball sailing over his head for a maximum.
6 after 6 after 6. 8 of them from Asif Khan. He is absolutely annihilating Team Sharjah. This time, slower delivery, dragged towards the leg side off his boot. But my goodness, he's swinging for the fences.
Well, Ali Intizar will be relieved to see the dot ball finally getting in his over. What an innings this has been from Asif Khan.
Well, he is the true dawn out there this afternoon. Flight to delivery, hard drive through extra cover. Long off will be giving chase. And he just about gets around. It's Fayaz Ahmed, so they will pick up 2. One more delivery to go in Intizar's overs. All of a sudden, his figures have been ruined by Asif Khan.
Yeah, well, I like the inning he played under pressure and at tough conditions. Very hard wicket to bat on. Superb inning this is.
Flatter delivery cut away this time through the gap between cover sweepers. He'll take a single. Excellent decision here. 3 overs remaining. Ajman 213 for 6.
A champion. Truly a champion. Asif Khan. What a knock it is. Chanceless inning, I would say. And you talk about anything perfection, if has the face, this inning was it.
They had lost their openers cheaply. Abdul Shakur 17 of 23, Sagar Kalyan 16 of 16, a senseless run out. But then Asif Khan took over, 119 not out of 118, and there's still 3 overs to go. 213 for 6. 3 overs remaining. Abid, you have to give me a prediction. Give me your final score.
Oh, well, keeping in mind if Asif Khan plays all 50 overs, I see close to 240 coming in.
240, 250 are well within target. At the toss, Nasser Aziz wanted that exact score. He also played a decent hand of 23, supporting Asif Khan. And now we'll see the fast bowler, Zahid Ali, coming into the attack. Finally, but it might be too little too late, Abid Ibrahim. Why did he bowl off spin against Asif Khan?
Indeed, even I was wondering what went wrong, that he was relying a lot on the spinners. Spinners were doing the fine job. Rohan Mustafa himself was doing a fine job, I think. He's very good at death overs. But again, maybe he missed the plot by introducing Intizar Ali at the wrong juncture of the game.
He was already the top run getter of the tournament. That man on screen, Asif Khan. And now he's gone well clear. 100 in the 4th game of the tournament for him. My goodness, what a player. 213 for 6. Zahid Ali steaming into bowl. Down the leg side, Khalid Shah, fantastic. Saved a certain 4 runs.
Well, Khalid Shah managed to fly without wings. What a wicket keeper he is turning out to be.
Take a look at this outstanding take, well down the leg side. My goodness, that is fingertip stuff. Brilliant.
A superman, I would call him.
You can see the expression on his face. There's a lot of concern. That score has gone past 200 and Team Sharjah's batting has not clicked in the tournament so far. 3 overs remaining. Zahid Ali coming in. Big full toss, hammered down the ground. They're pushing for 2. But Asif Khan looks a bit tired now, looks a bit weary. They'll stick to 1.
I'll tell you what, even Sultan Ahmed can hit big hits. So it was right time to bring him in. I would give full credit to Nasir, who played a huge role in terms of keeping one end safe and lock, and right time to bring Sultan Ahmed.
That young chap on screen, Hassan Nabi Sakhel, he'll need to play as blinder tonight. Very hard hitting striker of the ball, the son of Afghan superstar all-rounder Mohammad Nabi, playing for Team Sharjah in Emirates D50. There are a lot of high expectations of this youngster. Let's see if he can deliver. Did not play the 3rd game, was brought back into the side, and this man on strike, Sultan Ahmed, has played for Lahore Qalandars in Abu Dhabi T10. Let's see what he can do. Down the leg side, flicked away towards square leg, and excellent thinking, giving the strike to Asif Khan.
Well, I would say excellent thinking from the bowler as well, by change of pace and keeping a cutter there for the new batsman. Well, Asif Khan is on a strike. I might need to leave my chair.
We don't have any ball boys out there. You might need to go and find it if he smashes it for 6. Already has 8 sixes in his innings. When he flips a switch and goes on counter-attack mode, there is no better batter in the entire UAE domestic scene.
Well, you say it and he has it in his book. He's a perfect person, a batsman who can bat at number 3.
Big full toss, excellent Yorker in fact, right in the block hole from Zahid Ali. And a bit of reverse swing as well. Good delivery.
Excellent piece of bowling from Zahid. He's kept the batsman on check, and that is the only way to keep Asif Khan quiet.
Take a look at that. Fantastic Yorker there, right in the block hole. That's where you need to be, 6 out of 6.
He followed him well there. He saw the batsman was trying to take a room.
It's been a decent over so far. 216 for 6, 3 deliveries remaining. Standing outside his crease, Asif Khan ready to launch. Zahid Ali. Once again in the block hole. Fantastic delivery. Can only get a single off it down the ground.
Well, the concern would be who will be bowling from the next end. That is now a big concern for Team Sharjah.
Absolutely. I think Rohan Mustafa has completed his 10 overs, so he cannot take over. Mohammad Ikram looking very, very serious out there. Usually a very happy-go-lucky chap, but that score on the board is going to be creating some pressure.
Indeed. I mean, you have... were looking at the mid of the innings, you were right top of the team Ajman. But just one big over took Ajman all over the top.
The team Ajman dugout looking very relaxed, having a chuckle to themselves now that Asif Khan is taking them to the promised land. Dragged away towards square leg this time and is going all the way for 6. The Sultan has come into the middle and smashed it for half a dozen.
Well, where would you hide yourself if you have Sultan in one end and the Asif Khan from the other end? You have to bowl at the right channel. Easy picking, slower one, and Sultan was expecting that.
Excellently spotted there, Abid Ibrahim. Again, that off cutter, but it was in the slot and swung away by Sultan Ahmed. 223 for 6. 1 delivery remaining. The umpire just telling Rohan Mustafa he needs to get a fielder into the circle. So they are absolutely on the ball there. Final delivery coming up in the 48th over. Short ball dragged away towards deep fine leg. They're pushing for 2. Sultan's call, but they'll keep it to a single. 2 overs remaining. Ajman 224 for 6.
And now this is the one-man show all over. Asif Khan, what a knock, a clinical knock.
121 off 121. A strike rate of exactly 100. 224 for 6. Those 13 extras will feel very painful for Team Sharjah. They had them down. They didn't even have 100 runs on the board in the first 30 overs. They were taking wickets consistently. But then Nasser Aziz came together with Asif Khan and built up a partnership of 50 plus. And now they are ready to launch.
Well, I was expecting this. Mohammad Bhuta will be bowling at the death over, the penultimate over of this 50-over contest.
But coming in cold out of the outfield for 1 over, and that to the 49th, my goodness, that's a lot of pressure on Mohammad Bhuta.
Well, now, all he need to do is find his line length, bowl it to the right channel. In just 6 deliveries you got, and that's it.
Easier said than done. Sultan Ahmed on strike. Mohammad Bhuta coming in round the wicket. Bit of a false start there.
He'll be under pressure, definitely, bowling for the first time.
Oh, slower delivery there. Beats Sultan, who swung for the fences, and a decent take by Khalid Shah as well.
Well, Sultan, he know a thing or two about Sultan, that he likes to play on the onside. So one thing is for sure, he'll keep it wide.
Wide outside off is the plan. Sultan Ahmed tries to swing that away, only onto his boot, and 2 dot deliveries played. He feels quite frustrated, as you can see.
Well, it's a tricky situation. If Bhuta puts a good show here, then the captain would be thinking why I did not introduce him earlier.
2 dot delivery so far. Floaty, full toss, hard hit down the ground, and they'll only take a single to get that man, Asif Khan, on strike.
Well, definitely Asif Khan is not looking back for the second one. He'll be happy to be on a strike. Well, that is the helmet of Delhi Bulls of Abu Dhabi T10.
9 deliveries remaining in the innings for Team Ajman. Hard hit down the ground from Asif Khan. 1 bounce, long off misfield. Can you believe it? It's Hassan Nabi Isa Khail, the young chap who has stuffed it up and given away 4 valuable runs.
Well, being a young man, and you cannot just feel that way. You have to bring your body back. He made a mess of it. 4 runs, 1 bounce.
That ball just fizzed away from him. A poor effort. Drag towards cow corner this time. They'll stick to 1. Rohan Mustafa himself in the danger zone, deep mid wicket.
Well, as we say that Asif Khan is at 126. The next top scorer is 23 runs of Nasir Aziz.
It has been the Asif Khan show tonight for Team Ajman. Hard hit over cow corner this time. Sultan Ahmed has absolutely nailed it for 6.
Well, there was no need to bowl onto the pads. That was the area where he was looking, and dispatched it. Has been all over the place, Mohammad Bhuta.
It was a slot ball asking to be punished, and Sultan Ahmed said, thank you very much. I'm going to tonk this over mid wicket for 6.
Come on, there's
Juicy half volley. Easy picking for Sultan.
Team Ajman have counter-attacked fabulously in the last 7 to 8 overs. They've taken the game away from Team Sharjah. They are going to be bowling under lights. There is still 1 over remaining, and both Sultan Ahmed and Asif Khan are striking the ball beautifully.
Well, they are on song. This is the reason Asif Khan is long way up in the chart with 323 runs. That 126 is unbeaten. So far, 1 more over to go in his game with 11 maximums he ever struck. Well, look at the difference between Alisha and Sharafu and Asif Khan. There is healthy 199 runs different.
Absolutely, he has had an incredible tournament. His average is through the roof. Scores of 88, 65 and 40 odd against Blues. 236 for 6. Zahid Ali, 2 for 41. Has to bowl 6 deliveries. Right in that block hold. Can he do it? Asif Khan on strike. Lovely delivery through the legs of Asif Khan.
Well, I think he's more comfortable to bowl Asif Khan than Sultan Ahmed, Zahid Ali particularly.
Absolutely. That ball is tailing in towards Asif Khan's feet and pads. He has nailed that full Yorker quite a few times. There's, of course, the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar, and Andy Russell, the ECB development manager, keeping an eye on proceedings. He's been here every day with us, working very hard, and glad to see him keeping an eye on proceedings. Oh, length delivery swings away this time from Zahid. Asif Khan had an opportunity.
That slightly leg cutter was help Zahid Ali to get away with it. Asif Khan is looking only for the aerial routes.
This has become a humdinger of a game. 4 deliveries remaining. 236 for 6. Asif Khan not out. 126 of 125. Can he finish this innings with a flourish? Can he get Ajman to that 250 mark? Hard hit over, long off this time. Chance for a catch. It's in the gap and it's trickling away for 4.
Ali Intezar tried every his bit to reach to that ball, but there was absolutely into the gap. No chance for the fielder. 240 comes up. There is 2 more deliveries to go.
Just finding that gap at deep extra. Opens himself up. And excellently placed. Long off. Really gave it a sprint. But he couldn't get there in the end. Ali Intezar, a tall unit. Asif Khan. 2 deliveries remaining. Zahid Ali steaming in. 240 for 6 is the score for Team Ajman. This time dragged towards cow corner. It's a hard hit into the gap for 4.
No chance for the fielder to move an inch. What a hit. And the outfield is truly very quick.
This has been the outstanding knock of the 2021 Emirates D50. Asif Khan 134 of 127. He has powered Team Ajman to a very, very good total here. What a match we have on our hands. Look at that. Pure brute strength. That bottom hand taking the ball for 4.
Lots of power all along the carpet. Beautifully hit. He's finding the gaps at will.
Zahid Ali coming in now. Back of a length, top edge, over the keeper this time. It's going to pull up. They're pushing, and they will get 2 runs here.
Well, Asif Khan is unbeaten so far. There's one last delivery to go in this inning. He needs 4 runs to score 250 for his team. He scored 136, a big 100.
That was back of a length. He surprised him. He swung for square leg, but only getting a top edge. Third man was in the circle. So it was safe enough. Ayan Khan had to clean up their final delivery of the innings for Team Ajman. Good delivery. Hard hit towards extra cover, but straight to the fielder. So Team Ajman will conclude on 247 for 6. Asif Khan, outstanding knock. 137 not out of 129. What an innings. What a player.
Well, take a bow. What a knock it has been. That is the perfect example of a batsman number 3. If you are coming at this number, you are the star batsman for your team. You need 2 things. Solid defense, good aggression. Asif Khan have proved himself. Yet again, he's a top scorer for a reason. A man should be considered for UAE.
Has almost 340 odd runs in the Emirates D50 in just 4 games. He was threatening to make 100 time and again, had a couple of 50s, had a 40, and then finally went big and went hard at one of the best teams in the tournament, Team Sharjah. It's a very, very stiff target of 248 in their allotted 50 overs. Team Ajman are proving why they're ruling the roost of Emirates D50 right now. They have 3 wins out of 3 and are looking good for win number 4.
It's not easy to bat 50 overs almost. That is what happened. The 50 overs, 13 coming as an extras. Abdul Shakur 17, 20 from 23 deliveries. Sagar Kalyan 16 from 16. Asif unbeaten 137 from 129 deliveries. This is a magical knock. I was talking about Daud Ijaz just played little early and gave that catch for diving forward from Rohan Mustafa. He made 15 from 22 deliveries. Mohammad Ali Mirza 4 runs of 21. Rahul Chopra 6 of 34. Nasir Aziz gave a very good partnership to the captain, to the Asif Khan in the middle, 23 of 46. Unbeaten, Sultan Ahmed, 16 of 9. So this has been all collusion in 50 overs.
A stupendous knock there from Asif Khan, 137 of 129, setting the stage. Taking a look at the team Sharjah bowling analysis, Zahid Ali was hammered today, 2 for 52 in his 7. Omer Ali Khan, none for 45. Rohan Mustafa, the captain, was steady, none for 41. Ayan Khan was excellent, 1 for 32 in his 10 overs. Ali Intizar went for some late runs, 1 for 54 in his 10. Rizwan CP only given the 2 overs, none for 9. And Mohammad Bhuta bowling the 49th over went for 12 runs. Let's take a look at the highlights of that sensational first innings from Team Ajman. This is, of course, a late afternoon game. It was wickets that went down quite early here. Omer Ali Khan was the one who took the new ball today, surprisingly. Hard hitting from Asif Khan. That catch that was dropped, my goodness. And he made them pay big time. Counter-attack, the spin was hitting those sixes down the ground so beautifully. This was a nicely executed shot from Nasir Aziz. But once Asif Khan cut loose, he was not going to be denied. That trademark shot through extra cover, he was so good with that.
Well, this partnership did the trick, I think, and made the difference in the process. Oh, they played all 50 overs. It never looked that they will gonna make 50 overs complete because there were half of the team were out just below 100 runs. And this was a brilliant delivery from Rizwan CP. Late introduction of Rizwan CP maybe cost the runs as well.
And once Asif Khan had started to counter-attack, there was no way he was going to be denied. Nasir Aziz hung in there for a long while with number 11 Asif Khan, and he made them pay big time. 137 of 129. That run out here, that was a poor error. If he had hung around, they could have even gone beyond the 250 score, but bad calling and bad execution there.
Well, my views are still slightly different. I think Nasir have done his job well. There was, from the other end, you needed the Sultan Ahmed. This is this match summary so far of the first innings. Asif Khan 137 from 129. Nasir Aziz 23. Look at the difference between the top scorer and the second top scorer is huge. Abdul Shakur scoring 17 of 23. Zahid Ali picked up a couple of wickets. Ayan Khan 1 wicket. Ali Intizar picked up a wicket and given away 54 runs.
So Sharjah needs 248 runs to win in the second innings of this game. We're going to have an innings break right now for about half an hour. Till then, we have produced a very special segment called The Outside Edge with Abdur Rahman Tariq. So stay tuned and check it out.
Hello and welcome to The Outside Edge. In today's show, we will take you on a journey with the ECB development program and understand the plans to take UAE to the highest level of international cricket. We had an opportunity to speak to the ECB development manager, Andy Russell, as he gives us the inside scoop on how the D series of tournaments will help improve the local game. Hi guys, we're here on the sidelines with one of the most important people of the ECB setup. His name has been confused by one of the legends of the game as well, but we've got Andrew Russell, the ECB development manager, here with us. Hi Andrew, how are you feeling?
Yeah, all good. It's good good to be here. It's good to have the tournament on the go and to see the quality of cricket. Yeah.
Well, just for everybody to know this, he has been sitting outside watching all the games. So don't think he's sitting in his office watching them. He's been watching all of them. Tell us a little about your role with the ECB.
Sure. So my role is the National Development Manager of the region, and I guess what that entails is just growing the game in all areas. Firstly, participation, getting the players into the game from when they're young. If you start that broad base of followers, players at a young age, they become your consumers, they become your followers, they become your cricket future. So really building the game from the ground up, which is your juniors, your under sixes when we generally start, having development pathways in place for them, having participation opportunities, making sure that there's an engagement with them at that starting point, and then all the way up, providing player pathways, opportunities for play for all levels of players, so that there's a retention of some sort and a growth. You really want to see the game flourishing, and flourishing is there's more players, there's more supporters, there's people interested, there's a lot happening. And I think over the last 5 years, so I've been on this role since 2014, it's been an amazing journey. We really have seen not just the participation, but the levels of interest, the levels of demand for cricket increased significantly. When I started in 2014, I think we had 24 turf ovals in the country. We've now done 100% of that. We're now at 48, with 6 more coming on in 6 months' time. So the growth is there to see. The love of the game is there to see, and yeah, it's wonderful to have such a vibrant cricket culture in this region.
Well, talking about the Emirates D series of tournaments, the D10, the D20, and now we have the D50. How often will we see these events? How's the calendar looking for the domestic development of the game?
So yeah, we're very fortunate to be in a position where we're able to partner with broadcasters, with corporates to push the game forward. And this is one of those concepts where we partner with a broadcast partner. We're able to showcase these events live on television, streaming. And yeah, that's become a real notch in the belt for us to have these. And so ultimately we're looking at these events every year. So having a D10, a D20, a D50 every year of every calendar year. So it gives the player a sort of a full season of Emirates Cricket Board, not discounting the other domestic events that they're going to play in.
Well, thank you for sharing that information. When you talk about player development, and you mentioned broadcasting being part of this setup, this is something they're not used to. So I think this is also part of that player development, along with the fitness and all these other things.
Yeah, I guess the more you can expose one of your top up-and-coming players to what an international standard is, and part of it is having broadcasts, part of it is having match referees, behaviors, all that sort of thing that comes with a high-profile event, leads to the development of a player, the understanding when he gets put into the situations he's under pressure, not just from a team perspective, but from actually, I know that there's millions of people potentially watching this feed type thing. So it really is excellent for us to have these events, to have it broadcast, and it really does allow a player to get a glimpse of what the next level is if they progress to the UAE, the national setup, if they start making some of the IPL contracts, the PSL contracts, and yeah, we're very fortunate to have international cricket at our doorstep. They've seen it, they know it, and now it's filtering down into the domestic scene, so it's wonderful.
Well, you've actually outsourced the responsibility of the players that come and play in this tournament to the councils. So can you just explain a little bit to the people how important it is to play that domestic level as well, to be highlighted and come over here?
Yeah, so ultimately, Emirates Cricket Board is made up of 4 cricket councils: Abu Dhabi, Ajman, Dubai, and Sharjah. And those councils are sort of our front in their regions to grow the game as well. So to do an event where we get those emirates involved representing a region, um, it just adds a good feel. So you get that camaraderie between Emirates. You get the Emirates Blues, which is a UAE ECB run team with a lot of juniors. You get a sponsors team to make sure that we not missing out on some players, and then end up having a lot of national players filtering into those setups. So yeah, it's a great feel. It is, as much as it's outsourced, it's within our domestic ECB structure, which is good for us because it gives us that feel of actually here's our premier domestic competition.
Thanks a lot. Well, there you have it, straight from the ECB. Brilliant way to develop the game locally here in the Middle East. Well, thank you, Andy, for sharing those insights. It's great to see the progress of the UAE cricket in the last few years and how it continues to take major strides for the future. And talking about the future, I had an opportunity to speak to the future of UAE cricket. Here are the snippets of the conversations I had with some of the under 19 talent playing in this tournament. Hi guys, we're here at the sidelines talking to what I would say the future of UAE cricket, the under 19 players that are able to represent Fujairah on this D50 tournament. I've got the wily leg spinner Maroof Merchant and the wicketkeeper opening batsman Hamdan Tahir with me. We'll start with Maroof, who's made his D50 debut today. Maroof, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. It was a great experience playing the longer format in this big tournament. Given the opportunity by the management, I had nothing else but to give my best.
So, how does it feel playing under the captaincy of somebody as seasoned as Ahmed Raza?
Ahmed sir is a great captain according to me. He gives really good advices on where to adjust my field or where to bowl according to the batsman since he's very experienced.
So, when you're playing for a tournament like this, how do you prepare? Do you go for a lot of net sessions? Do you just rest and relax at home, preparing for the next game? How does your preparation, how does an under 19 kid prepare for cricket?
Saying again, this is a longer format game, so I just spot bowl a bit, try to get my consistency right, and yeah, I just do the same thing in the match.
Right, we'll switch quickly to Hamdan Tahir, who had a long vigil on the crease. He's just back after having kept 50 overs as well. Hamdan, tired after keeping for 50 overs and opening the batting?
Of course, I'm tired. Yeah, it's not that easy. The weather is not that good, but still, it wasn't that hard. I was just batting with Wasim Bhai, so he was just, oh no, it wasn't that bad. I was just taking singles, so the weather didn't bother me much. So it was fine.
So this is your third tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, sorry, you've played all 4 tournaments. How's the experience, the learning process been so far, having represented the team in all 4 tournaments, the D10, D20, and D50?
Learning process, I would say every tournament had something new for me. So I could learn something else. We had different UV players playing in Fujairah every season, so it was good playing with them. So we have Usman Bhai and Vishnu Bhai now. We had Ahmed Bhai, Wasim Bhai. So I've been with Wasim Bhai and Mudassir Bhai for quite a long time. So I've been with them. So it wasn't a new thing for me. But yeah, playing with other new players was good.
So you've played a lot of domestic cricket. Obviously, as you said, you play with Wasim as well. But this is a completely different thing compared to playing in let's say even Ajman or Sharjah, isn't it?
Yeah, it's totally different wicket. But it's not that tough, because I've been part of Fujairah team for quite a long time, so it wasn't that hard for me. It's fine now.
All right, we'll just switch back very quickly to Maroof because we gave him a break. As a leg spinner, give us an idea. What is your plan most of the time? We saw you bowling outside off stump today a little bit. Is that what you regularly try to do in the nets?
Yeah, I just try to get the batsman in front because as a leg spinner, I have to be brave and bowl front. Since so if the batsman decides to attack, there's always a chance created by us. Yeah.
Well, I've seen a couple of videos of you batting as well. I know Fujairah will not want you to pad up, but are you excited to maybe go and bat one day?
Yeah, if I'm given the opportunity, I would definitely take it.
I love your confidence. Switching back to Hamdan very quickly for a couple of really short questions. Hamdan, wicket keeper, opening batsman. Can I say Adam Gilchrist is your role model?
Why not MS Dhoni?
He doesn't open the batting, that's why. But
But still, as a keeper, I still follow him. Yeah, Adam Gilchrist, my dad has been showing me videos of him. Look how he bats, look how he keeps. So, yeah.
and again, as a wicketkeeper batsman, there's so much competition going on at this stage in the UAE. You've got the likes of, Vritti Arvin and Zishan Abid in your team as well. There's some really good Khalid Shah, for example. How do you deal with pressure like that? What is the mindset when you're thinking, you want to take somebody's slot?
There's no pressure. The thing is, all are like brothers. I've been with them, I've been playing with them. So, if they're doing good, I'll be happy. If I'm doing good, they'll be happy for sure.
Well, that's absolutely brilliant answer. Well, there you have it. Couple of under 19 kids were very confident. Lovely to see them speak the way they do in front of the camera. They're absolutely not shy at all. Absolutely brilliant. Love to see that spunk. Not shy at all, these kids. And you can see that confidence reflect in their on field performances. I'm sure this will excite the UAE cricket think tank a lot. And when you mention thinking cricketers, the one name that pops up in your head is local UAE captain Ahmed Raza. We were able to catch him during a match and talk to him about the D50 tournament, the UAE's future fixtures, and how this tournament is helping him identify the future of UAE cricket. Hi guys, so I'm here with the captain of the Fujairah team, Ahmed Raza. Ahmed, first of all, let's talk about the match a little bit. And the reason why we're sitting is this is the only way I can be on the same level as Ahmed. So 178, you must be a bit disappointed though with that finish, that 50-run partnership in the end.
Yeah, but I think if at the start of the day, I said I was very happy with anything around 220-ish. I know the last wicket, they had a bit of a partnership, but I think 170 on any day, you should just take it.
All right, so I'm going to ask you a very tricky question. I know Abdullah Hanif is a hard taskmaster. You've dropped 2 at the slip. You're going to go through some extra training now with him?
No, I think it actually goes back to training. I've not been taking a lot of slip catches. I think I have to go back and doing that. But again, it's just going to take one catch and I'll be back in the groove.
No, for sure. So one question which is I think interesting and a lot of people should understand is this is a brand new team. You meet once, twice, maybe 3 times a year. It's not a club team. How difficult is it to manage the guys, understand how they train, what they do, some new faces? So how do you guys do that?
I think in the earlier tournaments it was double round robin, so you had fair bit of games, 10 round games with the playoffs. With this being a single round robin, I think you just have to be together and gel as a unit as quickly as possible and without losing too many games because it's only 4 games, 5 games in the round robin, so you really have to be quick with all of that. And I think it's just you just have to be honest with each other. I think more approachable, flexible, and that works.
So talking about the 50 over team, and then again now I'm going to take away your green and give you a grey from a UAE perspective. How are the preparations going? Who are you guys looking at from a playing perspective? How are these tournaments helping you guys prepare?
Yeah, definitely. This tournament and hopefully many more of these tournaments are really going to help because we're working towards the pathway of 2023 World Cup, and that's a 50-over World Cup. So we've only played 7 of our 36 ODIs, which we have to play. So there's the number of games which are remaining, which are going to be played over the next 20 to 24 months. So look, the pathway is there, the platform's there. Anyone who really does well, we've seen some really good performances from Ajman. We've seen some really good performances from our young squad of ECB Blues. So that's going to put pressure on the elder statesmen in our team. So and that's a great place to be in. I think there should be someone on your back all the time. So you keep your standards high and competition is healthy. And this tournament's definitely gonna bring that.
So there are a lot of riches when it comes to top order batsmen. We've seen guys like Wasim, We've guys seen Chirag, who's unfortunately not playing. He was a mainstay of your batting, and then there's these bowling all-rounders. So guys like Amir Hamza, are these guys on your radar? Asif Khan, Amir Hamza, a lot of these talented guys who are performing regularly in the domestic circuit and now doing well here.
Yeah, I think Asif Khan is probably one of the names, along with Wasim. Wasim hasn't made his debut yet, but I think he's qualified now, and hopefully, whenever we get back for our national duty, he will be eligible. I'm not too sure about Asif Khan's eligibility yet, but I'm sure he's there and thereabout, and his performances has shown that he's had a brilliant start to this competition already. I'm sure the highest run getter in this tournament, and not just this tournament. I think he's been doing really well in the D10, D20, which we had previously, and also a heavy run scorer in the domestic circuit. Amir Hamza brings a different dynamic as well. He's a fast bowling all rounder. You don't really get that anywhere in the world. Leave just UAE apart. I think they're really valuable players. Kashif Daud, unfortunately, is not playing in this tournament, but he's one of them. He made his debut earlier this year, and a gun player to be in the side, who can solely play as a batter and a bowler. So that really helps in the team balance.
So you've been as part of the UAE cricket scene from I think when you were 15 or 16, if I can remember. You were as tall as you are right now, but you were 15 or 16, and now we see the approach from the young kids, the guys like Ayan, the guys like Hamdan. So how's the future looking in terms of players that are available and will be available in the next, I wouldn't say 5 years, but let's say next 10 years?
Yeah, I mean, it looks brilliant. Right? The future looks bright, and I think a lot of credit should go to the development officers. I think Andy and Shah are doing brilliant work. People who you don't really see in the forefront. I think the people at the back staff, they've been brilliant. As you rightly said, I mean, when I was 15, 16, we never had these opportunities to be playing in front of live stream or cameras. This really helps when they go and represent UAE. So they're not stage fright or anything. They've seen their families playing or friends or people just around the world watching them. I think that really helps when they eventually wear the color.
Well, I'm glad nothing major has happened. I know you before the start of the interview you said if somebody gets out, you'll have to run and pad up. But so far, so good. Confident that you'll notch up the win today.
Well, a good partnership is required, and I think a calm head is required. But we know Rohan Mustafa; he doesn't leave it till the end, and that's how we should be playing our cricket. And he does the same with UAE, and now he's in the opponent, and so I hope we pull this one off. Should be. It won't be easy, but a scrappy win always helps in the tournament.
Well, I'll let you go back to your team. Thank you so much for talking to us, man. All the best. Thank you, Ahmed. We wish you and the UAE cricket team all the best for the future fixtures. And with that, it's Abdur Rahman and the crew signing off from the outside edge. We'll take you back to the live action starting in a couple of minutes. Thank you for joining us.
Good evening and welcome to the second innings of this game number 9. This is Wolf 777 News presents Emirates D50 tournament. And that was a great conversation between our expert, Abdul Rahman Tariq, and the UAE skipper, Ahmad Raza. With me in the comm box is Qasim. Qasim, welcome, and it's good to have you back.
Thanks. Good to be back. I'm really enjoying it. What a fantastic innings that was from Asif Khan. Some fireworks at the end, so some brilliant batting.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Asif Khan show, as they say. And let's look at the batting scorecard quickly. Abdul Shakur scoring 17 of 23. And then it was Sagar Kalyan who scored 16 of 16. Asif Khan scoring that magnificent 137 of just 129 deliveries of fireworks in the end. Dawood Ijaz scoring 15 of 22. Muhammad Ali Mirza scoring 4 of 21. Rahul Chopra scoring 6 of 34. Nasir Aziz scoring 23 of 46, and Sultan Ahmed was not out in the end, scoring 16 of 9. 247 for 6 is the score that they have managed, and that is a decent score that will give a lot of confidence to the Ajman bowlers. Looking at the Sharjah bowling card.
Yeah, absolutely. So Zaid Ali bowling 7 overs, taking two wickets. That's 7.43 economy. Umair Khan none for 45 of 10. Slightly expensive, but Rohan Mustafa note for 41 of his 10. Ayan Khan bowls superbly well, going at threes, just over threes, 1-4, 32 of 10 overs. And the pick of the bowlers there, I think, is definitely Ayan. Rizwan CP only managing 2 overs. Bit surprised with that. And Bhuta coming in at the end with just a 1 over going for 12. So, yeah, 247 for 6 of 50 overs. And what a fantastic inning that was from Asif Ali.
Yes, absolutely. A brilliant innings coming from Asif Ali Khan. Let's look at the top 5 batsmen of the tournament. Asif Khan leading the charts and leading by a huge margin. 333 runs in 4 innings. That has 250s and 100 to his name with a highest score of 136. Alishan Sharfu has scored 224. He's on number 2. Ansh Tandon is also closely following. He scored 158 in his 3 innings. Daud Ijaz on number 4. And Sagar Kalyan, who's playing today, scoring 132 runs. So that's the chart for the top 5 batsmen. Let's look at the top 5 bowlers as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The batters are dominated there by obviously the Emirates and Ajman team. Looking at the bowlers, Ayan Khan at the top there with 9 wickets, going at 3.67. Sabar Rowe on 8 wickets there from Fujairah. Sanjay Sharma there from 7 wickets for 97 of his 3 matches. And Aditya Shetty with from the Emirates Blues for taking 7 wickets there. And obviously Rahul Bhatia coming at the end with 6 wickets there off for his 3.3 economy.
Yes, a mix of spin and fast bowlers in the top 5. So the umpires are out in the middle for the action in the second innings, as you see on your screens right now. Sharjah need 248 runs to win, and that is going to be a tricky target. It's not a very, very good score, but it is definitely something that Ajman can look forward to. And with their bowling lineup, if Shiraz can manage to get a few wickets early, that would put some pressure on the Sharjah batsmen. As you can see on your screens with the orange helmet, it's Hassan who will be opening the innings with the skipper, Rohan Mustafa.
Yeah, and what a score for scoreboard pressure. So 248 there. It put something on for the Ajman bowlers to go and bowl at. And have something for the put the pressure back onto the obviously the Sharjah batsmen. I think this is a key partnership here. It depends how Rohan Mustafa plays. Obviously, that costly catch is going to cost him the best part of 100 runs that he needs to make up. So, from a bowling perspective, it's going to be an interesting show to see who starts. I'm looking forward to Shiraz Pia coming in and obviously bowling against Rohan Mustafa.
Oh yes, that is going to be an exciting contest between these two, Rohan Mustafa versus Shiraz Pia. If you've just joined us, this is game number 9 between Ajman and Sharjah. They are the table toppers. As you can see on your screen right now, Shiraz Pia, the left-arm fast bowler, will be opening the innings for Ajman, and he will be bowling to these two talented players, Hassan and Rohan Mustafa.
I'm interested to know who's actually coloured his hair. Shiraz Pia's hair. I think I need to go and visit that guy. He's done a fantastic job there.
Yes, some funky colours. Rohan Mustafa on your screens right now. 4 innings, just 78 runs, and not a great strike rate, 58.21, but he can change that today. Bowler on your non-striking end with the Sunrisers Hyderabad helmet is Hassan, son of Muhammad Nabi. Hassan Isa Khail, 3 innings, 30 runs, and a strike rate of 76.
It's going to be an interesting show, I reckon, because I don't think Rohan Mustafa will be very impressed with his stats so far. I think he'll be wanting to get a good show on for, obviously, from his credentials point of view. And obviously, young Hassan here, the son of Nabi, so there's obviously going to be a little bit of firepower in his blood. Obviously, Shiraz Pia Ahmed there, you can see there he's taken 5 wickets off his 3 innings so far, an economy of 2.64. Quite an experienced bowler, obviously in the shorter format, but it'll be interesting to see what plans he comes out with in this period of the game. Obviously, trying to sneak one off early doors. So, left armour versus left-handed batsman will be an interesting tie-up to see if there's a little bit of movement in the air and if they can get an early wicket with Rohan going.
Yes, that's right. It's going to be an interesting contest. And on your screens right now are two handsome men in the com box.
The most important two, man. That's the most important thing.
Absolutely. On my right is Qasim, and on his left is yours truly, Shoaib. So yes, we are looking forward to this game, to this exciting game. It's the second innings. It's under lights, so that is also going to be a challenge for the bowlers. And here we go. Action and movement. And is that an edge? Yes, it is. First ball wicket. Rohan Mustafa has to walk back, and that was an absolute peach of a delivery from Shiraz Pia.
Fantastic delivery. I just called it 2 seconds ago. I did say there was going to be some early movement, especially under the lights. Left armour against left-handed batsman. It's always an area for Rohan Mustafa. And what a fantastic catch that was from Shukur diving to his left. So what a fantastic start for the Ajman boys.
Oh yes, absolutely. Welcome to the commentators club, and the commentators curse works immediately. Qasim. First ball duck, a golden duck for Rohan Mustafa. He takes the long walk back. Shiraz Pia strikes on the very first delivery of this innings.
Well, where does that leave Sharjah now? Obviously, the boys are one down already. It'll be interesting to see how they approach the next sort of building phase now. They've lost a captain who's quite a powerful hitter and can change the game in the power play early doors. I'll be interested to see who comes out and what approach they take now.
Well, clearly the batsman is not even ready. As you can see, Ikram is in two minds whether to wear the thigh guard or not. Doesn't have enough time, has to run out to bat. Clearly last moment strategy is coming in place. I think he was not scheduled to come out to bat. But because there was a wicket earlier than expected, Ikram has been sent to deal with the damage.
And a right-handed batsman, by the way he's putting that thigh pad on, it'll be interesting to see how this delivery goes. Obviously, there's still a bit of shape if that comes back in. And from a batsman's point of view, he's obviously quite rushed. So he's probably not in the mindset to go and face a delivery. So it'll be interesting to see how he composes himself and also gets his mindset ready to face a left-arm swing bowler.
A very valid point. I think this is an opportunity for Shiraz Pia to strike another blow. As they say, hit it hard when it's hot. And clearly, right now, Shiraz has the opportunity, has the upper hand to go for the kill, take another one here and put real pressure on Sharjah. Because I think it was Fayaz Ahmed who was lined up to go, who's also a left-handed batsman. But then they've sent the right-handed Ikram. And movement straight away, I think that was going down leg.
Yeah, it was just dropping down leg. Some fantastic movement there. Obviously, from Shiraz's point of view, slightly off the mark. Had that been a little bit straighter with a late movement, it would have been very interesting. This is probably the delivery that we're looking forward to. A right-handed batsman, a lot of pressure on the young Hassan, and the ball is still swinging. A lot of activity going on. There's a lot of movement happening in the first two balls, so it'll be interesting to see how this delivery finishes up.
Yes, Shiraz Pia has actually a very lethal in-swinging delivery, as most left-handers do. The key is the line that he needs to attack. Start outside off, end on middle. And that's down leg, and also called a no ball. So slightly overstepping, trying to use his shoulder, put that extra effort, generate that extra pace. And as a result, going down leg side, called a wide. So it has been called a no ball. So that is going to mean that it will be a free hit.
Yeah, and I'd love to see the right-handed batsman team off into a cow corner with the swing, express himself, don't hold back on this delivery, and that could slightly change the momentum if he gets the shot right.
Outside off, clears his front leg, plays it over the mid-off, connected that well. This is a good shot from Hassan. Playing his first delivery, got an opportunity to hit a free hit, and he's made full use of that.
Yeah, and that'll settle his nerves a little bit as well from a batsman point of view. Obviously, there's a lot of pressure flying around, but that obviously a good hit down the ground, looking like his dad.
Well, yes, he started off like him, for sure. Cleared his front leg, Played it over the long off. Looking for a sponsorship, I guess, on his bat.
I don't think he's short of bats, to be honest with you.
Oh, that was a great delivery. That was a really good delivery from Shiraz. Lucky there, Hassan, managing to get some bat onto the ball. The ball going towards the fine leg region. Has just got a single on that delivery, but a good ball nevertheless.
And an excellent coaching point for all left-arm bowlers. Make it swing, start it off a middle and off, and hopefully bring it back in. Early doors, bowl it full. Let the ball do the delivery for you. And if you get hit down the ground and the batsman wants to take a risk, that's fine. But actually, that was a mistake from the batsman, and that was a great delivery from Shiraz.
Yes, lucky escape for Hassan. He's on the non-striking end now. So it is time for Ikram to face some music. Shiraz is looking dangerous. Just needs to keep bowling in that outside off area and let the ball do the talking. Cleared along the ground in the gap, looking for two, will get them easily.
Yeah, not a lot of movement on that last delivery, and it was a comfortable shot through sort of almost through extra cover, mid-off region, sorry. So it was an interesting shot that for 2 runs.
Yes, I think that previous delivery, the arm did not come straight down. It was more of a round arm action, and when you do that, the ball tends to swing less. You need to release it high and close to your body and then get the movement in.
Yeah, and I think Shiraz's lethal weapon is to bring it back in. He's got a brand new ball in his hand, and nothing. He shouldn't really be looking to try anything other than hit the pads. Utilize that, because under lights in the next couple of overs, the ball will stop doing anything that it wants it to do. So he needs to make maximum use of this time now.
You're absolutely right. First over up, score 11 for 1.
Yeah, an interesting start that 11 off the first over. Interesting start, a lot of action going on. Ron Mustafa with the first ball going, obviously Shiraz, and caught by Abdul Shakur behind. Hassan with the free ball 6 hit, and then obviously Ikram punching in for the 2 pass mid off off the 3 balls. So 11 for 1 off the first over. A lot of excitement.
Yes, a good entertaining first over. A lot of drama. A wicket on the very first ball, then a no ball, then the free hit being hit for a 6, and then a lucky escape for Hassan Isal Khail. So a lot of things happening in that 1 over, in those first 6 deliveries. That will set the tone right for this entire game. Meanwhile, it's Sultan Ahmed who gets a game today. That's his first game in this edition of full 777 News Emirates D50.
And he's probably used to bowling with the brand new ball for T10 and PSL and stuff like that. So he's got really good experience to come in. And I think this is a really good tactical move from Ajman to bring him in early doors, and somebody who's got experience of doing this at national level as well and international level. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
Yes, this is going to be a good match-up between Hassan and Sultan. By the looks of it, the way he played that shot over long off, I don't think he will hold his guns against Sultan. If it's in the slot, he's going to go for it. We'll have to wait and watch how that pans out. Flighted delivery outside off, driven beautifully. That's a boundary.
What an excellent shot that is. Absolutely fantastic. From a coaching technical point, the ball was put up in there. He extended his hands through extra cover and really got to the pitch of the ball there. What a fantastic shot. Along the ground as well, may I say. And fantastic 4 runs for the team. Well done.
Yes, that's a good shot. It's an unusual start from Sultan. He doesn't normally flight the ball. He is a lot quicker in the air.
Yeah, very surprised at the pace there. Just putting it up there outside off stump. I thought he would have been trajectory-wise and pace-wise looking to arm it back into the pads.
Yes, that's right. Sultan. This time it's quicker, slashed hard. That ball is racing away towards that Wolf 777 News board. It's going to crash into that. 4 more runs for Hassan.
And to be fair, a poor delivery from Sultan outside off stump, width given to somebody who's got an excellent pair of hands, and obviously he's hit that really, really well. Good pair of hands, good fast hands. It'll be interesting to see what Sultan's comeback is, and there's a bit of pressure on the more experienced left-arm bowler.
Yes, you're right. Slow delivery this time outside off. Again, getting some turn off the new ball. That's something unusual.
Yeah, there was a little bit of bite there. Interesting to see, he just slowed his pace down a little bit, so maybe that's the pace to go early doors off the skiddier wicket.
Another flighted delivery smacked, and that has gone sailing over the ropes for another 6. Hassan showing his capabilities in this very over, and that is a big hit.
It's a fantastic hit. Look at the power down the ground. Good hands, sets himself up, and good bat swing. Look at that, fantastic. And a great contact as well. It's gone the distance.
Yes, that's gone a long way. This is an exciting contest. Well played, sensible batting. This is good batting from Hassan. Normally you tend to get carried away, but not on that occasion. A very entertaining over, good over for Sharjah. 2 overs gone, 25 for 1.
Yeah, fantastic start from Sharjah there. Obviously recovering after the first ball. Some fiery hits there from young Hassan. And it'll be interesting to see how Shiraz comes back into this third over now. Interesting at the moment, Shiraz has gone for 10 runs for his 1 wicket. That first wicket of Rohan Mustafa. And obviously Sultan going for 14 off his first over. 25 for 1 then off 2 overs. Ajmana, from the bowler's perspective, Sharjah 25 for 1 off the 2 overs with only giving 2 extras. So let's see what happens in the third over.
Yes, a good entertaining second over. Sultan being taken to the cleaners by Hassan. And that is what we were afraid of. The looks of Hassan clearly indicated that he will be going all guns blazing against Sultan. And that is exactly what happened. Straight away a huddle between the two bowlers. Planning things out for how to approach this next 7-8 overs.
I'm not sure getting instructions from Sultan, who's just gone for 14 the previous over, is a wise thing, but I'm sure Shiraz knows his stuff.
Yes, just planning out a few field placements for Ikram. This has been a flyer of a start for Sharjah. If they continue to go at this rate, the match could get over by around 25-30 overs. Ball moving in, played into the gap. That will be another boundary for Sharjah. And Ikram, he plays a beautiful drive, full flow of the bat, and gets 4 runs.
And I think the interesting comparison is here is in the first innings, them balls are actually stopping close to the boundary and not going for 4. Whereas under the lights, a little bit of surface dew, the ball's skidding through, and anything going past the inner ring is going for 4 and going to the boundary. So I think the tight lines need to be there, the fielders need to be on the right angles, and obviously you need to stop the flurry of runs early doors, because in the power play, this is what's going to happen.
Yes, I think the Nasir Aziz, the Ajman skipper, missed a trick, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. And suddenly you can see that it's become much easier to bat on under the lights. And with dew coming in, it is always going to be difficult for bowlers to grip the ball.
That's another wide going down leg side there, and a fumble from Shakura. This could be a runner actually, if he had gone to the right end. What confusion is happening here. Everything happening all in one ball. We've got a wide going down leg side. We had a fumble from the keeper. The non-striker set off on this, and it's all happening here. Look at this.
Yes, Hassan wanted that run. Ikram was not interested. Lucky that the throw was at the wrong end. And this is the last thing Sharjah want right now. They don't want to lose another wicket. They've already lost one on the very first delivery. Ah, nice delivery. This is what we're talking about. This is what Shiraz is known for, and this is what he needs to do on a consistent basis to build some pressure and take some more wickets.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's the perfect line for the left-hander to come in. There is an element of doubt from the bowler's perspective whether it's going to swing back in, so the batsman has to be precise about his decision-making skill. And if he can just get one to hold straight and go across the stumps, you know, that's a fantastic delivery, and that's a great repertoire to have.
.2 overs, 30 for 1, a flyer of a start. Sharjah would have expected an innings, a special innings from Hassan, and he's delivered that. Nice front foot, nicely played towards the cover fielder. Rishabh will stop that. Good cricket overall, a good ball to start off, and then equally well played by Ikram on the front foot, waiting for the ball to come to him and then just driving it towards the cover fielder. No run there.
Yeah, and what I've seen so far is he actually sets up quite well, does Ikram? He's obviously got a good momentum going into the ball. He's picking the line up really well, and he's actually hitting, executing from the middle of the bat, which is a good good sort of behaviours to have, prospects to have from a batsman perspective. So yeah, very good setup so far. Let's just see how he handles the rest of this over.
Looking for a quick single, sent back by Hassan. So clearly some miscommunication. Not the best of runners between the wickets, these two.
I feel the dreaded run out coming on very, very soon. That's what I'm thinking so far, because there's been two miscommunication events happening. Clearly two singles that the batsman thought he might have, or Hassan thought he might have. I think there's an interesting run out coming, and they probably haven't run together as a pair. So you have to sort of understand the mentality from both batsmen, and they have to have that time in the middle.
Yes, you're right. You need to be playing together to have that kind of camaraderie. Coming around the wicket now, that's an unusual change from Shiraz. Don't think it was called for right now. With the ball moving in, I think this becomes much easier.
And the actual run that they should have taken, they didn't even attempt to take. So I don't know what's going on.
Yes, now both are a little bit nervous. Don't want to lose their wickets by getting run out. So it's better to not run than to get run out.
Be interesting to see which angle he comes from here. He's coming back over. Let's see what the tactic is here.
Outside off, played up in the air again, played in the gap. This is good placement from Ikram. And with the dew, the ball is not going to stop. It's going to trickle away towards the boundary for 4 runs. Another good shot from the bat of Ikram. This is good batting. Good start for Sharjah.
Excellent start from Sharjah, and 4 runs towards the back end of the over. Slightly uppish at some point, and I thought Shiraz thought he possibly had another chance there to get a wicket, but it's gone through the two, punched through the 2 fielders, gone for 4 runs. So an excellent bit of batting there from Ikram there.
Yes, a good shot to end the over. Looks like a comfortable Sharjah dugout. They should be. They've got a good start. Ayan Khan, Rohan Mustafa, Bhuta, Sardar Behzad right there in the middle. Played well in this edition but did not game a game today.
And I think you can see the disappointment on Rohan Mustafa's face there, his expression. Sultan Ahmed obviously had his 4 innings, picked up his 3 wickets. They've lost the runs from the first over on the screen there. So let's see how he comes back from this point of view into this second over. And it's not easy with the dew out there. Obviously, there's a bit of pressure on the bowler there. It's not easy to comfortable to pick the ball or hold the ball seam position. It's a good looking shot off the back foot there.
3 overs, 34 for 1. Hassan 21 of 10. Drifting down leg quicker in the air. That's what Sultan is known for. That's his strength. Needs to bowl quicker and then maybe just put a slower delivery right there somewhere in the middle. But he started off with a slow delivery and then he was always under pressure after that.
Yeah, absolutely. And a batsman like Hassan, obviously, he's got a great pair of hands. Stand and deliver. I mean, the length wasn't there. The length was too short, and he's actually gone through the line, hitting over the top. Perfect start for the young Hassan here. And I think Sultan is just getting stuck a little bit because he's not sure what to do here in terms of, does he bowl it fuller and get hit, or does he bowl it a little bit shorter with the pace and still get hit? So it's going to be an interesting play. I'm also a bit confused as to where mid on, mid off is. None of these fielders are out, so if he wants to pitch it full, he's pitch it full and send somebody back.
This time quicker. Sensible batting again from Hassan. He knows he's got a boundary and then just takes a single and keeps the strike. Is it end of the over? No. Still some deliveries to go in this over, but this is good batting from Hassan.
Yeah, excellent batting there. Like I said, he's got 26 of 13 balls there. And some excellent shots there through the extra cover. He's obviously got some good hands and likes the ball on the outside of the bat in his body position. So I think he's lining up Sultan really well here.
Nicely bowled again. This time much better. And equally played well by Ikram. He knows he's got some boundaries in this, so just dabs it towards the long off and takes a single on the back foot. Score moving on to 40 now with that single after losing a wicket. Last ball of this over coming up, and it's going to be the dynamic Hassan on strike. Stepping down the ground, up in the air, played in the gap. Another boundary. This is Daredevil batting at its best. Hassan gets another boundary.
And surprisingly, still mid-off inside the ring if he's bowling that sort of line and length. I would have thought with his experience, maybe possibly put him back, because that's the only place this young man has hit. Offside towards mid-off and extra cover. So if that's the area that they need to plug, I think he needs to sort of think differently in terms of his deliveries.
Yes, that's end of the over. Another expensive over from Sultan. This man has been the record-in-chief. Hassan has scored freely, has given Sharjah the start that they wanted. He and Sharjah would want him to continue a little more. 4 overs gone, 44 for 1, 11 and over. That's the current run rate. Shiraz and Sultan, the two bowlers used for Ajman.
Yeah, interesting start so far. Interesting start. Change of bowling from bringing on a new bowler there. Sagwan coming on and replacing Shiraz. This will be interesting. Another spinner. So in his 3 innings, he's gone for 95. Obviously taken 5 wickets at 4.75. So Ajman are ringing the changes for spin straight away.
Well, he has a 5-wicket haul. So clearly, he's been called up. And straight away gets some turn of the wicket off the new white cherry. So that's some good news for Ajman.
Yeah, and you only really need to turn one, and that's just enough turn there. Maybe a fraction slow and a little bit wide there. If he could get that right, he's going to really cause some problems. Excellent bowling. That's a really good line. And again, another confusion. And it seems to be Hassan again who's causing some confusion from the running perspective. Personally, I thought that was a single. But the line from the spinner was actually a lot better, coming into the body and obviously a little bit of turn there. That's what we really want to see. This is going to be a good matchup.
Nice, again, loopy delivery. I like the way he jumps. That gives him that extra bounce. He's getting some extra revs on the ball. I've liked what I've seen so far of Sangwan.
And if anything, I would just put the extra pressure and get another man into that corner and see if you can really put some pressure on getting to hits in a different area. Because so far, the same deliveries has been hit into that sort of pocket of area, and this has just been punched through the gap, obviously for 4 runs. So it would have been interesting to see if they plug that gap a little bit more, give him some confidence to protect that area and let him bowl to the batsman, because so far there's been a lot of square cuts into that region.
Yes, he's been right on the money this time. Again, Ikram getting that ball into the gap, playing it in the gap. Nice placement and resulting in 4 runs. This time the arm ball comes in, where the ball just keeps on drifting towards the middle and leg stump. So he's got the arsenal of a good left arm spinner. He's showing his skills here in the very first over. Mighty impressed.
Great variation, that great variation and good execution. Obviously swept around the corner there for a couple of runs there. Shiraz Pia doing the tidying up there. But from a spinner's point of view, just slightly off the line if that was his conventional off spinner. But it would have been interesting to see that arm ball going straight through.
Yes, you're right. 5 overs, 50 for 1. Scoring at a brisk rate. Ikram scoring on 17 of 16. Hassan scoring 30 of 14.
2 most important men are back, I reckon.
Oh yes, absolutely.
What do you make of the start so far,
Well, this has been a brilliant start for Sharjah. Never expected them to bat so well. Yes, they got a wicket, Ajman, but then after that there's no looking back for Ikram and Hassan, especially Hassan. The young Hassan has been absolutely clinical in whatever we've seen of him so far. 14 deliveries, 30 runs, and Nasir Aziz has come out to bowl for Ajman. The captain brings himself on, has a big role to play.
Yeah, and a varied character from his cricketing point of view. Lots of different variations, lots of different speeds. So he's quite an experienced cricketer, especially in these conditions. His 3 innings, he's only picked up 2 wickets, which will be disappointed with, going for 111 runs. So it'll be interesting to see.
Catch it is the call, takes it. So the man with the golden arm, Nasir Aziz, strikes, and that will be the end of Hassan. A very, very impressive innings has come to an end.
Yeah, and I just thought that was a gentle loosener. Obviously, Hassan, from Hassan's point of view, he's got some exceptionally good hands, and he's just hit it straight to the fielder and just couldn't get over the top of the ball. So, I mean, from a bowling perspective, what a fantastic change from the captain, and obviously bringing the danger man back into the seating area.
Yes, Hassan Isakhail, 30 of 15, walks back, caught Dawood, bowled by Nasir Aziz. The skipper comes and takes a wicket. Did not time it too well. I think the bottom half of the bat, and that is why it landed straight into the hands of Dawood, who takes a simple catch. Wicket number 2 for Sharjah. The new man in is Rizwan CP.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed with Rizwan CP. I think he's a really good cricketer. I think he bats really well for UAE cricket, and this will be a time for him to show his experience. Obviously, he's going to anchor the innings, and off his 4 innings there, he's obviously scored 83 runs there at a strike rate of 58. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays this innings, because a lot of responsibility on his shoulder, but an experienced cricketer for UAE, and hopefully he can continue the momentum going, and obviously not lose a cheap wicket.
Yes, he has a unique record. The first international player from Kerala to score an international century. Nobody has done that.
And there's a lot of Kerala players here in UAE.
Absolutely. He's beaten Sanju Samson to that.
And that's a record to keep as well, right?
Oh yes, has played really well at the UAE level, as you rightly said. He played a match-winning 100 against Ireland, and I was lucky to be there, calling the game. Wonderful innings, and that was in a run chase, so that made it even more special.
And it's times like that you can bring onto your experience. You can share your experience and obviously relate to that experience in given situations like this. So he's an experienced cricketer. He's not going to panic. Just looking at his first shot, a really good, well-timed shot to sort of mid-off, taking a single there, and he looked very confident. So yeah.
This time straight down the ground, gets hold of it, Ikram. He doesn't want to stop. He is attacking at his will. That's a beautiful shot, and that will fetch him 6 runs.
And to be fair, there was width there, outside off stump, and he's just throwing his hands at that, and that's a really good executed shot.
But it was way outside off. He decided to play it down the ground. That is the safest shot to play. Executes that to perfection and fetches a mighty 6.
And I think from the bowler's perspective here, he's got to be a lot tighter than that. In these conditions, there's not a lot of turn, so he's going to have to be very clever and very shrewd with the pace that he's bowling, but also the line that he's bowling, in particular to Ikram.
This time played wide. Thickish outside edge, gets a couple of runs. Ikram has also been a part of the domestic circuit for quite some time. Scored a nice 25 now of 19 deliveries. He has to stick around, has to play a longer innings than what he would normally play in a T20 game.
Yeah, and he just goes to show Sharjah are off to a flyer in the first sort of 6 overs. And obviously looking at that score, they're looking to sort of march on towards that score quite quickly. That's a little bit unlucky that I just thought that was within the tramlines, but obviously umpires thought differently and he's gone and given that a wide. And at this stage, I think the extras are going to be crucial as well. So especially from a spinner's point of view, they shouldn't be bowling any extras at all.
Again, another flighted delivery played with soft hands. Dot ball to end the over. 6 overs gone, scoring at 10 per over, 60 for 2 Sharjah.
Fantastic start in the first 6 overs that from Sharjah, especially losing the wicket early doors. So you can see from the bowling card there, Nasir Aziz has just taken 1 wicket for his 10 runs. That was the Hassan wicket, and obviously the other person who's taken the wicket is Shiraz. So the runs are leaking, and they need to find a way to plug these runs. 60 for 2 of the 6 overs, obviously with 4 extras there. So who do you turn to?
Well, I think Ankur is a good option of what we've seen from him so far. Was just unlucky, as you rightly said. They could have had one more fielder on the off to give him that extra comfort, some extra protection on the offside. Having said that, he's bowled really well. He could be the man who could make a difference for Ajman, because another 180 runs more approximately. Flighted delivery, drilled towards the extra cover region. 4 runs, and that's the first boundary for Rizwan CP.
Excellent shot, excellent shot. Hands through the line of the ball, passing extra cover along the floor, proper batsman shot.
Yes, a flighted delivery. Look at that. Played in the gap along the carpet, that was key. And once it cleared the infield, it's always going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, and I think Rizwan CP is going to set the tempo here. I think he's the proper batsman in who's going to try and articulate this sort of batting scorecard here and try and see the Sharjah team through to obviously a victory. It's important to put a bit of pressure on the bowler here.
String down the leg side, called a wide. Ankur thought he said it hit the batsman, but the umpire thinking otherwise. He'll have to bowl that one again.
And interesting, the ball before went through extra cover just slightly outside off stumps, so the bowler's gone slightly straighter at the stumps and he's gone for wide. So a lot of pressure on the bowler now to come back strong.
Nice delivery. This is much better. Much better from Ankur.
Good length, bit of turn, back to hit towards backward point. Excellent bowling. I think this is a real plan. I think he needs to continue with this pace and continue with the length. The length is important against CP here.
This is the length we're all talking about. On the money, Sangwan. Just that first delivery was a loosener, and then he's back on what he's good at, his stock balls. Expect an arm one coming in right now.
I was just going to say, when's that arm delivery going to come in? Arm ball coming. There it is. Right on cue. Shoaib bhai, right on cue. Slightly off cue from the bowler, but right on cue from the commentator.
Right, so feels good to be right sometimes. But yes, we both were expecting that delivery to come in, and just off the target, as you rightly said. That had that been a little on the off stump, coming into the middle stump, that would have really asked some serious questions to Rizwan.
And for me, that slightly shows a little bit of inexperience, because had he continued on with his conventional stock delivery like this, he would have put a little bit more pressure on him. He's got 2 dots already, but he's not executed that arm delivery, which is going down leg side, and he's obviously lost a couple of runs in the process. Now he's got a new batsman on there. He has to build that pressure again. So just a little bit of inexperience there for me.
Again, that quicker delivery, but this time the umpire lets it go. Some pad on that delivery. End of over number 7. It's 66 for 2.
And he's got to be careful, because he doesn't want to show that too many times in the same over. Now he's bowled 3 or 4 already, and the 2 batsmen are obviously starting to see that. And you can see it from the fingers as it's released, because the seam is coming down straight. And with obviously a bit of swing in the air, that's what's happening. So you don't want to show that too many times. You want to continue building that pressure. And so far, he's 4. He's not really landed them well.
That's right. That ball has to be in the right area so that it can create an opportunity of a wicket. Meanwhile, it's Nasir who will continue after being very successful in that previous over, getting a wicket of the very first ball. Lucky in a sense, but got a wicket nevertheless.
A wicket's a wicket in the book. Regardless, we all know it was a loosener, but it was a wicket.
Another flighted delivery played down the ground. Straight to Shiraz Pia, who's standing at covers.
I think we were all surprised at that.
Shiraz with that funky hairstyle, hair color. Nasir just checking his field, making sure he has the right fielder in the right place. This time played over the square leg. That has been timed too well. It will go for a 6.
Yeah, fantastic shot there. Slug sweep round the corner there, going down towards obviously the boundary area there. Excellent shot. Good head position, good execution, and good elevation as well. So, and well taken there from the substitute fielder.
Quick single, looking for 2. Will just be a single.
Nicely executed single into the leg side there. I think that's a really good ploy. Once you've hit a 6, get a single, get off strike, get the other batsman down to the other end. Interesting bit of tactics there. Let's see what Nasir Aziz does. Good shot from CP. Again, this is the rotation that I was talking about in the first innings. This is what you don't want to do. You don't want to be soaking up dot balls. You continuously want the scoreboard to be taken over. Take 5 or 6 off these bowlers and keep the scoreboard pressure on.
And this is sensible batting between these two. This time outside off was a chance for Ikram to free his arms, was just not able to connect it, resulting in a dot ball.
Yeah, 75 for 2 there after 7.4 over 7.5 now. So coming up to the last ball of the over for the before the 8th over. Let's see what happens here. Shots of catch at mid-off, but one bounce to the fielder. 75 for 2 at 8.
Yes, 8 overs gone. There's a change in the com box. It's going to be Abdul Rahman alongside Ahmed Khwaja.
Well, thank you, Shoaib. Have a look at the bowling card. Shiraz Ahmed striking with his first delivery, but then going for quite a few runs. 19 in his 2. Sultan taken to the cleaners by that young dynamite Hassan Isa Khail. Ankur Sagwan 2 overs 12 runs. And then Nasir Aziz going for 19 in his 2. As I welcome my dear friend Ahmed back in the com box.
Good evening, Abdur Rahman. 75 for 2. What a start for Team Sharjah.
Well, what a start to the match. I mean, you lose Rohan Mustafa at the first delivery and then go at 10 runs and over.
Lovely shot through extra cover this time. Rizwan CP is batting absolutely beautifully here. An excellent innings of 43. Man of the match performance behind him. And you can see why. Crazy shot.
Well, a lot of people will not be able to see the conditions. There is quite a bit of dew. It's very humid outside. It's been pleasant in the evening, past few evening matches, but it's very, very humid as we see the bowler trying to get that ball changed. Shiju using those rings to see if the ball is out of shape or not.
Yes, and the main thing I've noticed watching from the sideline is that the ball is really sliding onto the bat. They can play those shots on the up, through the line. Hassan Nabi Sakhel, fantastic knock, took advantage of those conditions. And it's going to be a very big struggle for the spinners of Team Ajman here.
Well, the ball has been knocked out of shape. Hassan, Ikram and Rizwan all going great guns, hitting the ball all around the park. But you're absolutely spot on, Ahmed. It is going to be easier to bat second time around. Maybe a good toss to lose for Sharjah.
There's been a change in the balls, just like my co-commentator in his prime, knocking the balls, smashing the ball so hard that they needed to be changed.
Exactly, when I was bowling, that used to happen a lot.
I'm here trying to give you a compliment and you just dead batted it.
See, look at that dugout, looking quite relaxed, Sharjah. There was a little bit of panic in the beginning. Ikram was not ready to come in after the first delivery. He was bowled and Rohan lost his wicket.
That was absolutely ridiculous. Shiraz Ahmed Pia, first ball, beautiful outswinger on the spot, and Rohan Mustafa edge. Thank you, good night. My goodness.
But there was very good catch taken by Shakur as well. So all around it was fantastic cricket to watch. As the ball gets changed, maybe this new ball brings new luck for Ajman, because both Ikram and Rizwan are showing great intent. This is good cricket to watch. We've seen some blockathons, some very frustrating batting from such talented batsmen. We saw an absolute blinder of a knock from Asif, and now we're watching a great chase.
Absolutely, the D50 has gone up a level tonight. Fantastic batting from Asif Khan and Hassan Nabi Sakhel, the young firebrand, son of a famous father, showing why he's so highly rated. Oh, no ball by Ankur Sangwan. Can you believe it, Abdur Rahman?
Well, we saw him do this when he took that fifer in the first match, but unacceptable from a spinner. If you saw a fast bowler do this, trying to get that extra pace, that extra yard, you can understand, but from a spinner bowling from 5 yards, completely unacceptable. Free hit for Rizwan CP.
One of the players of the tournament getting a free dip and a quicker one, just dragged towards mid-wicket, inside edge off the bat. So he'll be quite frustrated to not put that away.
And again, Sangwan must be frustrated as well. He could have easily had 2 dot balls to his name after conceding that boundary. But Rizwan CP had the license.
Lovely cut shot. Oh, good fielding at backward point. Got a hand to it. Could have been a 4, but at least saved 3 runs for his side there.
We heard Qasim, the coach of the ICC Academy, discuss the field placings. Why not get that extra fielder at the point, cover point region to support the bowler who's bowling outside off stump?
Try to work it away off the back foot. Nice opening of the wrist there from Rizwan CP. I have a question for you. What does CP stand for? Does anybody even know that?
I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. He's fondly known as Rizwan CP, and that's stuck with him.
Lovely arm ball there from Ankur Sangwan. Got a fifer on his D50 debut. But he does have that tendency to overstep the line, and he's been expensive tonight.
Yes, again, that dew, that humidity is going to make it very difficult for the tweakers as he comes into bowl the last ball of the 9th over.
Oh, lovely sweep shot there. Fine leg in the circle. Shiraz Ahmed has to give it a chase. My goodness, Rizwan CP is looking like $1,000,000 tonight. 9 overs gone, 84 for 2.
As we have a look at that batting card, Rohan Mustafa again opening the batting for Sharjah, losing his wicket. At the first ball, Abdul Shakur taking the brilliant catch. And then Hassan Isa Khail, 30 of just 15 deliveries.
A serious talent. Only about 16 years of age, but the way he strikes the ball, especially through extra cover and in that cover point region, very promising youngster for UAE cricket and for Afghanistan themselves.
And he's only going to get taller, bigger, stronger. So it's a very scary prospect if you're a bowler.
And I do remember on day 2 or 3 of Emirates D50, when his dad, Mohammad Nabi, was in the comm box, he said, I was nowhere near as good as him when I was 15 or 16. And that guy is a legend of the game. Sultan Ahmed to continue. Arm ball once again on the legs. We've seen a lot of arm balls. The spinners have been hesitant to really give the ball a rip on this track.
Well, it's going to be a bit difficult to grip the ball. There is a little bit of dew and it's only going to get worse.
Of course, you must have played a lot of matches in these conditions with a wet outfield under lights. How does it really feel when you're trying to bowl that ball, Abdul Rahman? Describe it for us.
Well, what you're trying to do, and I'll discuss this as soon as Sultan bowls his delivery, again, straighter into the pads, no run. So as a spinner, what you're consciously trying to do is just make sure that you release the ball at the right spot. Because what's going to happen is you're going to get an early release, which will cause a full toss or a fuller delivery. Again, very well bowled by Sultan.
He's really firing that ball in. Very experienced Sultan Ahmed, of course, was part of the Lahore Qalandars in the Abu Dhabi T10. Down the leg side, good take by Shakur. And we've seen on occasion sometimes the batters get their footwork wrong and can even be stumped.
Yeah, that back leg has a tendency of getting up.
Big hit down the ground. Mohammad Ikram has launched Sultan Ahmed out of the park for 6.
A beautiful looking shot that in the slot. It was quite full from Sultan. Again, one of the problems of bowling with the slightly wetter ball, as we see that replay in that slot, and Ikram has absolutely smashed that over long on. That will give him a lot of confidence.
The 6 hitting on display this afternoon and this evening has been a treat to watch. 8 sixes from Asif Khan, and Hassan Nabi Isa Khail and Mohammad Ikram not coming slow either. He played an excellent hand in the second game for Team Sharjah, and he's looking in very good touch, that man on screen. Good delivery. The batting power play has gone by. Very expensive, 91 for 2.
Well, this is the best score in the batting power play in this D50 tournament, powered by Wolf 777 News.
So yes, Abdul Rahman, you were describing how to bowl with the wetter ball. How does it really feel?
Well, you can see from the bowling stats, it doesn't feel that good. I can tell you that. Sultan, Ankur and Nasir Aziz all going for runs. And as a spinner, you hear this a lot of times, holding a bar of soap. I can tell you it's absolutely true. There is one designated guy with the towel that will keep that ball dry. As soon as somebody hits it on the ground, it's going to get wet again. It's very difficult to bowl in these conditions.
Just take a look at the forearms of Ankur Sangwan, drenched in sweat. It's not that hot outside, but the humidity is absolutely suffocating. And that reflects in his bowling figures. 3 overs, none for 21. This man already has a 5-fer in this tournament, and he's really struggling tonight. 91 for 2 then. Ideal start for Team Sharjah. Lovely delivery this time, much better.
And I think both teams have missed a trick by not playing an additional pacer. Sharjah not playing Akif or Matiullah, and we saw him suffering in the last 5 overs.
Absolutely spot on. Down the leg side, paddle sweep from Rizwan CP. Fine leg is going to give it a chase. I think it got a bit of glove on it, so it didn't quite accelerate as it should have. And the man that we just saw recently on screen, Asif Khan, the Centurion, he can bowl a bit of military medium as well, if required.
Well, we saw military medium from the likes of Rohan Mustafa and Bhuta getting knocked out of the park. So they're definitely missing Danish Qureshi as one of the pacers today.
Good delivery, flighted outside off, and Ikram just having a prod. When he's feeling himself, even Ikram has that lovely flourish over extra cover. That man, the man of the moment, the superstar of Emirates D50. And he was telling me during mid-innings, he's still not 100% fit. Oh, lovely arm ball. You can see that drift coming in. He said, my index finger is still giving me a bit of trouble. I'm like, if you keep going at this rate, my goodness, how are you going to be when you're fully fit? Nicely cut away, but straight to Ali Mirza. So a better over here from Ankur, but needs to finish well here. And for God's sake, no balls.
Yeah, I think Ikram's going to try his luck in this last delivery.
Full toss, just punched down the ground. Chance for a run out. My goodness, what are you doing? Rizwan CP very casual running between the wickets. 93 for 2 after 11.
Well, that was very interesting. Rizwan did not run because Ankur was lying on the ground in front of him. He had to trample over him to save himself. So we look at that batting card really quickly.
My goodness.
But he was very lucky because Sultan was very slow to the ball, and then the throw left a lot to be desired. But Asif Khan, he was in Pakistan for almost 6 months. He was mentioning he's not even done a net session there. To come back and be the highest run scorer of the Emirates D50, something spectacular to watch. He's always had a battle with Mohammad Wasim in these D tournaments. Mohammad Wasim has always been one up, but this time I have a feeling Asif's going to take that coveted best batsman trophy.
Absolutely. I think Mohammad Wasim only has about 100 odd runs in the tournament so far. Only 150 to his name. And Asif Khan has got 340 plus runs, so he is well clear at the top. Even of number 2, Alishan Sharfu. There you can see the Sharjah dugout, the young champion Hassan Nabi Isa Khail with the coloured boots. Very promising cricketer. Keep an eye on him. He's one for the future.
Yes, and the guy next to him, Matiullah Khan, another very young chap, but a brilliant fast bowler. Very unlucky to have missed out on the last few games. I think we will see him in action as all the evening games come into play with that quicker wicket and the dew playing a part in the second half.
Lovely cut shot this time, but straight to backward point. Absolutely spot on, Abdurrahman. The more we play under lights, we're going to need those fast bowlers because it's very tricky to grip the ball and you get a bit off the surface, a bit of nip. So him and Akif Raja especially as well will be very handy.
Well, Zahid has had an indifferent match. I think from a balanced perspective, Akif Raja, Matiullah and Umair give them so much more balance.
Another quickish arm ball there. Ikram duly giving it respect. He's on 40 of 39, so looking very fluent.
It's very good to watch that Ikram scoring good runs here.
Uppish drive through the cover region. Nailed it quite well, but only a single, so a lot of responsibility on Ikram. He's off to a good start, get a big score and set up the run chase.
We did score a 40-yard in the last game that he played, so he'd want to convert this into a big 50.
Quicker delivery, trying to find that gap at point, but Dawood Ijaz very fleet of foot.
But nonetheless, very good single taken. Rizwan CP applauds his partner. You can see the difference in the two experienced batsmen running together. There was a lot of communication issues with Hassan.
Cut away again. So not bowling quite on the stumps. He's giving a lot of width. He's not happy with the ball. He's not happy with the bowling conditions. But that is the challenge of 50 over cricket in the UAE.
Well, it's been a disappointing outing so far for Sultan.
Nicely punched there for a dot ball. 12 overs gone, 96 for 2.
And again, Ahmed, for the conditions, these are the conditions that are going to stay from now till about February, if I'm not mistaken. There will be a lot of dew. As we look at the top 5 bowlers, Ayan Khan on top, having taken the wicket today over Sabir Rao from Fujairah, who's been fantastic this tournament as a fast bowler in this heat. To bowl of an economy rate of less than 3, absolutely amazing. And Sanchit Sharma, another fast bowler, young fast bowler, taking that responsibility and getting the wickets.
Aditya Shetty and Rahul Bhatia, the two young tweakers for Emirates Blues. So Emirates Blues, all the young talent is right up there in their playing 11. Good to see them making an impression.
Well, talking about young talent, I had an opportunity to speak to him at the drinks break. And Rishabh Mukherjee, right arm off spinner, making his D50 debut for Ajman. It's going to be very, very exciting. He's a very good spinner. He's been working on his strength and his fitness, as he mentioned in that short interview. Wish him all the best for this crucial game as two set batsmen are ready to face him.
Looking forward to watching him bowl. Always exciting to see a young budding talent. But Sharjah are going at a run rate of about 8 RPO, so it's going to be a challenge to tie them down, chasing this imposing target of 248. Look at that. Current run rate of 8 and required of 4. A drag down delivery, lofted over mid-wicket into the gap. Mohammad Ikram is counter-attacking in style.
Well, that's a poor start from Rishabh. Nothing delivery loosener. Pitched it short in the stumps. Ikram goes back and pulls it hard over the short mid-wicket fielder for 4. So poor start. Hope he can recover from here.
It's not going to be easy, especially bowling in these humid conditions. Over the top of extra cover this time. Cover sweeper will get around. And they only get 1 run. That's poor running.
Yeah, but I mean, it was Ali Mirza who's the quickest fielder in the Ajman lineup, as we see that partnership crossing the 50 mark and Sharjah crossing the 100 mark. So 2 milestones from that delivery. Sharjah looking very well placed at the moment. Ajman need to fight back and fight back fast.
Ball.
Nicely worked away towards long on. Yes, indeed, the 50 partnership between Rizwan and Ikram. Ikram doing much of the heavy lifting. A lot of pleasant looking boundary shots, and Rizwan just holding up an end like he always does.
Yes, and again, Ajman must be ruining these changes that they've made. Not playing Danish Qureshi, and even somebody like Zohaib Zubair as a leg spinner would have been a much better option than going with all finger spinners, the 2 left armers and Nasir and Rishabh.
Flighted delivery, just punched down the ground for a single. Absolutely agree with you. Zohaib already had a 3 for to his name, was batting well as well. I don't understand why they made this change in their playing 11. Perhaps they just want to test their bench strength. They've already got 3 wins out of 3, so they're relatively secure of a semi-final berth. Flighted delivery, Rizwan CP climbing into that. Good fielding by Mirza at cover sweeper.
Well, there is one thing testing that bench strength. There's another thing keeping the momentum, as we've seen in the past as well. Fujairah in the tournaments, keeping the momentum but losing the key games.
Nice back cut there by Ikram. So he's just about a shot away from his 50. 13 overs gone. 105 for 2.
If you look at that batting card, again, no show from Rohan Mustafa and a brilliant start from Hassan. Muhammad Ikram, one run away from a crucial half century.
Punch down the ground, and that is 50 for Mohammad Ikram of 46 deliveries. He's gotten a promotion in the batting lineup today, and he's delivered in style. Well played, young man.
Oh, very, very good innings. Again, all that confidence coming in from that domestic form. We can never underestimate the performance, the importance of form. And 50 of 46 deliveries with 4 boundaries and 3 massive sixes. And good to see a 100+ strike rate.
Absolutely, that is more like it. That is the kind of aggressive cricket we need in the UAE domestic scene. 50 over cricket has really changed over the last 5-6 years, and you have to be current with the times. Oh, leading edge there from Rizwan CP. Extra cover was interested. Sultan, he struggled tonight. 35 runs already off 4.5 overs. But he needs to produce a wicket here. Dawood Ijaz, you can see the tension on his face.
Sultan comes into bowl, the 4th delivery of the over again. A lot of excitement in that delivery. They were going to go up for an appeal for an LBW, but eventually Rizwan sneaks a quick single.
But I'll be honest with you here, Abdurrahman. Every time they've gotten excited on that arm ball, it's hit the middle of the bat.
Yeah, it is. We've seen that arm ball hit the middle, as you mentioned.
That's more like it hitting the splice of the bat. Ikram, he is absolutely well set to get a big score here. But we've seen he tends to lose his concentration. He has a bit too many shots in his quiver.
No!
Dot ball to end the over. 14 overs gone, 107 for 2. Top 5 batsman of the Emirates D50 there. Asif Khan ruling the roost, 334 runs. And of course the high score of 137. Alishan Sharfu is 99, in fact 110 runs behind him. Ansh Tandon, Dawood Ijaz and Sagar Kalyan making up the rest of the list. There's going to be a change in the comm box. I'm going to step out and we're going to have Shoaib Ahmed and Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Khwaja and Shoaib. Both were doing fabulous job keeping the spectators and the co-commentators on their toes. And this is the clash, and this is the dugout of Sharjah, where we are keeping an eye on. It's 107 for 2 after 14. They are going at a healthy pace. Nicely flighted delivery, driven handsomely. That is gone all the way for 4 runs. Welcome, Shoaib.
Yes, what a great way to be welcomed by Rizwan CP and his glorious cover drive. Flighted delivery. Look at that shot. Played handsomely for 4 runs.
Exceptionally well. He knew it where the fielder is, and he knows thing or two about batting, and he is the masterclass batsman, where Sharjah will be keeping him and using him as the backbone of the team.
Yes, scoring at a brisk pace. Rizwan and Ikram both scoring at more than 100. Rishabh just backing out of his delivery stride at the last moment.
Well, Shoaib, when I was having a look at the pitch, it did look that batting first would be an easy job, but then Dew coming in and making it easier for Sharjah. It's Nelson for 2.
This time much better from Rishabh. Outside off and played soft hands. Nelson for 2, 111 for 2.
Very crucial partnership in the middle. 61 runs from 55 deliveries. An example partnership here.
Nicely played again. Rizwan CP getting a single. This has been some smart batting from these two players. Rizwan and Ikram both scoring at more than run and over. And they know once they get a boundary, they just want to rotate, strike, take singles and keep the pressure mounting on Ajman.
With soft hands, that will be a dot ball. Yes, you have the luxury to play a couple of dot balls. Since that initial stage of the over, you have greeted the bowler with the boundary. You have all day to bat on.
14.5 overs, 114 for 2. Ikram on 52 of 50. Great knock coming from Muhammad Ikram.
Well, a typical 50 over player. I think he's a great choice for one-dayers. He composes his innings so well. And Rizwan, we all know what wonders he have done so far for UAE.
Another flighted delivery. That's too much flight on offer from Rishabh. I wonder if it is getting difficult for spinners to grip the ball. Meanwhile, another 2 runs to end the over. 15 overs gone, 116 for 2. Right, so it's time to head to the sidelines where we have our colleague Abdul Rahman with a special guest.
Hi guys, we're here with a special player of the UAE domestic scene, also known as Jani. You should follow him on TikTok as well. उमैर अली खान, क्या हाल चाल है?
रहीम ठीक ठाक हूँ, आपके सामने हूँ, देख लें.
ज़बरदस्त यार, आपका ये अभी मैच में हमने देखा बॉलिंग वगैरह परफॉर्मेंस भी अच्छी काफ़ी गुजरी. कैसा कॉन्फिडेंस फील कर रहे हो इस मैच के बारे में?
बिकॉज नया फॉर्मेट है 50 ओवर, आपको पता है D10 होता है, हम लोग D20 ज़्यादा खेलते हैं, तो D50 अच्छा जो है कॉन्सेप्ट है. माशाल्लाह से आपके सामने है, बॉलिंग हो रही है, बैटिंग हो रही है और 50 ओवर फील्डिंग हो रही है, तो मुझे तो बड़ा अच्छा फील हो रहा है.
अच्छा यार, आपकी फिटनेस के ऊपर 2-3 सवाल उठे हैं, मगर जैसे आपने बोला 50 ओवर फील्डिंग भी हो रही है, बॉलिंग भी हो रही है, बैटिंग भी हो रही है, मज़ा आ रहा है.
माशाल्लाह मज़ा आ रहा है. आपके सामने है, मैं जो है अपनी टीम का सबसे अच्छा फील्डर हूँ, कैच में पकड़ता हूँ, 6-6 ओवर के स्पेल में कर रहा हूँ और जब कप्तान को ज़रूरत होती है तो मैं जो है उस टाइम उसको बॉल करके देता हूँ. आपके सामने देखें दोनों स्विंग कर रहा हूँ माशाल्लाह से. आपको कहीं से लग रहा है कि मैं फिट नहीं हूँ?
नहीं, कहीं से ऐसा. मेरी बात सुनाओ, ये जो इतना कॉन्फिडेंस और इतनी एनर्जी है, ये माशाल्लाह आपकी टिकटॉक वीडियोस में भी देखने को मिलता है.
माशाल्लाह असल में क्या है, मैं जब रोहान के साथ खेलता हूँ तो वो एक अलग ही एनर्जी मुझे आती है, क्योंकि वो जो है ना उसके साथ खेलने का एक अलग ही मज़ा है. वो सब लड़कों को एनर्जी दे के रखता है, क्योंकि मैं और जो वो है, मैंने इससे डिस्कस किया था कि हम दोनों एक बहुत अच्छा, क्योंकि हम दोनों ऑलराउंडर हैं, हम दोनों ने ही करना है, क्योंकि हम टीम की जान है, हम लोगों को नहीं टीम को लेके चलना है. और आपके सामने आज भी माशाल्लाह से मैंने 8 और 9 ओवर आपने देखा कितने अच्छे किए. आखिरी ओवर में अगर वो लाला का कैच हो जाता मेरी बॉल पे तो ये 80-90 रन नहीं होते,
मगर आप कुछ कह नहीं सकते क्योंकि कैच छोड़ा रोहन ने.
और रन ही नहीं छोड़ा है इसलिए.
अच्छा, एक और सवाल आपसे ये पूछना है कि अभी माशाल्लाह वही D10 D20 की काफ़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंसेस, इधर भी बड़ी कंसिस्टेंसी से परफॉर्म कर रहे हो, तो है उम्मीद कि एक दफ़ा फिर UAE का कॉल अप आएगा?
इंशाल्लाह ज़रूर आएगा. लास्ट मैच में भी आपने देखा मैंने बॉलिंग नहीं की थी, मैं गया जब टीम को ज़रूरत थी, मैंने 30 रन 35 रन बनाए थे, उसी लिए हम लोग वो मैच जीत गए थे. और आज भी इंशाल्लाह यही कोशिश करेंगे कि हम ये मैच जीतें और पॉइंट टेबल पे टॉप पे आएँ और इंशाल्लाह आपको अच्छे जो है परफॉर्मेंस देखने को मिलेगी.
चलिए इंशाल्लाह, ऑल द बेस्ट यार. नाइस टॉकिंग टू यू.
थैंक यू सो मच.
टिकटॉक्स बनाते रहो भाई,
टिकटॉक बनाते रहूँगा, आप लोग एंजॉय करते रहिएगा और हम भी आपके बड़े फ़ैन हैं. आप भी इसीलिए आपकी सपोर्ट ही चाहिए हम लोगों को. आपकी सपोर्ट होगी तो इंशाल्लाह हम जो है अच्छी से अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलेंगे.
चलिए ज़बरदस्त.
थैंक यू.
बैक टू यू गाइस एट द कॉम बॉक्स.
So that was Umair Ali Khan, bravo, as we fondly call him, a live character, likes to be in the thick of things, batting, bowling, fielding, ticks all departments. An absolute pleasure to be witnessing his game and a hearty conversation with Abdul Rahman out there on the sidelines.
Yeah, he's straight. There is a call for 2 straight away from Rizwan, but they'll settle with 1. That will bring the over number 16 to end. 121 for 2, Sharjah. Well, what Abdurrahman was telling him that your fitness has been under the question, so you need to prove yourself. And what he's in reply, he says that he's bowling 10 overs, 6 on throat, scoring runs. He's amongst the best fielder in his side. Well, absolutely a fine all-rounder, and clearly knocking the doors of the UAE side.
Yes, that's the bowling card for, in fact, the batting card for Sharjah. Rohan Mustafa getting out for a golden duck. Hassan Isa Khail scoring a handy knock of 30 or 15. Mohammad Ikram and Rizwan CP are out there in the middle. A solid partnership between them. 16 overs gone. The total is 121 for 2 with the help of 7 extras.
Well, that is the bowling cards. Shiraz Ahmed 2 overs 19 for picked up a wicket of Rohan Mustafa. Sultan Ahmed 6 overs 41. His wicketless. Ankur Sangwan 4 overs 23 for none. Nasir Aziz, the skipper of Ajman, has picked up a wicket in his 2 overs, giving away 19 runs. Rishabh Mukherjee 2 overs 18. I mean, apart from Sangwan, everybody have been on a higher side in terms of economy. Sultan Ahmed with the economy of 6.83, which is in his caliber, which is huge. But I think they had to deal with one man, Hassan Isa Khail, who did the damage in the initial stages, where he was playing flawless, played a big knock. But then Ikram took the driving seat and kept on going, and is simply unstoppable so far. Really good for Sharjah. This one, big heave on the onside, played it well. And this one, straight towards long on. Stand and deliver. What a great player he is. A big hit. And he's really doesn't have a big muscles.
Well, he has quick hands, that's for sure. He's not the tallest. They call him as you know, a pocket dynamite. Very, very effective. Knows how to take quick singles and doubles, and also knows how to hit those big shots when it's needed. And that is what is needed in a format like this. Top 5 batsmen, Asif Khan leading the charts. 4 matches, 4 innings, 334 runs. Scored a brilliant 100 today, 137. Looks like that will go in vain the way Sharjah is playing. Alishan Sharfu scoring 224. He's at number 2. Ansh Tandon on number 3. Dawood Ijaz on number 4. And Sagar Kalyan on number 5.
Well, 2 from Ajman, 2 from Emirates Blues. In fact, 3 from Ajman and 2 from Emirates Blues. There is no Sharjah player in top 5 figures so far. But, well, there is a lot of matches yet to scheduled to be played in this ground. Excellent piece of batting from these 2 batters, Rizwan alongside Mohammad Ikram.
Middle.
I think this was partnership was lacking for the team Ajman.
Yes, this has been a good performance between these 2 players, Rizwan and Ikram.
No!
Outside off, slashed, looking for 2, and will get them easily in the end.
Well, that sound from the willow was a cracker. His timing is magical, Rizwan CP.
Well, has put on a little weight since he's come back from India.
Yeah, indeed. Even how this came into my notice as well. That's why maybe he is tired there. Maybe extra 3 to 4 kgs he's carrying.
And he's not practicing. He was out of the country for a long time. He was in India, just came back and getting into the thick of things. This time short delivery, pulled straight towards the long on. Will get a single.
Well, he need to work out really well because there will be soon a lot of games coming in their way, maybe next month.
Short delivery, pulled and pulled well. That's gone a long way. It's gone into the grass somewhere. That's another 6 off the bat of Ikram. He's dealing in boundaries and sixes at the moment.
Brilliantly muscled it, and there was a pure timing on it. A lot of bottom hand as well. A short delivery, was asking for this kind of treatment. Brilliant.
Nice ball for Ajma, for Sharjah. Loose delivery, and Ikram makes full use of it. He moves on to 61. Score moves on to 130. That's a good delivery up in the air. This has not been timed well, but will land safely. Could have been a catch, but not to be. Ikram is lucky to stay out there in the middle.
Well, there was Charles Dawood who gave his 100%, but just could not reach. Out of his reach. Rishabh once again. This is a trademark shot of Rizwan CP. And we'll give him easy too.
Yes, Sharjah require 117 of 199 deliveries. Required rate of 3.53. 17 overs gone. The score is 133 for 2.
Let's have a look at the bowling figures of Ajman. Only 2 bowlers picked up 2 wickets. Nasir Aziz, 2 overs 19, picked up a wicket. Shiraz Ahmed, 2 overs for 19, picked up a wicket. The same figures, same economy for both.
Yes, 9.5 in 2 overs for Shiraz Ahmed and Nasir Aziz. Total of 133 for 2.
पीछे जाएगा लड़के फिर उसको घुमा देना जरा तो उसको घुमा दे कर देना धोनी
Right, so looking for 2, we'll get them easily.
good fielding,
Nasir Aziz has brought himself on the attack.
Well, he realizes too soon that the ball was a bit short. I think this is better line and length.
Yes, fuller length. Played well by Ikram. 64 he's on of 58 deliveries. Almost into the block hole this time from Nasir. Drilled down the ground for a single.
Required run rate is just over 3. It's 3.7 if I'm not wrong. Need 112 runs from 195 deliveries. It looks very easy for Sharjah from here to go on and chase down this 200, close to 250 runs. But batting first was really tough. Ball was gripping to the surface.
Ken drilled towards the sweeper cover. This time the fielder was inside the circle. So once that cleared, it was always going to be 4 runs for Rizwan CP. This is his shot, trademark shot, and he plays that to perfection.
He can get you 4 runs in middle of the night. What a shot that is. Excellent piece of batting there from Rizwan. What a timing. He's masterclass at this shot. You pitch him there, the result will be same every time. Dawood Ijaz could not bat well. He's amongst the top 5 batsmen that could not chip in today. Look at the partnership now, 90 runs partnership, and this is what makes the difference. Easy full toss delivery, could not pass the man.
End of over number 18, Sharjah, 140 for 2.
This is what is the difference between Ajman's inning and Sharjah's inning, is a partnership which made a difference. There was only one partnership between Asif and Nasir. There was no partnership. This is the batting of Sharjah. Rohan, the skipper, got out on a golden duck, and then everybody so far have chipped in. Hassan played a cameo role, gave the start. I mean, they lost a wicket early, but then the damage was really covered well by his great knock. Played at 200 strike rate to get that 30 runs for his team. And this is not a really very high scoring game. So the 30 runs makes a lot of difference.
Yes, 140 on board. 108 runs more needed. Catches the ball, clears the fielder, will go not to the boundary. I thought there was a mid-off. So they've got two fielders behind each other.
Yeah, similar. I thought Rohan Mustafa also kept the same kind of a field set where Umair Ali Khan was behind him and he was in the short mid-off.
This time looking for a single but sent back.
Playing it a lot late, and I think that is an ideal. That is what the field set is. 5-man are patrolling inner the circle.
Yes, so they have a wide mid-off and a long off as well, which is a bit unusual. But clearly you can see both these players playing straight down the ground more often than not. So considering that, I think this is a good field placement.
Well, Team Sharjah, oh, that's a wide delivery off target. Well, Sharjah has a very deep batting lineup. I think apart from Zahid Ali, the rest all can bat.
Yes, this time Rishabh getting some turn off the deck. I would really want Ankur Sangwan to get back into the attack. He's the man who can get you wickets, especially with the field spread out.
This one cut it well. There will be single before Mirza comes into field there. So Shoaib, I was talking about the long, deep batting order. They have a very depth in their batting. I mean, literally 10 proper batsmen for Team Sharjah.
Yes, you're right. They are a champion side. They've won the T20. They've also won the D10. So they know how to win. They know how to build teams around players. 19 overs gone, 145 for 2.
Yeah, they are doing a few things pretty right. Really expensive economies are there in the middle.
So you see Ankur Sangwan, 4 overs, 23 runs without a wicket. He's got the best economy. And this is when he was bowling in the power play restrictions. I would want him to bowl now and try to break this partnership.
Yeah. Your hunt for Ankur is on. Yes, he's the most economic bowler so far for Team Ajman. Or maybe a right man to be introduced now.
लाले को पीछे क्यों करना? स्वीप तो स्वीप नहीं मार रहे, स्वीप नहीं मार, हाँ सीपी उधर ही खेलता जा रहा है.
is continuing, relying on himself a lot. Maybe just because he have got the wicket. There'll be single available only. How smoothly Sharjah is chasing down this total. And this pair is an ideal pair to chase down in the 50 overs format.
Yes, they have shown how to chase totals in the second innings. Catch is the call. Has played that in the air. But there is the fielder there, so won't go all the way. These two players have really batted well. Rizwan is on 41, Ikram on 67.
Babu Aisha Badane.
Ajman need a wicket desperately.
It's a slightly different
Dawood
field
idhar
set
hai,
here.
jao
Dawood Ijaz standing at short.
Shot mid on. Trying to stop that single down the ground.
Nicely defended. Rizwan knows how to build the innings. He's playing with the healthy strike rate of 100. He's looking for those loose deliveries to get just 4 runs and then stick around.
Nicely bowled again. Yes, no is the call. No danger in the end for both of them. Good over from Nasir Aziz, just given away 2 runs in his 5 deliveries. In fact, it's the end of the over.
This is the batting card of Sharjah. Look at the names. All of them have a capability to play all 50 overs. Look at the number Mohammad Bhuta is settled on. Ali Intizar, Ayan, Umair Ali Khan, Khalid Shah, Fayaz Ahmed, Rizwan CP, Mohammad Ikram, Hassan, Rohan. I mean, a very deep batting lineup. Imagine now Mohammad Bhuta coming at number 10.
You're right. That is a great batting lineup. 10 batsmen out of 11. Flighted delivery, full toss, played up in the air, cleared the boundary for another 6. Ikram is dealing in boundaries and sixes.
Well, you just can't bowl there. A full toss, a juicy full toss to Mohammad Ikram, who's well settled, who's playing on 74. What a hit that was. An easy picking for the batsman.
A loose delivery from Rishabh, a gift. And Ikram has accepted that gift. Dispatched it over the mid-wicket for another 6.
150 comes up with that maximum. He's coming to switch his gloves. Yes, due factor has come into the play.
Yes, a short break here, but clearly Ajman need a wicket, and the sooner they get Ankur, the better chances they have of getting a wicket. Ankur Sangwan has been the pick of the bowlers.
If not now, then when you want to use your bowler, who can provide you wickets.
This is a settled partnership.
This is the massive 6 on the onside. He waited for the ball. Easy one to pick. And clears the fence with ease.
This is a good partnership between these two players, Rizwan CP and Ikram. Ikram looks set for a century here. We saw Asif Khan playing a brilliant century. These are our broadcasters. If you're watching us on either of these three. We are live on Dubai Sports Channel 2. And we are also streamed live on Wolf 777 News website, on the UAE Emirates Cricket Board official page on Facebook, and on YouTube on the UAE Emirates Cricket Board channel.
Kudos to these broadcasters who have done a wonderful job to promote the game in the region. Very expensive, Rishabh. 100 runs partnership comes up with that 6. Now, he does not need to even take a single. Your asking rate is somewhere close to 3 and you're getting 6 from the first ball. What else you need?
Yes, does not need to do anything silly from here. Just try to rotate strike, build his innings, get his confidence going into the important matches.
Yes.
Another good delivery after that loose one. So it's not that Rishabh is bowling bad, it's just that 1 or 2 odd loose deliveries are conceding a lot of runs.
Indeed. One bad delivery and your over is spoilt. Similarly happened with the very first delivery. Was a juicy full toss and then followed with 4 good deliveries. There's one to face the last ball of Rishabh's 5th over.
Another good drive from Rizwan, another single. So clearly now Sharjah are in the driver's seat, in full control of this innings. The 93 of 174 deliveries, 21 overs gone. Sharjah 155 for 2.
Well, just to quickly look at both these batsmen, Mohammad Ikram, Rizwan are doing a great job with the bat so far for Team Sharjah. And Ajman have given away only 8 runs as an extras, where if you compare to the Team Sharjah, by this time they have almost given 12 to 13 runs as an extras. So there is difference in the bowling, but the batting is being exceptionally well.
And Ankur is brought into the attack.
Finally, the captain Nasir, Aziz have heard you.
Yes, now they would want to build some pressure. So get some extra fielders inside and make Ikram and Rizwan CP try to do something different. Don't give them easy singles of Ankur.
Good delivery outside off and played for a single. Yes, I would agree that let's cut those singles to build the pressure on the batsman. The more dot balls you'll bowl, the more batsmen will get under pressure.
Yes, and when they don't get those singles, they will try to go for a big hit. Especially when Ankur is bowling. Yes, that's a wicket. That is the wicket. That arm ball has done the trick. And this is why you needed Sangwan to come and bowl. He's got the wicket. It's the break of this partnership. And Sangwan has done it for his team.
Yes, Shoaib, you also you have done a wonderful job. You've been asking to bring the change, bring Sangwan in, and Sangwan did the trick. Got out, Rizwan CP, the dangerous batsman getting out. Have a look at the delivery with the wrong one.
It's the arm ball. It's the arm ball that has done the trick. The ball just moving into the right-hander and kept moving. This is a big wicket and a break in the partnership. Rizwan CP is out for 43, bowled by Sangwan.
And now some more attacking field set or more attacking bowling strategy. Ajman need to capitalize in the middle. They need to use maybe extra fielder in the circle. Put a pressure on the new batsman, Fayaz Ahmed. Let Sangwan bowl with one slip in.
Now this is a hard nut to crack. Fayaz Ahmed is not an easy wicket. We've seen him, how well he's batted in the D10, D20 formats.
This is his first game of Emirates D50. He's come back after 3 months gap, so it will not be easy for him. He haven't played much of the game, so I think he'll be under pressure.
Yes, he's coming after a long break. That will definitely play on his mind. But Sangwon, what a great delivery that is. Made me proud. Any team managers, any coaches, any captains listening to this commentary, you know whom to contact.
Yeah, you might be applying for the coaching job.
Well, I hope so. Somebody's listening.
Oh, big shout from behind the stumps. Abdul Shakur was a little too excited. And a perfect delivery to welcome Fayaz Ahmed.
Yes, as you rightly said, he's come after a long break. He looks a little hesitant. The foot not moving. Just a hesitant push. Lucky not to get an edge.
Lucky didn't get any wood on it. Well, this is what pressure does. You're playing after a long break.
I think it's an arm ball coming now. It was an arm ball outside off. Played towards the cover for a single. So a successful over from Sangwan. Well done, young bond. Young man, 22 overs gone. And it's a good wicket for Sharjah.
It's 158 on board for the loss of 3 wickets. 22 overs gone. 8 runs coming as an extras. They've been first wicket out on Not. And then 50 runs partnership between Hassan along with
Ikram,
yes. And then a very good partnership in the middle who took Sharjah on a very comfortable place between Rizwan and Ikram. Shiraz Ahmed who's been brought back into the attack, maybe because Rizwan CP is back in the hut.
Again, a good change, I would say. Get your main bowlers to bowl. Get your bowlers who can get you wickets, because containing is not going to help you win this game. You have to attack and try to get some wickets. This is a good change. This is a good change from Ajman, because Fayaz is a new man in, so he will have certain hesitancy against fast bowling. And Shiraz coming in against Fayaz, this is going to be an exciting contest.
Yes, exciting contest. And Fayaz, who's making his comeback, look little rusty. And straight away he has to face Shiraz Ahmed.
Good delivery to start off. Straight to the point fielder. Sagar Kalyan is the fielder at point.
Well, why they don't have a slip for Fayaz, I wonder. They need to bring in the slip, especially against a new batsman who's making a comeback after a gap of 3 months.
Yes, a slip will not do any harm. He's new to the crease. So, you're right.
Well, that is drifting down the leg side. A big shout, and umpire is unmoved.
Yes, going down leg. A half-hearted appeal.
Have a look at this replay. Yeah.
Clearly going down leg. Good call by the umpire. Shiju Menon.
Very experienced Shiju. Shiraz has left the station. Oh, drifting down the leg side. A wide delivery. That would be the last thing captain want you to bowl.
He's going down leg clearly, straying in his line and length against the left-hander. He needs to bowl in the off-stump channel to Fayaz because Fayaz is very good on the pads. He likes to flick. He is very strong down the ground as well. He needs to make sure that he bowls it right outside the off-stump and then put some pressure. That's the ball. Very good ball, but it's a no ball.
Yes, a free hit here coming, and the way Mohammad Ikram is batting, I think is the right candidate to take the free hit. Here is Asif Khan. Will be pretty sad to see how his team and his bowlers are responding. He have done wonderful job with the bat, but the job is not over. The team need to gather together and understand how to get out of this situation. Maybe a couple of wickets will bring Ajman back in the contest.
Oh yes, couple of wickets will do the trick for Ajman. And you know cricket is a funny game. 87 runs are not less. Wide ball should be called a wide. Yes.
Oh, Ikram doesn't look fit there. He doesn't look comfortable. He's hurt. This is what happened in the free hit. Short ball, that jump just after landing. He's pulled himself.
Yeah, I think he's cramped himself. Good delivery outside off. Good free hit delivery. Coming back strongly.
Yeah, that was an ideal delivery. Usually what we see. This is what happens when you bat at the humid conditions. The cramps.
So you're right, it is a little hot. Going down leg again, and this round the wicket strategy will not help Shiraz. Has looked a little off color today, not in his best.
Yeah, he's got the brilliant start. He got the Rohan Mustafa out on a golden duck. He was supposed to be dominating. He was supposed to. This is not good. What a great inning he's playing. But then under pain.
Yes, this is, it's not an easy format, D50. It's a challenging format. You need to be really focusing on fitness if you want to play this longer format. Ikram is not the fittest in the team.
He's just taking his time. An umpire definitely came and asking him, are you keeping an eye on the clock? Shiju Menon.
So, some medical attention for Mohammad Ikram. Meanwhile, we just take a quick look on how this Sharjah batting has fared so far. Rohan Mustafa got out on a golden duck. Hassan Isa Khail scored 30 of 15. Rizwan CP scoring 43 of 46. Mohammad Ikram is still out there in the middle, 76 of 71. And Fayaz Ahmed was the last man to walk in, scoring 2 of 6. 163 for 3. There's a change in the com box. It is going to be Ahmed Khwaja alongside Abdul Rahman.
Thank you, Shoaib and Abid. If you look at these massive hits from Ikram, he's been absolutely brutal. Anything short, he's gone on the back foot and put it away. And anything full, it's just gone out of the park. That was a full toss. Rank bad delivery. So Ahmed, where are you putting your money?
Thank you, Abdurrahman. Yes, it looks like a pretty straightforward run chase here for Team Sharjah. The ball has completely changed its behavior under lights. Fayaz Ahmed, very experienced campaigner, knows how to bat in any situation. And under lights, the ball has become basically a batting paradise. The ball isn't turning. The pitch has quickened up. They can play through the line on the up, and it's pretty straightforward run chase. 80 odd runs remaining, 85 to be exact. It will take an almighty collapse for Team Sharjah to lose from here, in my opinion.
And we see Shiraz, that fitness ability that we were discussing. He's a great bowler. He comes into ball again to Fayaz, but that wide outside off stump, he did a lot of this in the D10, D20. And we see that happening this stage. Well, look at Abdul Shakur. He's dripping from his head. Unbelievable humidity outside.
It really is quite testing conditions out there for the bowlers. Abdul Shakur absolutely drenched, and he's the wicket keeper, so you can only imagine the fast bowlers. Shiraz Ahmed, the blonde bomber as we like to call him, has had a tough day in the middle. Nicely punched down the ground, but straight to mid-off. 23 overs gone, 164 for 3.
If we have a look at that bowling card, Shiraz Ahmed 3 over 24, very expensive. Economy rate of 8. Sultan Ahmed clawed it back. He was hit for a few by that young guy Hassani Sakhel. Then Ankur 5 for 25 overs, 26 for 1.
Nasser Aziz as well, the captain, 1 for 28. So all the economy rates are on the very, very higher side. Nobody has been able to provide any control. Going to be a change in the bowling. Ankur Sangwan is going to continue. Oh, beautiful delivery, big appeal. My goodness, that looked very close.
Well, I'm not sure if they can use the DRS here, but if they could, that might go in the favor of Ajman. Look to straighten on leg stump, Ahmed.
Very, very close shout. We'll definitely need to see a replay of that. But Ikram, 76 of 72. He needs to maintain his concentration. Nicely punched down the ground. He's hobbling a bit. Seems to have been hit on the fleshy part of his upper thigh. But let's take a look at that replay, Abdurrahman. I'm going to trust your umpiring skills.
Well, the only umpiring skills in this com box were of Shoaib. He did mention he has a level 1 umpiring course done.
Ankur Sangwan, you can see the rag even he's using to dry his hands, and the ball is absolutely drenched. My goodness. Fayaz Ahmed over the top of extra cover. One bounce over the ropes. Beautiful shot.
What a good looking shot that by Fayaz. That's his strength. He's very strong over cover. And again, that wet ball, difficult to grip. Outside off. Hit me ball, and Fayaz. Beautiful shot there. That'll give him a lot of confidence having come back into the side after a long break.
It's quite amazing how these guys are coming back after breaks and making runs for fun. This time pulled away. It was a bit short, but not quite catching it on the blade, but he will get a single. So Fayaz Ahmed immediately within the flow.
He is looking in good rhythm, Fayaz. And rhythm is something that Sangwan is lacking at the moment. He's struggling with that ball. Look at that.
170 for 3. Team Sharjah. This has been sliced over the top of point. Cover sweeper is giving it a chase. And Dawood, bit of a misfield, but he will haul it in. They'll pick up an easy 2, but Mohammad Ikram is definitely hobbling out there. This is difficult.
Well, I think the plan now for Ikram is to go for that boundary shot. That would have not helped him one bit, having to run for 2. Again, wide outside off. Dawood said extra cover. That went to the cover point boundary.
And honestly, in this situation, it's just the halfway stage of the tournament. Why are you risking your fitness, my friend? Just go off and live to fight another day. You're a key player for your side. The match is very much in a winnable position. Why do you want to risk aggravating an injury?
Well, Ahmed, as we look at that batting card, there is Umair and Khalid Shah. Then not a lot to come. Well, to be honest, again, there's Mohammad Bhuta as well. They do have a lot of batting. But the responsibility right now is at Ikram, and he's 21 runs away from that triple figure mark. Something that will make him a lot more excited and play through that pain that he's feeling. As we see Shiraz at the top of his bowling mark. He's had an indifferent over the last one. Bowled a lot of wides and no balls. Again, outside off stump. Easy glide down to third man. But with Fayaz and Ikram running between the wickets, you're not going to see a lot of 2s and 3s.
Well, what are you trying to suggest there, Abdur Rahman?
I was pointing out Ikram's injury. We don't have to get controversial here.
Of course, all of the players in the Emirates D50 are listening to your comments very closely. So you have to be as diplomatic as possible.
Not just the players, the umpires, everybody is listening to me. Diplomacy is the name of the game.
79 of 75 is Mohammad Ikram. Shiraz. Lovely cut shot there in the gap. Cover sweeper giving chase, but it's going all the way for 4. Mohammad Ikram is batting like he is in paradise. My goodness, what a shot.
And again, a poor delivery by Shiraz. A lot of width outside off stump. That's a full delivery, and all Ikram had to do is get some bat on it. Ali Mirza, he's extremely quick, and if he can't reach it, nobody's reaching it.
He's so strong in that cover, extra cover region. Loves to play shots, be it against pace bowling or even the spinners. Really, really competent on that side. And Shiraz is like, look at the state of my hands, mate. Give me a rag.
Well, this is something that the teams will have to think of. All our games are now in the evening. We had some pleasant weather in the evening in the last few days, but this humidity is not going anywhere for the rest of the tournament. So they'll have to invest in some rags as they take the field in the evening.
83 of 76 is Mohammad Ikram. Oh, bit of an inside edge there. And he's bowled him. Can you believe it? It has ricocheted off the stumps all the way to square leg. Mohammad Ikram has to depart for 83.
It's an unlucky way to get out. I think again that foot playing a big role in that dismissal. He's not able to move freely as we look at that replay. Again, wide outside off stump. This time just trying to dab it for a single rather than going for that pet shot of his. And gets the inside edge. Very unlucky dismissal there. Ikram played an amazing knock. 83 of just 77 deliveries, 5 boundaries and 5 massive sixes. Very unlucky not to get to that 3-figure mark.
A fantastic innings from Mohammad Ikram. Really has set the stage for Team Sharjah to canter to victory. But you never know. Cricket is a very funny game. A wicket going down at the wrong time could spell disaster even for a celebrated side like Team Sharjah. But the very experienced Mohammad Bhuta coming into bat. Only 16 runs in the tourney so far. But he's that kind of a player. When he flips the switch, it could end very, very quickly.
Well, this is a very important knock for Bhuta. There are a lot of guys knocking on that door to displace him in that batting lineup. We've seen Sardar Bazad play an amazing knock and get dropped in this match. And Wasim Bari was a very talented right-hander. So Bhuta in pressure to keep his spot in this star-studded Sharjah batting lineup. Big responsibility on his very, very broad shoulders.
Once again, I want to ask what my co-commentator means by that, but I'll let it slide for now. But Mohammad Ikram, beautiful innings. He's really been the backbone of this Team Sharjah batting line. And when you have guys like Ikram in form, people like Rohan Mustafa, Umair Ali Khan, Rizwan CP can really bat around them and express themselves.
Well, when I spoke to Umair on the sidelines, as we have the look of the replay, that Ikram wicket first. Okay, wide outside off, just prodding at that.
My goodness, so unlucky, really deserved 100. And like you mentioned, the teams need to recalculate and recalibrate whenever we have a day-night game. 177 for 4. Down the leg side, that's a huge wide from Shiraz Ahmed. Fine leg has absolutely no chance. 5 wides.
Well, that's a Shiraz Ahmed special. He will do that a lot of times in a match. He did that in that previous game where he took a 5-4 for. And again, that ball just going away from Shakur. I really, really feel bad for Shakur. He's been at the receiving end of these 5 wides in almost all the tournaments.
My goodness, this game is really drifting away from Team Ajman. They were the form side of the tournament. 3 wins out of 3, but they're facing defeat. And Team Sharjah roaring back into the contest. 182 for 4. And I think when Nasser Aziz won the toss this early afternoon, he would have thought 250, I'm in the game. But Team Sharjah under lights have taken it away in a flash.
Yeah, I don't think they were expecting that humidity and that dew factor to play. They've played two night games, Ajman, and have fielded really well. They defended 280 against a star-studded Emirates Blues lineup. And this is the first time we are seeing the humidity and dew in play. So this has definitely caught the Ajman team by surprise.
And this will make the top of the table very, very interesting. If Ajman do go on to lose, they'll have 3 wins and 1 loss, just like Team Sharjah. They will have 3 wins and 1 loss as well. So Fujairah, Blues and Team Dubai will be looking to make a mark and seal their spot in the semi-final stage.
Don't know what the hold-up is.
Shiraz Ahmed 2 for 34. He's been very expensive, but once again just manages to get wickets for his side. Mohammad Bhuta chases that wide one, and when Bhuta is in fine form, he just slaps that through extra cover for 4.
Well, I'm sure he'll think he's missed out there. You can see when a batsman is out of touch, out of form a little bit, even the bread and butter shots don't come off. He did have his foot heavily strapped in that last Sharjah game against Dubai. That's why he missed out. So we'll have to see if he's fit enough to bat across.
Once again mistiming that square drive. At the halfway mark of the Sharjah innings, they are 182 for 4.
As we have that quick look at the bowling card again, not a lot has changed. Unfortunately for the young gun Rishabh, going for 8.6 in over, 5 overs for that 43. Very difficult to grip that ball when you're an off spinner. Nasir Aziz 4 overs 28, taking that 1 wicket of the young gun Hassan Isa Khail. And then Ankur and Sultan giving some sort of support, but going for a lot of runs nonetheless.
You can see the fall of wickets there. a 50-run partnership for the second wicket and a 107-run partnership. So that is where Team Sharjah have laid the foundations of what should be a relatively straightforward win. Going to be a change in the bowling then. It is the captain, the Don, Nasser Aziz, coming back into the attack. 4 overs, 1 for 28. He's gone for some tap as well.
But this will be a good change from Ajman. With the left-hander on strike, the off-spinner turning it away from him. But if he can get that ball to turn, otherwise Fayaz is going to tonk him over cover.
Just firing in that arm ball. We've seen that used a lot today. The spinner's not willing to throw it up and turn the ball. 8 of 11 is Fayaz Ahmed. Nicely cut away into the gap. And that will bring on Mr. Bhuta on strike. He's a very, very handy player of off spin. Loves to smack it with that slog sweep and over cow corner. It'll be interesting to see what his approach will be tonight.
Well, Bhuta's release shot is that shot, as you mentioned, over long on and mid-wicket. And Nasser Aziz, with the ball drifting in, that's the only way he's going to gain some confidence in his batting. Go for Nasser Aziz.
He's gone for that slog towards cow corner, not timing it well. The square leg will clean up, but like we predicted, my goodness, that hidden mic in the outfield once again coming out.
Well,
And immediately he went for the fences.
Well, it seems that it's only there when you and I are in the commentary box, Ahmed. But good to see that intent from Bhuta.
Giving some respect to the Don is Fayaz Ahmed. Very interesting nickname. You must have had some interesting nicknames as well, Abdur Rahman.
No, I've only been known as Abdul.
What about Mani or
No,
something
no.
like that?
Unfortunately not.
Lovely back cut into the gap. No, the point cleans up Sagar. But that shouldn't be a single. The captain is very disappointed.
And you can hear that from Abdul Shakur. We've got the stump mics on. And he says that was really dirty fielding. And it was. But again, a question with Ankur being a left-hander. I'm sorry, it was Sagar. So, again, just poor fielding at point.
He definitely needs to work on his fielding. This time, giving due respect. 26 overs gone, 185 for 4. Ankur Sang on to continue. This time he's coming over the wicket then. This should be quite interesting. Trying to slog that over cow corner. Bit of a bottom edge, but they will rotate the strike.
There was a little bit of turn. Maybe that dry ball. They tried to keep drying it in between overs. The first ball gets that grip. We'll have to see if the other balls in this over do the same. As you can see, he's trying it again. Horrible conditions if you're a spinner.
Absolutely. My co-commentator himself is sweating it out, thinking about how he would have had to bowl here. And Mohammad Bhuta just maneuvering the ball around, looking to come in, not out.
Well, the conditions have been very interesting today. In the morning, as we go into that dugout of a team with Abid there at the sidelines.
Thank you, Combs. And I've got all important personalities here now.
where Sharjah and Ajman clash is going on when Sharjah looks a little bit happier. Rohan, you must be very happy. मतलब जीतने वाले हो ज़रा सा, लेकिन एक है टेंस मोमेंट अभी भी है, ज़ाहिर बात है खालिद शाह को पसीने आ रहे हैं. आप रिलैक्स लग रहे हो, बारी हो गई.
Yes, of course. जैसे कि start मिला था, you saw I got out on first ball. It was a little bit tense because we need to that chase it down as we want to get first position as well. And of course, right now batsmen are doing very well. Dressing room is happy, manager is happy, coach is happy. That's it.
Maybe dance move.
Yeah.
He's always there for dance. अच्छा, सबसे अच्छा डांस कौन करता है आपकी टीम में शारजा की?
Of course, Omer Ali Khan. He's very funny guy, and he's very good.
Omer
teammate
एक
as well.
आध step हो जाए.
Please, Omer, come on, because they do opposite to me. So please do it now.
Or do it together.
No. He's doing totally opposite.
चलो. Well done. उमर, आपसे पूछता हूँ मैं. टिकटॉक सबसे अच्छा कौन बनाता है? नहीं, यहाँ पे कंपटीशन खराब है. मेरा वोट काउंट होगा.
मैं सीख रहा हूँ.
मेरा वोट काउंट होता है.
थोड़े दिनों में आपको भी और कुछ नजर आएगा.
हम आपको डांस करते हुए
असल में आजकल हमारे बड़े हॉट टॉपिक चल रहे हैं. हम लोग अभी मैच पे फोकस कर रहे हैं. इंशाल्लाह मैच जीतेंगे तो हमने बड़ा डिस्कस करना है.
अच्छा, दूल्हे मियाँ से तो पूछें जरा, खालिद कैसी रही है?
मुझे पहले बहुत परेशान है इस टाइम पे.
अच्छा, परेशानी यहाँ से है ग्राउंड की है या घर की?
नहीं, परेशानी तो कहीं की
घर की तो कहाँ होगी अब?
घर की कहाँ, घर में तो खुशियाँ हैं. यहाँ पे भी खुश रहे हैं, यहाँ पे भी खुशियाँ ही चल रही हैं.
अच्छा, कैसा खालिद था कि शादी हुई, अगले दिन ग्राउंड पे आना, फिर उसके बाद मैचेस ही मैचेस, घर पे शिकायत वगैरह?
नहीं, देखिए क्या कह रहे हो? नेशनल ड्यूटी से वो ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं, कुछ ऐसा नहीं था खासकर. बट हाँ, एक दिन शादी, अगले दिन मैच, तो दोनों एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छे थे.
अच्छा. दोनों एक्सपीरियंस. वेल डन खालिद. खालिद, सबसे अच्छा गाना कौन गाता है आपकी टीम में से?
मैंने जो सुनी है ना, सबसे अच्छी रोहान मुस्तफ़ा ही गाता है. एंड प्लीज रोहान.
अच्छा, कुछ मोहम्मद रफ़ी हो जाए.
दिल के अरमांसू में बह गए.
वैसे थोड़ा सा यंगस्टर की तरफ आ जाते हैं. मतलब इनको कितना सीखने को मिलता है? आपको चाहिए मतलब थोड़ा सीरियस कि कितना सीखना चाहिए?
Of course, in my point of view, he's one of the best youngster in like under 19 age. And to be honest, I trust him a lot. Sometimes जो बोलता हूँ वो नहीं करते, तो वो सब भी करता हूँ, गाली भी देता हूँ. ऑफ कोर्स ये माइंड नहीं करते हैं, मेरा छोटा भाई भी है. बट ट्रस्ट मी, आई एम नॉट लाइंग एट ऑल. ही इज फ्यूचर ऑफ यूएई.
यस, डेफिनेटली, इंडीड. यू नीड टू वर्क आउट. कहाँ लगता है इसको, कहाँ काम करना चाहिए?
आई थिंक उसको मेरी सोच है, ये थोड़ा सा लाइन और लेंथ अपना छोड़ते हैं, बॉल शॉट कराते हैं जब बैट्समैन सीनियर देखते हैं. आई थिंक अगर ये अपने लाइन पे स्टिक रहे हैं, आज ने शुरू में देख रहे थे लेग स्टंप पे जा रहा था मैं, और उसमें मैंने कहा आप ऑफ स्टंप पे 5 छक्के कालें, कोई कुछ नहीं बोलेगा, लेट देम हिट. And I think he took a wicket of Rahul. He bowled it there, dot, madden हुआ. I think ये चीज़ें छोटी चीज़ें होती हैं. अच्छी देखें, अब इसने सब कुछ पिक किए हुए हैं, बहुत सी चीज़ें, अब छोटी चीज़ पिक करना होता है. तो आई थिंक ये अगर ये अपने लाइन लेंथ पे ऐसे वर्कआउट करे, आई थिंक मैं बता रहा हूँ कि he can bat also, he can field also, so इसके पास प्लस पॉइंट है ये क्रिकेट में.
राइट, विश यू गुड लक. ये टिप्स आपको रोज़ नहीं मिलने वाली. Well, thank you, Rohan, entire team. Thank you, manager, Mr. Nair. We always love to see you around the team Sharjah. आ जाएं.
ये हमारी दुल्हन ओरिजिनल ये है.
Well, it has been a pleasure being with these guys. It's back to the comms.
Very entertaining sideline chat there. Thank you, Abid, with Team Sharjah in very high spirits. Meanwhile, 200 has been brought up by Fayaz Ahmed and Mohammad Bhuta, who's striking some mighty blows, getting this match done and dusted very soon.
Well, he's gone for that mid-wicket 6 that we were talking about of Nasir. Fayaz plays that paddle sweep, and Shiraz having to chase that ball and stop it from going to the fence.
You can just see from Fayaz's batting that he's a man who knows exactly how to construct an innings in 50-over cricket. Fantastic batting, 202 for 4 after 28 overs. There you have it then. Rohan Mustafa, unfortunately, going for a golden duck of Shiraz Ahmed. But Hassan Isa Khail, he was fantastic today. Counter-attacked the ball beautifully. 30 of 15. Mohammad Ikram played a fantastic hand. 83 of 77 when he was finally bowled off an inside edge. And Rizwan Sipi was quite fluent today. 43 of 46. After that, it's been the Fayaz and Bhuta show. Batting really nicely here under lights. Ankur to continue. Ooh, good delivery. Bit of turn off the straight finally. Looks like he's got the ball dry enough to turn it.
Yeah, and again, that first delivery of his turns quite a bit. He'll want to keep it on that strip, not get hit across the grass.
Flick down towards a long on. So Mohammad Bhuta getting some very, very needed runs underneath his belt. Get some confidence going. Because he's the kind of player, if he's feeling good about himself, he'll take over a game all over and dominate it from ball one.
Well, one of the things that we see with this Sharjah batting lineup, they have a lot of flexibility today. Khalid is not opening the batting. He's coming in lower down the order. So Ankur bowls a faster delivery to Fayaz, played to the cover region.
I think he's worried about that slog sweep, the way he gets his bat underneath the ball, so he's just trying to dart the ball in. But Fayaz is so good and deft, he can use it to work it behind point as well. So needs to be careful. Can't offer any width at all. Nicely flicked away, and it's a no ball. Can you believe it? Ankur Sangwan. That is not acceptable at this level. It's a free hit.
That trouble that he's having with his front foot, Ankur Sangwan. Shiju's eagle eyes having a look at that front foot.
My goodness. You're a left arm orthodox spinner and you're giving away so many no balls. Let's take a look here. That's a massive no ball. Can you believe it? My goodness.
Brilliant catch by Shiju. And again, big front foot no ball. Bowls the free hit. Fayaz has missed out on that. Will be highly disappointed.
And the problem is, Abdurrahman, they're not even small, marginal ones. He's overstepping big time. There's like at least a 3 to 4 inch distance between his landing foot and the popping crease. That's just not good enough.
Well, we saw somebody like a Farazuddin bowling from way behind the crease. Maybe he can try something like that as he comes into bowl the 5th ball, the 29th over, to try to take a single. But quick singles in the circle for this pair, it's not something that's going to be very regular.
Bhuta on 14 of 14, looking a lot more fluent. Of course, the batting conditions are quite friendly. But you can see he's working hard, my goodness. Sweating absolute buckets. Driven hard down the ground. Should only be a single. 29 overs gone, 208 for 4.
Shadday.
29 overs have gone by. It's been a sorry bowling card here for Team Ajman. Everybody has been hammered. Mohammad Bhuta out there. Batting on 15 of 15. Fayaz Ahmed on his first innings back into the D50 has looked very fluent. Nicely flicked away off the hips for a single. Pushing for 2, but they should only get 1.
And these are good signs for Sharjah. Their batting lineup has collapsed a couple of times. We saw that in the match against Dubai. They were 8 down, chasing a mere total of 178. And they didn't score a lot of runs against Fujairah. So this will give them a lot of confidence as they get into the business end of the tournament.
Completely agree with you there, Abdurrahman. And of course, they have won the other 2 D tournaments, D10 and D20. So this is, they want to do the sweep, the treble.
You know what? They were favorites to win the first edition as well. Nasir bowls again with the outside. Cut it in, but well fielded there by Sagar. They were the favorites, and Umair Ali was taking them single-handedly to that trophy. But they lost the semi-final against Fujairah, which was a complete shock to everyone.
Oh, edged away into the slip cordon, running down to the third man boundary. And it's going to go all the way for 4. Fayaz Ahmed, the trickster. Lovely shot.
Very, very well played by Fayaz. There's no slip. Nasir outside off. He guides it. That was very deliberate indeed. Goes all the way to the fence for 4. The ground, the outfield is getting faster because of the water or the dew on it. So good looking shot there by Fayaz.
Solidly behind that. And of course, they were lacking the runs that Mohammad Usman was not delivering in the middle order. And Fayaz Ahmed, experienced campaigner, has come in and shown them how it's supposed to be done. Fantastic batting. Short delivery, given due respect. Punch down the ground for a single to retain the strike. 30 overs gone, 214 for 4.
Well, I mean, that was, as I was telling you, Sharjah first lost their qualifier game against the Emirates Blues team, where Rohan Mustafa, believe it or not, was the man of the match. As you see the broadcasters for this tournament, we're now live on Dubai Sports Channel 2, Dubai Riyadiyah, and there's also the live streaming on YouTube, Wolf 777 News, and the Emirates Cricket Board site. Brilliant coverage here.
Absolutely. The response to this tournament has been overwhelming. A lot of eyeballs on it on Dubai Sports and on YouTube. So do get on that live stream, be part of the conversation. This is the cream of the crop of the UAE domestic scene. Lovely cut shot behind point once again. Fayaz Ahmed is batting absolutely sensationally here. Boundary.
Well, it doesn't look like he's been out for vacation. Looks like he was batting in the nets yesterday and he's batting here today. Brilliant shot, that width outside off stump. Again, beautiful cut shot there in the gap. No choice, no chance for that point fielder to stop that from going to the boundary. Fayaz looking like $1 million.
Lovely batting here from Fayaz. Oh, tries that glide once again. A bit of extra bounce there for Ankur. This is going to be a learning curve, a steep learning curve for him. How to bowl under lights in the UAE. But he's all the better for it. Good fielding of his own bowling. And the thing is, when he tries to pitch it up, Fayaz can just swing it away on the leg side. And if he drops it even half a millimeter short, he'll cut you away.
This chase has gone at brisk pace, Ahmed. They only need 30 runs and they've got 20 more overs to go. So Sharjah is doing a big favor to the net run rate as well. This is going to play a huge role in the last half of this tournament.
Absolutely spot on. Down the track, slapped over cow corner this time. Fayaz Ahmed is taking no prisoners tonight. Beautiful shot for 4.
A lovely looking shot that. If you look at that replay, again, Ankur pitching it a bit short. Fayaz dancing down, plays it over that mid-wicket fielder who's in the circle. Nobody there at cow corner. Safe shot for 4.
This has been an absolutely delightful innings here from Fayaz Ahmed. Comes immediately into the playing 11 and shows why he is one of the top batters in the UAE scene. He's massaged and manipulated the spinners so well. It's been truly a treat to watch. Once again, cut away, but this time straight to point. 31 overs gone. Double Nelson on the board. Pardon me.
Well, Ahmed, it'll be interesting to see if he's the captain in the next game. He's back. Maybe Rohan wanted to give him that one game to settle in.
Absolutely, one of the most senior players on the UAE domestic scene. Let's take a look at the batting scorecard then. They were rocked early. Rohan Mustafa gone for a golden duck, got behind of a beautiful outswinger from Shiraz Ahmed. Hassan Isa Khail, bright and breezy, 30 of 15. Mohammad Ikram played a fantastic hand, 83 of 77. Rizwan CP played his usual fluent, stable role, 43 of 46. But since then, Fayaz Ahmed and Mohammad Bhuta have taken over the run chase.
And they still have quite a lot of batting to come. So they're looking very confident, very comfortable at this pace. As we have a look at that bowling card, Shiraz Ahmed, 4 overs, 34 runs, taking the 2 wickets, and he took that first wicket of the first delivery of the match, of the innings. So after that, very laborious setup for him. Sultan Ahmed, 6 overs, 41 runs. Hassan Isa Khail took him to the cleaners with that new ball. Ankur Sangwan has bowled 9 overs, gone for 55 runs, taken that 1 wicket. He's been the steadiest of all the bowlers. Nasir Aziz, 7 overs, 47 for 1. And then Rishabh Mukherjee, 5 overs, 43. And then one thing you notice, Ahmed, 19 extras. I think Sharjah gave only 6 or 7. So the extras hurting them a lot when they're defending. Not very big total at this stage.
Well, let's take a look at the standings and talk about this then, Abdurrahman. Ajman, of course, ruling the roost, 3 wins out of 3. This is their 4th game and they're heading towards a loss. So they will remain on 9 points. Sharjah, though, in their 4 games, they will have 3 wins and a loss. And that net run rate boost they're going to get after this game will be very fascinating to watch. But the battle for the 3rd and 4th spot between Fujairah, Emirates Blues and Dubai is going to be absolutely nail-biting here.
Yes, there are 2 slots available. We'll assume that Ajman and Sharjah are probably going to go through after the end of this game. Sharjah look very comfortable to win and get those 3 points. And Fujairah and Emirates Blues Dubai will have to fight out for the last 2 slots. Abu Dhabi, unfortunately at this stage, looks like they've completely lost the plot. I don't see them making an entry into the top 4. But we've seen weirder things happen in this game.
And you could just see the net run rates of Fujairah, Emirates Blues and Dubai. Absolutely nothing to choose between them. The margins are so fine. So every game that Emirates Blues and Dubai especially play after this is virtually a knockout game for them.
Yes, and with Sharjah, as you mentioned, winning with such a big margin today, most likely, I think they're going to top the table, which will also open up the semi-finalists. It's going to be mouth-watering encounters in the semi-finals.
Sultan Ahmed then being reintroduced into the attack. He's had a tough day out there. None for 41 in his 6 overs. He's had a tough time gripping the ball and getting it to rip off the surface. Mohammad Ikram especially took to him very nicely. And Mohammad Bhuta is no different. 26 runs required for victory here for Team Sharjah. Oh, flicked away, pass fine leg. This time it's running away. Mohammad Bhuta is just strolling. It'll only be 2 though because of the heavy outfield. And Asif Khan, his fantastic belligerent 100 may go down in vain. Can you believe it?
Well, this also highlights how poorly the other batsmen from Ajman batted in their innings. Sultan comes into bowl the second ball of the 32nd over.
Down the ground this time from Bhuta. Long off is in action. Oh my goodness. Why didn't he go for that catch? Sultan Ahmed looks absolutely distraught. And to be very honest, he has a point. Number 12, where were you?
Well, if you make the wicket keeper, a standby wicket keeper, go to long off, this is bound to happen.
It's Safir out there fielding at the long off boundary, and he'd been dozing in the outfield, to be quite honest, and that has been cracked away by Fayaz Ahmed, but straight to the cover sweeper. So even these kind of micro mistakes can be quite demoralizing for a side.
Yes, and we talked this up when the tournament had started. Ajman's fielding is going to be a big question mark for them as the tournament progresses.
Fired in once again from Sultan, but just flicked away towards long on for a single. Mohammad Bhuta has gotten some precious runs to his name in this tournament.
Yes, in that competition for that batting slots that we were talking about in Sharjah, going to be very exciting.
Oh, tried to swing that away over mid-wicket, but a bit of a bottom edge and they'll scamper through for a single. So Sultan batted really well, but unfortunately with the ball, the wetter ball under the lights, he just couldn't get anything going. None for 47 in his 7 overs. It's been a tough day. Nicely cut away by Bhuta in the gap between cover point. That's going to scream away for 4. End of an excellent over here for Team Sharjah. 232 for 4.
Well, I'm sure the think tank is going to regret playing all those spinners. The ball again straightening, doing nothing of that wicket. It's just a hit-me ball, short, wide, outside, off stump. And Bhuta cuts it fiercely to that point fence for 4. Beautiful looking shot. And Ajman in a lot of trouble now, even to recover from their own run rate loss.
Absolutely. And Abdurrahman, well, let's put the captaincy hat on your able head. You're Nasser Aziz, the Don, the captain of Team Ajman. What team changes are you making for their next game and get back to winning ways?
Well, from what I understand is Hassan Khalid, unfortunately, is not part of the squad anymore. So that's one big loss. I would probably bring back Zubair Zohaib for Rishabh and play Danish Qureshi in all the future games, because he's that one medium pacer who gives them the control that they need with the new ball. We know Shiraz is very dangerous, but he's also very wayward sometimes.
Outside the tram lines this time from Ankur, who's had a poor day in the field. What about the batting order? Are you happy with the way it's set up right now?
Well, I mean, they've got a lot of batsmen, but again, no finisher. As Ankur again comes to bowl, Fayaz plays it on the back foot. And this is something we talked about at the beginning of the tournament, that they don't have a finisher or a lower order batsman to give them that impetus as they go into the 40th over and beyond. So maybe change that batting lineup a bit. Shakur is struggling up top. Maybe move him down to 4 or 5.
Swung away towards the leg side. Square leg is giving chase. They're pushing for 2 and they should get it quite easily. That's a very good point you make about Abdul Shakur. He's not delivering at the top, even though he's been given a license to counter-attack. So who would you open with alongside Sagar?
Well, if they've got Ali Mirza in their side, then Ali Mirza should open the batting because he's a steady opener. He plays the new ball again. Bhuta coming down the wicket, trying to talk that over long on, and then have Shakur at maybe 5. That is probably the only thing that makes sense, because if you see Sharjah, they've got the likes of Umair, and now they're playing Khalid Shah as a finisher. If you look at Dubai, they've got Muhammad Hassan. Fujairah has got Ahmed Raza.
This has been lofted over point, but the cover sweeper will not be able to get around to it. So they're definitely swinging for the fences and trying to finish this even earlier than we imagined. Excellent points you're making there, Abdurrahman. Every side has a aggressor at that number 7, number 8 spot, except Team Ajman, who have their captain, the Don, Nasser Aziz, batting at 7 or 8. So they definitely need to tweak that batting lineup. Their deficiencies are being masked by that man, Asif Khan. Hard hit towards mid-wicket this time, but there will be a sweeper in place. So less than 10 runs required for Sharjah to complete a comprehensive win.
And this is a big margin. You have to realize that 239 runs in 32.5 overs is no joke. If Sharjah would have batted first and batted like this, they could have crossed the 400 mark.
Oh, a bit of a top edge there. Fine leg getting around and he takes it. Fayaz Ahmed has to depart right on the brink of victory. 35 runs to his name.
Well, too little too late. As Sagar takes that catch, Sangwan just helping his tournament bowling figures. As we have a look again, that nice jump. Fayaz going for that sweep shot, top edge, and brilliant camera work as we see that ball go land into the hands of Sagar.
Well,
So
he looks quite happy taking a meaningless catch in the long-term meaning of things, but an excellent hand played there by number 25.
and good to see there Dawood and Fayaz. A fist bump. Dawood appreciating his fellow batsman as he walks out. Good looking knock there. But again, with Dawood and Asif, the only batsmen scoring for Ajman, they need to fix their things very quickly. As we see the hard hitting Umair Ali Khan come into bat for Sharjah. Look at that strike rate. Just in the 3 innings, he scored 60 runs, but he's already hit 5 sixes.
Bhuta going over cow corner, and that is a huge 6. My goodness, what a shot.
Well, we'll have to see if Umair gets to face a single delivery. He's going to stay at the non-striker end. And Bhuta's looking to finish this match in 2 deliveries. Outside off stump, he's fetched that, all that strength, all that power that Bhuta has. He's thrown it into that delivery and tonked it out of the park.
Well, I have a bit of a dad joke here for you, Abdurrahman. We know about brute strength. This is boot strength. This time, once again, down the ground, and it's going all the way for 6. Team Sharjah sealed the victory by 5 wickets in just the 34th over of the game. What a victory!
Well, another good-looking shot there by Bhuta. That boot strength you were talking about. Brilliant shot this. There was long on position there, but Rishabh Mukherjee was nowhere close to this. This was always going for 6. And Bhuta and Umair celebrating. They know they have made a big statement in this tournament by beating the table toppers Ajman. So this tournament is now taking an interesting twist, with Ajman losing their first game of the Emirates D50, powered by Wolf 777 News.
A commanding victory for the men in red. Team Ajman had been ruling the roost. They had posted a decent score thanks to that man on the left of your screen in the black cap, Asif Khan, 139 not out. But Hassan Nabi Isa Khail, Mohammad Ikram, Mohammad Bhuta, Fayaz Ahmed, Rizwan CP, it was a collective batting effort, and they completely took over the run chase in difficult bowling conditions, and in the end they have romped home to victory by 5 wickets.
And this is also a statement for Sharjah's confidence. They lost their captain, their talisman, Rohan Mustafa. The first ball of the innings still managed to chase down 248 runs in 32 overs. What a brilliant batting performance by them. That run rate, that net run rate we keep talking about, so important in tournaments like these. Sharjah is definitely making a solid statement. They're here to win this.
Of course, they are the D10 winners, the D20 winners, and now they have the Emirates D50 in their sights. And they're looking very, very solid here. It's going to be an entertaining second week of the tournament as we take a look at the Sharjah batting scorecard. Rohan Mustafa unfortunately got a beauty first up. Gone for naught. A golden duck. Hassan Nabi Isa Khail back into the side, and he was fantastic. A brilliant cameo, 30 of 15. Mohammad Ikram played an outstanding innings, was very, very elegant, 83 of 77. Rizwan CP, the anchor, the solidifier, always looking good, 43 of 46. Then Fayaz Ahmed, 35 of 40, gave them that much needed stability and quick runs in the middle order. Played a lovely hand of 35 of 40. And Mohammad Bhuta, can you believe it, gone to 40 of 25 in an absolute blink of the eye.
Well, 33.2 overs needed to overcome those 251 runs. As we look at that sorry bowling card, very unfortunate for Shiraz Ahmed having taken that first wicket. The first wicket was to fall was at 0, and then 50-run partnership, 100-run partnership. They were scoring runs for fun. Sultan Ahmed, very disappointing. 7 overs, 51 runs. Ankur Sangwan, 10 overs, 62. He took 2 wickets. Nasser Aziz caught the breakthrough, 7 overs, 47 for 1, getting Hassan out when he was looking very good. And then the 2 off spinners having a very bad day in the office. So 251 runs overcome in just 33.2 deliveries with 20 extras. Again, not helping their cause when you're defending such a small total.
Absolutely spot on, Abdur Rahman. Taking a look at the match summary then. Ajman won the toss and elected to bat first with their captain Nasir Aziz. Asif Khan played an absolute blinder, 137 not out of 129. Nasir Aziz, the captain, the only one who gave him any support. Abdul Shakur once again disappointing, 17 of 23. Zahid Ali, the seamer, 2 for 52. Ayan Khan, solid as always, 1 for 32. And Ali Intizar got hammered a bit, but did pick up that sole wicket. And in response, Sharjah, 251, gunned down in just 33.2 overs. Mohammad Ikram, 83 of 77. Rizwan CP, 43 of 46. And Mohammad Bhuta, 40 not out of 25. Shiraz Ahmed, 2 for 34. He did his figures some justice, but Ankur was absolutely hammered, 2 for 62. And Nasir Aziz, 1 for 47, as Sharjah clinched the victory by 5 wickets.
And you can see, for Ajman, their batting lineup, Asif Khan was a completely different level. It's very disappointing.
Right then, we are all set for the post-match award ceremony. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed conducting the affair. Over to you, Shoaib.
Right. Right, so this is the post-match ceremony between the match that was played between Ajman and Sharjah. Sharjah winning it comfortably in the end. Well, there were some good performances, some not so good performances. I have to discuss with me the two captains. We'll start off with Rohan Mustafa, who is here with us. Rohan, well, congratulations for the win. I think it was a good win because initially the pitch looked a little difficult, but in the second innings, it was really nice to bat on.
When we went for a toss, Nasir Aziz asked me later on that what were you thinking to do. I said I was really confused because sometimes when there is wind, there is no dew. But today there was no wind, which was that was in our bonus. And the later on ball were coming on the bat, and we chased it down in 33, 240 runs. It's not easy to chase.
Yes, I think in the bowling department also you juggled your bowlers really well. What was the plan to bring Mohammad Bhuta in the penultimate over?
There was no other bowler because Zahid did only 6 overs, so there was no other option. CP doesn't want to bowl because it was like, his hand was wet. So there was no other option. So I told to Bhuta to, he can bowl it out. So then he said, okay, I will bowl. So then he bowled it.
And also you started with seam up first and then you moved on to off spin. What was the plan behind that?
Asif plays spin really well, and there was a little bit, ball was a little bit seaming, and so I was thinking to take advantage of that. And when the team needed me to bowl fast, so I can do it.
And tell us about the batting. I think Ikram came really well, and there was some good partnership between Rizwan, CP, and then Fayaz and Bhuta. So your middle order is playing really well.
Yeah, Fayaz is back from Pakistan. I think is good for us. As you know, he has a lot of experience. Yes, Ikram played really well, and the young guy Hassan, who started 15 ball 30, who gave us some more morale up. Then the batsman went in the flow, and as I said, there was a little bit dew, ball was coming on the bat, and we took advantage of that.
Disappointed not to score today?
To be honest, I was not a disappointment, but I was disappointed to drop a catch of Asif. He scored till 140. If I have took that catch, they were restricted till 180. So in batting, when you got out on first ball, you don't get us disappointed because it was not a reckless shot or something like that. But yes, of course, dropping these kind of catches in main matches, it's not good.
Well, a good win for you. All the best for your future matches.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So that was the winning captain, Rohan Mustafa. We also have the losing captain for today. It was Nasir Aziz from Ajman. We'll have a quick word with him as well. Nasir, hard luck. I think टॉस की अगर बात करें, आप जीते टॉस, आपने पहले बल्लेबाजी करने का फैसला किया. अब जब मैच हो गया है तो आपको लगता है कि शायद वो डिसीजन थोड़ा सा गलत था?
डिसीजन तो मुझे लगता नहीं कि गलत था, क्योंकि मैं जो देख रहा था रन के 250 का टारगेट था, हमारा पूरा मिडल ऑर्डर फ्लॉप हो गया. लाला ने बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की, हम लोग 245 पे आ गए. रन तो अच्छे गए, लेकिन कंडीशन टोटली चेंज हो गया. हम लोग सोचा भी नहीं था इतना ड्यू हो जाएगा. तो बॉलर कैन नॉट ग्रिप ना.
करेक्ट, एब्सोल्युटली. बट ये प्रॉब्लम हमेशा से ही रही है अजमान टीम में. आसिफ तो हमेशा खेलते ही अच्छा, लेकिन उनको सपोर्ट करने वाला कोई प्लेयर या मिडिल ऑर्डर कुछ खास परफॉर्म नहीं करता है.
नहीं, थ्रू आउट तो सारे मैचों में सारे मिडल ऑर्डर परफॉर्म करते हैं। ये फर्स्ट मैच है कि जो है मिडल ऑर्डर अब फ्लॉप हो गया, क्योंकि सब ने माशाल्लाह रन किए हैं।
राइट।
तो ये है कि एक अच्छा हमें थोड़ा कंडीशन का भी आइडिया हो गया कि अभी दूसरे मैच में ड्यू फैक्टर भी आ सकता है
जी।
तो आगे से हम लोग प्रिपेयर होंगे इसके लिए।
बॉलिंग में लगता है 1-2 फास्ट बॉलर्स कम थे आज।
फास्ट बॉलर अब कह सकते हैं क्योंकि थ्रू आउट हम लोग इस कॉम्बिनेशन से जा रहे हैं, लेकिन कंडीशन कुछ ऐसी थी, फास्ट बॉलर से भी बॉल नहीं हो रहा था क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा गीला हो गया था।
राइट। बहुत सारे मैचेस अभी भी बाकी हैं, सो ऑल द
Yes,
बेस्ट
of
फॉर द फ्यूचर मैचेस।
थैंक यू।
Right, so that was Nasir Aziz, the losing captain. But it is an important time in this post-match presentation because it is someone who's really, really special in this tournament. He's also the man of the match for today. It is Asif for his brilliant 137. Asif, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। फिर से एक बार आपने बहुत ही अच्छा परफॉर्म किया है। खुशी उस बात की ज़रूर होगी, लेकिन मैच नहीं जीत पाए तो उस बात का गम भी होगा।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है। मेरा ख्याल है कंडीशन थोड़ा सा उनको सूट कर गई है, लेकिन पार्ट ऑफ गेम है। जो हमारे कैप्टन थे उन्होंने, हमारा प्लान यही था हम टॉस जीत के पहले बैटिंग करेंगे, तो क्योंकि थ्रू आउट ही हम बैटिंग करते आ रहे थे तो काफ़ी अच्छा, मतलब लड़के जो हमारे मिडल ऑर्डर हैं काफ़ी अच्छा खेल रहे थे। आज थोड़ा सा क्लैप्स हुआ, खैर ये गेम है, गेम का हिस्सा है। तो मेरा ख्याल है थोड़ा सा ड्यू की वजह से उनकी फेवर में गेम गया।
आपके परफॉर्मेंस की बात करते हैं। D10 में आपने बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म किया, D20 में भी आपने बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म किया और अब D50 को तो आपने अपना बना लिया है। तो ये डिफरेंट फॉर्मेट्स में आप अपने आप को कैसे अडेप्ट करते हैं?
देखिए, एज ए प्रोफेशनल हमारी जो भी यही है, हमें एडजस्ट करना पड़ता है। मेरी कोशिश यहाँ ये होती है, चाहे मैं डोमेस्टिक खेलूँ चाहे यहाँ पे खेलूँ, तो मेरी कोशिश ये होती है जो टॉप 3-4 बैट्समैन हैं ताकि उसमें रहूँ, उसके ऊपर टॉप पे रहूँ ताकि हाईलाइट में रहूँ।
आगे के मैचेस के लिए कुछ खास तैयारी?
बस मेरा ख्याल है आज हमने एक फास्ट बॉलर कम खिलाया, तो हमने भी मीटिंग में भी यही बात की है। इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे पॉजिटिव खेलें, अपनी टीम को जिताएं।
जी हाँ, अभी भी आप टॉप 2 में हैं, तो अभी भी काफ़ी मैचेस बाकी हैं। एक अच्छा कॉम्बिनेशन अगर बैठ जाएगा तो शायद वो आपके लिए, आपकी टीम के लिए बेहतर होगा।
मेरा ख्याल है जो अगला मैच है वो रन रेट पे दोनों टीमों के लिए क्रूशल है, शारजा के लिए, हमारे लिए भी। तो इंशाल्लाह हम कोशिश करेंगे उनको कम रन पे स्टिक करें और जल्दी चेस करें।
बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस, ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू।
So that was the man of the match, Asif, in this game. It is back to you guys in the com box.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. A wonderful post-match ceremony there. Asif Khan, although on the losing side, but deservedly named man of the match for his outstanding hand of 139 not out. But it was Team Sharjah, the men in red, who got the victory by 5 wickets. Rohan Mustafa looking very, very satisfied with the victory. Taking a look at the second innings highlights then. Abdur Rahman, take us through it.
Well, a brilliant catch taken by Abdul Shakur, and the dream start for Ajman. Sharjah losing their first wicket on the first delivery. It is all downhill for Ajman after that, with no wickets falling for a long time. Shiraz P a little bit all over the place, and then a big shot from Hassan, giving him that loosener, that free hit. He was really enjoying himself on the crease. So we'll have a look at some of those big hits. He really took Sultan Ahmed to task, Ahmed.
Absolutely, and then that man in the yellow helmet, Mohammad Ikram, played an absolutely beautiful innings, was really good on the offside, lovely punch through cover point. And then down the leg side, Shiraz Ahmed, he's always had that problem, struggling to control his swing. Some good deliveries as well in the middle of that. But Mohammad Ikram, look at that, lovely through the offside once again. He's such a free-flowing player when he gets going. And then down the ground, we've seen a truckload of sixes today from Asif Khan and from the likes of Mohammad Ikram and of course Hassan Nabi Isa Khail. Really, really clean striker of the ball, very talented youngster. And if you give any width to Mohammad Ikram outside off stump, he's going to crack you away each time. Nasir Aziz came into the attack and then did produce a wicket. Very good catch there at mid-off by Dawood Ijaz. You felt like there could be a bit of unsteadiness from Sharjah, but then Mohammad Ikram just took over. Lovely shots down the ground. Really punished Nasir Aziz. Nicely glided past short third man for a boundary there as well. But the spinners just couldn't get any grip on the ball, couldn't get any turn on it. Rizwan Sipi with a very, very elegant extra cover drive. He's been in excellent form in this tournament. And then Mohammad Ikram, just a flick of the wrist. My goodness. Good catch taken there as well. And Rizwan Sipi peppering that extra cover boundary as always.
He's very confident through the covers. We saw that, and again, as you see, Ikram was just enjoying himself. It's good to see playing such an innings in such a crucial game in a tournament like this. He sort of enjoyed batting against Rishabh, who's playing his first game in the D50. A lot of poor deliveries, full or short.
Nasser Aziz as well tried his level best, but Rizwan CP was in princely form. And Rishabh really struggled. Big, hanging full toss that was slapped over cow corner. So Mohammad Ikram was capitalizing on any poor deliveries. And then eventually Rizwan CP missed a straight one. Good delivery by Ankur. But then Ikram chose to take over. He's like, fine, I'm going to keep the pressure on them. And he kept counter-attacking. Lovely cut shot there. Cover sweeper had absolutely no chance. And they just kept building the partnership. Mohammad Bhuta got an absolute gift. Well, it didn't go against his name, but he didn't feel the pressure after that. Lovely extra cover drive, getting down to the pitch of the ball. Fayaz Ahmed and Mohammad Bhuta really played excellently. And then when it was the slog overs, when the target was within reach, he took over. Fayaz Ahmed, quality as always. The stabilizer, the experienced hand. Nicely slapped over mid-wicket this time. He really unsettled Ankur there. And then Mr. Bhuta, the boot strength coming out. Sultan Ahmed really struggled, could not control that arm ball. Lovely square cut there. Ankur Sangwan finally did get some reward, top edge and a good catch there by Sagar Kalyan at fine leg. But Mohammad Bhuta was there till the very end and then just started smashing the ball all over the place and ended the game emphatically in style for Team Sharjah.
Well, it's back to the drawing board for Ajman. As we heard Asif say, they were missing a fast bowler, and with one more game to go before the round matches finish, that's the last opportunity for them to get their plans in place. As we have a look at that standings, Sharjah's top the table, Ahmed, with that net run rate improving drastically. And Ajman, 4 matches, 3 wins. In second spot, they remain with 9 points.
And then, of course, the battle for the final 2 semi-final spots. Fujairah, Emirates Blues and Dubai all battling it out there. Fujairah do have 2 wins in their 3 games, but Emirates Blues and Dubai are hunting them down. They're the young bucks in Emirates Blues and Dubai. Very, very young, promising cricketers. There could be an upset on the cards in the future. It's going to be fascinating viewing in the Wolf 777 News Emirates D50 2021. Abu Dhabi, unfortunately, with the wooden spoon. They won't be making it to the semi-final stage, but there are 3 sides battling for 2 spots.
Well, the next game, the crucial game for Emirates Blues, they will be playing Abu Dhabi. So unless and until they can avoid an upset, Emirates Blues would want to make a statement in this game, improve their run rate and get those 3 points as we come live from the Sevens Cricket Stadium on Wednesday, the 8th of September for a 3:30 p.m. start.
Well, that's all it is from today. An emphatic victory for Sharjah. So do tune in on Wednesday for Wolf 777 News, Emirates D50 2021. We'll see you then. Good night.
Good night.